Hello, 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 little poopadoo. Hello, everyone. I will be with you guys in just one moment. Hey, guys. Happy Sunday. Um, I'll grab my rings. A little poopadoo on a 40 stream streak. Welcome back. That is a huge number. Your continued viewership and support is as always appreciated. And, of course, your passion for Cyberpunk. God, I'm genuinely enjoying the hell out of that game, but how goes? I hope you had a good day, and I hope you're feeling well. How goes the recovery? So, excuse me while I bring my hair to the front. Um, Bleh. God, you guys ever just knock over, like, your container of eyeshadow palettes? And then it's lying on the cold, hard ground, and you're like, well, some of these are gonna be unusable now? I'm just glad they were relatively cheap. And honestly, unironically, for not for that exact reason, but I have an OtterBox on my phone because I'm known to just drop things. This one was me bumping into something that knocked it down, but yeah, the phone I've absolutely yeeted absurd distances. I think the pain is slightly better today, but that's a good sign. That is a good sign. That's nice. And I'm sure that you know more than I do, but because I'm there is people in my life who will definitely do this, I still feel the need to state. Remember, when you're feeling better, that's not a sign to start overworking yourself. It's kind of like with antibiotics, how docs are like, hey, make sure you don't stop taking your antibiotic dose until it's run its course, because even if you're not feeling symptomatic anymore, the thing that it's killing might still be there, and if you stop taking it, it's just gonna become more resistant to antibiotics. That's basically just healing in a nutshell. Yeah, sorry, my hair is like frizzing a little bit. It's funny because I never did this as a kid. Now as an adult, whenever I have long hair, I do occasionally get that frizz. Then again, when I was a kid, for the most part, I was in California, so maybe it was just different air. Okay, there we go. And hello, Beatles. How goes? I hope you're also having a lovely Lovely Sunday. I just bonked my hand like on the nerve and got numb for a second. Oh. Mrs. Frizzle? Well, not with the frizz here. Oh, hey Link, how goes? I hope you're having a good one. Thank you for watching your streamer Tamagotchi. Also guys, it does not escape my notice that even when I say I'm going to be early, I'm still technically late. So, but hey, I'm on time, but I'm not because I was planning on getting on significantly earlier today. But I'm gonna go late. But not too late, because if I go too late, then I'm not gonna wake up tomorrow morning. Or will I? Honestly, I woke up with... I'm gonna be real, I didn't even mention this in Discord, I'm probably not gonna bring it up again, because this is just one of those, like... I had a god-awful migraine this morning. And, like, I get migraines pretty regularly, so I can usually deal with them. I woke up with, like, a headache, and then 5 minutes later, it, like, evolved into, like, a 7 migraine. I was unhappy. Luckily, I was able to, what's good is it actually got taken care of pretty quickly. I took some Excedrin, and I thought I was gonna be sick, like, bleh, but luckily when I stood up after like a few minutes of being up, the nausea calmed down, so I was actually able to take the Excedrin, which meant the headache was able to go away, which meant I was able to be fine. But yeah, I'm pretty sure it was actually the sinus part that was leading to the feelings of nausea upon waking. Well, not upon waking, actually, upon 5 minutes or 10 minutes after waking, I guess. Insert Magic School Bus meme. Insert kid taking off his helmet on Pluto and freezing. I think just getting a simple cold upon returning home. There we go. Been drinking enough water throughout the day? Absolutely not. I'll say that's actually one thing that I miss about college era Marcus is I drank a shit ton of water in college. And I think it's just because I was carrying my bottle around with me everywhere. I don't drink a super low amount of water. I probably drink I don't know, because here's the thing. I'd say I probably average out at average, like in terms of water drinking, because some people just don't drink water and I don't know how they're alive. Other people drink not too much water, but like a lot of water. Like they've got their hydration bottles. I feel like I don't drink as much as I probably should, but I drink more than I drink a good bit more than like the bare minimum, if that makes sense. Honestly, more than anything, our weather is really funky. It keeps going from like 60 degrees to 80 degrees every couple days. And like this morning it was like 50 and now it's almost 80. And I'm actually really sensitive to barometer shifts. You know, the family members in your life who have like the weather knees who are like, "Oh, I know when it's going to rain because my knee is aching." And you're like, "Okay, grandma." Well, that's like a real thing if you didn't know it. It has to do with barometer changing, and if you've sustained an injury in certain parts of your body, those parts can become especially sensitive to things going forward. For example, barometer changes. And I've just always been someone who is sensitive to those. Like I can always tell, not always tell. It's one of those things that doesn't always happen, but it only happens during like the pre-weather change. I will get such awful aches on like my ankles through my shins sometimes when there's going to be a pretty stark barometer change. Luckily, I actually don't get that particular pain too often these days. I had especially bad when I was in Ohio. I would love if I outgrew that, but I doubt I will at this point. I don't remember where I'm going with this. Oh, we're here now. Hello. When we gonna start DBD with Killer Survivor? You know what? I I was gonna start with Killer, but I think I might start with Survivor, so you know what? I'll do a poll. You guys can decide. Actually, no, I'm gonna do a little Survivor, so I'll let you decide if we're gonna do open lobbies or just solo queue. I don't know how long we would be doing either open lobbies or solo queue for, but I have dinner to nosh on while we're playing, so we can avoid how should we warm up? Question mark. Solo queue adventures. Survive. Question mark. With friends. There we go. Poll up. Also, hello, Grave. How goes? I hope you're doing well. If I did not say that, and I don't think I did. Sometimes I'll say that, and I'll be like, wait. It's like, I feel like I'd already said it, because I have my little phrases that I tend to use. 80 to do, so it's a weird, yeah. What mouse and keyboard do I use? So I use the Logitech G502 Hero. That guy. I don't know. I'm pretty sure there have been some minor changes to it since I bought mine, though, as a heads up. Because I'm pretty sure I saw someone comment on a Reddit thread that the cord is no longer the, like, braided cord that I have. So I don't know what else has been changed about that. And the keyboard I use is one of the Razer Black Widows, which, let me check which one. Because I actually got the Black Widow V3 Danganronpa. Yeah. I should be able to remember that. I had that mouse before. It's too heavy for you. Beatles, I will ask you one question. Did you take the weights out? / did it come with the weights in? Because, just out of curiosity. Because, the Logitech mouse has weights that you can put in it. Hello there, Kiyomi Owo. I love Owo. I love asking people, are they an Owo or an Uwu? And I do, in fact, use it as a litmus test. I am an Owo. But I do love the Uwus. Though, actually, I'd say this is probably the one I use the most frequently. But hello, I'm Marcus. Nice to meet ya. Is Kyo a good shortening? Went to Best Buy to try out some, I'm not sure, since you're usually a controller player. I see. Yeah, I basically was looking for just a, like, gaming mouse that had additional, buttons, because the one I was using actually came with my old gaming laptop. So, I think this one was quite nice. Also, Beatles, it's really funny that you forgot about the weights. Am I good in DBD? Honestly, depends on the day. I would say I'm pretty I'm good at the game, especially if I actually focus. However, my skill expression does not always match my skill ceiling, if that makes sense. Sometimes I'm a god juicer. Sometimes I pre-throw Shack Palette and vault into the spirit who isn't even phasing. You know, your mileage may vary. Oh. Well, hello, Jens. How goes, gamer on a 30 stream streak? Welcome back. Your continued support and viewership is as always appreciated. 1 month! Well, 30 days has September, April, June, and November. All the rest have 31. Except February. It is 24 plus 4, and every leap year 1 day more. And yes, that is how I learned how many days are in each month. I know that some people did the knuckle trick. I never learned that until I was too old. Can I survive a blight for 60 seconds? Honestly, right now, probably not. Unless, if they're confident in their bump logic and use I'm also out of focus. If they're confident in their bump logic and use double speed, then probably not right now. I'm gonna be real. I can always feel my ability to go against Blight scaling with A, the number of Blights I've recently faced, and B, the amount of Blight I've recently played. And I have not been going against many Blights lately, so every time I do get the rare Blight, because it does feel rare right now, I've also been playing a lot of Killer lately. Every time I do get a Blight lately, well, first of all, double speed add-on, I'm quite good at noticing, because as soon as I go, I have no idea what's happening, I have no controlling chase, they probably have double speed is my conclusion. And most of the time I'm right. You use the 305 as prone to the double click. You know, little Poopadoo, I've been kind of dreading having to replace this mouse for exactly that reason. There have been a couple times I've been going for flashies or like pyramid head hits or stuff where I've been able to tell that the double click has happened, and I'm just like, no, I'd rather be my fault than the mouse's. No. But yeah, what's nice about this grape, and I'm sure other Logitech mice also have it. Also, please ignore how dirty the bottom of this is. What's cool is, in here, you can add different... They come with, like, several different weight values that you can literally put in here to add weight to your mouse, if you'd prefer it to have a little bit more drag. God, that's grody in there. It has cat hair and stuff. I feel stop, don't judge me, okay? Look, I know I'm a gross, disgusting, filthy creature. Sometimes. Not really, actually. Some of my stuff is, though. Look, I have sweaty hands. You guys know this about me, okay? I can't help it. It's really... Okay, I'm gonna be honest. It's not as bad as you're making it out to be. What you saw in the sensor is actually nothing. Was literally the reflection. The sensor is the one thing I keep crystal clear. I, regularly get it with the canned air. You also have to keep in mind that my camera is just super high contrast. It's bad, but it's not as bad as it looks on camera. That's the main reason I don't like showing you guys my peripherals on camera, because the contrast of my Logitech webcam just makes it all look significantly worse. Like, in person, you can see it, but you can barely see it. On it's like taking a UV light to scary rooms, you know? Tried the wireless version, but was having a hard time using your index finger to hit the two buttons next to left click. Oh, so, interesting thing, Grape, just so you know, those two buttons next to left click, they're not actually... I'm sure you can program them, but by default, those are your DPI changers. You don't actually have to hit them for the most part. It's both a pro and a con, because the pro is, it's just quick DPI shifting. It's how I flip-flop between my Survivor versus Killer and whatnot. But basically the main buttons that you actually have access to are these two, this guy, which actually by default, what it does is if you press it down, it will change to... You have 5 DPI settings by default. And they're also pre-programmed DPI settings in there, and you can switch between the different profiles by some of the buttons up top. But basically, this will, if you hold this... Moxie, thank you for the 5 bits. I really do appreciate that. How are you doing? I hope you're having a lovely, lovely Sunday. Welcome in. Oh wait, hold on. But, you know, let me just finish what I'm saying real quick. Holding this button will let you choose the... I forget what it's called because I never use it. I'm just gonna call it overcharge, even though that's not what it's called. You can set an overcharge DPI so that whenever you're holding that button, it will temporarily change it to that DPI exclusively while you're holding the button. And then when you let go, it will go back to whatever your normal setting is. Which you can tell by how many lights are lit up here. See? I think that this button is the profile changer. And then this button lets you unlock your scroll wheel. Because like this, it just spins infinitely. And like this, it's clicky. Basically, if I was doing something like WoW, I'd need a more advanced mouse with a bunch of buttons. For something like DVD, and how if I playing Cyberpunk, I kind of wish I had a couple extra buttons to bind my different, healing and grenade items to. And low key, it's actually kind of accelerating my own process, considering getting a new mouse. The Moxie, how goes? And hello, Double D, how goes? I hope you both had wonderful weekends. Welcome in. The one you got is super light pro, so it doesn't have the DPI stuff, and it's pretty lightweight. Played FPS games need quicker response, but even now you can see the value it gives other games. Yeah. Yeah, you guys also have to keep in mind that I was all but exclusively a laptop gamer. So, DVD was like one of the first games I actually decided to get a fucking mouse for it instead of just using my trackpad. I was a trackpad god at Minecraft as a kid, okay? And by kid, I mean teenager. I competed in multiple UHCs using exclusively my trackpad. And I did good. And I did, in fact, break people's brains when they found that out. But, it be what it be. Point is, DBD was one of... Actually, I'm sorry, Valorant was actually the game that I bought a mouse for. I forgot. I was still on my gaming laptop, mind you, but I finally bought a mouse when I started trying to get into Valorant. Obviously, because, can't trackpad Valorant. And if you can, honestly, based. Give me 1 second. Okay. Do I have mouse acceleration turned on? I better not have mouse acceleration turned on. Now I actually want to check that because I realize I don't know if I turned it off on this computer. So thank you for actually bringing that up because, I hope I don't. That'd be embarrassing. Also, point, by the way, brilliant individual here, literally had the little window pop up in the top left of my screen, was straining to read it, and then remembered I can just drag the window. Wait, what's pointer precision? Is pointer precision mouse acceleration? Because I'm not seeing a mouse acceleration setting, and I don't know what pointer precision is. So, is that just, like, new phone who dis? If I thought about getting a foot pedal, honestly, I don't think I'm capable. You guys don't really see, but I tend to, like, move around a lot with my legs. I just don't think I'd be able to, all of my movement energy goes there when I'm playing, so I guess I don't think I'd be able to, honestly. I've thought about it because someone who collaborates with my streamer who's having his last stream ever today. Sorry. Someone who collaborates with him uses foot pedals for like Discord and stuff. So I've conceptualized it. I don't think I'm ready for that sort of additional physical awareness, let's call it. Oh, and yeah, Grape, I know exactly the type of mice you're talking about because I was heavily considering getting one of them when I was getting my mouse, and eventually I was like, you know what? Don't overthink it. Go with the one that seems like a best jack of all trades, master of two. Corsair Scimitar. Oh, I've heard of that. DBD League and occasional shooter. Didn't know if I... Stop. Am I getting bullied? Okay, it is that. Got it. Let me then yes, I do actually have it on. Because and it's funny because I actually remember when I decided to leave it on. Because when you asked that, I was like, no, I don't think I have it on. And then I remembered this exact internal debate when I was setting up this computer, when I was trying to make sure that it was off. I saw pointer precision and I originally turned it off. And then on my desktop, I didn't like it. But then I promptly forgot about it upon deciding to leave it on. So, I'm now realizing that probably it affects me in games, haha. So I am gonna turn that off then. You know, if it doesn't crash. Okay, good, it didn't. Okay, turn off enhanced pointer precision. There we go. Okay. Alright. Okay. Do I have a Stream Deck? I'm sorry, the only reason I'm laughing, Grape, is because I definitely read that as Steam Deck at first. I was like, hell yeah, I do. And then I realized that I misread it. And Moxie! Thank you for the... Oh my god, I cut out the audio there. Thank you for the 50 more bits. I really do appreciate that. Oh, it's always so rough when I'm monitoring my own audio and I realize the times that it cuts out. I'm like, no. No, I didn't even know that. Oh, also, guys, by the way... I think you know how sometimes, you know how I sometimes talk about how, things like, first of all, if you've ever wanted a fun party trick, sorry, if you've ever wanted a fun party trick, learn how to say the following phrase: Irish wristwatch. If you've never tried saying that out loud, like when I've done this little spiel, I'm serious. Try saying it right now. You won't be able to. Prove me wrong. Irish wristwatch. Go ahead. And all this to say, I spent several hours as a child training myself to be able to say that. Just like is how I learned how to roll my R's or do a slight whistle. I just kind of sat in places for hours at a time to learn. All this to say, I have a bad feeling that I'm going to be doing that with a Wesker impression. Because I was listening to someone else. Actually, if you guys missed it, I linked in the Discord to a charity tournament that Sarah is competing in / was competing in today. And one of the casters kept occasionally doing a Wesker impression. And something about listening to him do it made me realize that I think I might be able to get my voice to at least get a bit close to how he sounds. It's not very good right now, mind you, so don't be like, Marcus, that's god-awful, because I know. But the problem is, upon hearing it, I realize that I think it's within my vocal capabilities to do it. And I feel that same, like, grip that I felt upon wanting to learn how to roll my R's or learn how to say Irish wristwatch. I'm like, I want to be able to do this now. So I'm just warning you guys. If I start randomly talking about Chris, 7 days. It's so bad, but I know I'm capable. I know I can get there. And this will be the reference point. When I eventually get there, this will be the clip. You'll hear this, and then you'll hear dramatic music, and then you'll hear the real impression. Or something. I don't know. But, to be fair, Beatles, I literally bought this Steam Deck years ago when I had, more consistent income. I bought it, for myself, I think like a year after it came out, or so. And honestly, I need to charge it, because I'm kind of worried about its battery, because I haven't charged it in a while. I'll tell you though, I played basically the entirety of Hades on it. 10 out of 10 would recommend. Stop. It's Weskin time. I'm telling you, I'll get there eventually. I believe in me. You guys have to believe in me too. Okay. And on that note, I see that you guys voted for a little bit of Swift to warm up. So, I'm not gonna. You know what? I'll post the open lobby rules in chat, but I'm not gonna put it in the title. Let's see. So, if y'all know the rules, whoops, Lemowskis. Sorry, I did an exclamation point instead of a slash. It's working time. Okay. There we go. We pin. Okay. And like I said, I don't know how long we're gonna be doing Survivor, but I'm gonna be eating. Always what? Little Poopadoo. Do you want to know the funniest part? Hold on, I'm actually gonna full screen because it was totally random. One day, when I was back when I was setting up lobbies, I think the first time that one of the first times that I had like a couple people who wanted to join, I basically said something along the lines of just type 33 in chat if you want to join. And then the next time I did it, I did the same thing. And then it just became a thing. It just became my queue number. Because as I've said, I'm my own best audience. And there was just something funny to me about using the same random number over and over again. Believe it or not, for precisely this moment. For people going, why 33? So I can just go, shrug emoji. Guys, I don't know why I find that funny, I just do. This is remember when Jim the Pole was a thing and I described my sense of humor as post-ironic slapstick? Like, and that's what Jim the Pole was to me, where every time I saw it, it was post-ironic slapstick. That's me. That's this. I don't, it's like, what's brown and sticky? A stick. Why did the bank robber go to jail? Because he robbed a bank. More news at 11. I love stupidity dressed up like cleverness while done with the intent of it being absurd / foolish / whatever. You know, it's just let's put it this way. I was not quite the right demographic for Rick and Morty when it came out. But if I had been, I would have loved the hell out of that show, and I know that. The problem was, by the time I was the correct demographic, or not even that, it's like if it had come out a couple years earlier or a couple years later, I think I would have really enjoyed the show. But it just did not come out at the right time for me in either direction. Also, guys, just so you know, current plan is, today, we're gonna do some DBD, and we're gonna end off with probably about an hour or so of just some Cyberpunk shenanigans, kind of what I was talking about yesterday, where I'll be more in detail going through the full skill trees for all of the, classes, because I do actually want to understand what my options are. I'm gonna go through that, and, actually, something else that I've been wanting to do that I haven't is I want to start visiting some of the stores to get an idea of, 1, is there overlap in the stuff they sell? 2, how much overlap? 3, how much unique stuff? Like that sort of thing. With an idea of what is available to me that I could purchase versus what I have in terms of loot. So I think that would be a good way to spend some time today. God, I will say one mouse that I am highly tempted to get for no reason other than it's kawaii desu ne. Is this. Let me find it. Um, Hold on. One of these. And yes, these are Sanrio X-Razor collabs. Specifically the Kuromi one. I was a Kuromi girl in middle school, which was fun because I had a Hello Kitty store in the mall nearby. But honestly, this one is my favorite of them. Also, I recently saw someone describe Gengar as Kuromi for guys, and I realized that that person is absolutely right because am drawn to Gengar in the same way that I am drawn to Kuromi. They are, in fact, uh, what's the word I'm looking for? P1, P2. I just gave someone who watched Hitalia flashbacks. I just gave someone who watched Hitalia flashbacks. This is the Gengar mouse, by the way, that I'm also tempted to get. This one's on Amazon, though, I think. For, like, uh... They're nice. Are they super expensive? If I remember correctly, Grape, so basically the only place to get them are people selling them on eBay in the US, if I'm remembering correctly. It's been a while since I looked into them. But honestly, I think they were like 80-ish, which I think is about 20 more than it would be without any special design. So I'd say they're definitely like a more premium price than getting the defaults, but not so much so that the the average consumer couldn't buy them as a special treat to oneself. You know what I mean? Like Gengar's in your top 5. He's strong in Pokemon Pocket. Hell yeah. I love Gengar. He's actually speaking of Gengar, I am going to link you to something. It's fucking hot topic, but I don't care. I wish I wore like sneakers because look at these high tops. These are genuinely I love the design of these. I just don't think I would ever wear them because I just or if I oh my god, they're out of stock. Okay, you know what? It's probably for the best. It's probably for the best. I'm sad I didn't get them, but it's probably for the best. But are they not badass as fuck? I love them. Oh wait, what am I running? Sitting by the seaside, dancing in the sunlight. You're here, so now though we go, dancing in San Remo. Those are the Invader Zim ones. Oh my god, those actually are so cool. Hot Topic has actually Hot Topic is genuinely one of my favorite stores. Because and I'm continuously shocked by this. Is their stuff the best? No, obviously. They've actually got some really nice, like, quality stuff there, though. And it's like, I don't know if it's quality in the sense that if you look at the materials, it will be quality, but it feels nice. It looks nice, and it doesn't fall apart super easily. Like, I don't know, it almost went from having like a mix of a lot of, I mean, don't get me wrong, it still has like kind of cheap chunky stuff, but it went from being overpriced cheap stuff to reasonably priced decent stuff, if that makes sense. Because I feel like the prices haven't changed that much from when I shopped there in high school. Like, I got some really nice cardigans from them, actually. Speaking when's the Robin cosplay? You know, like I said, absolute latest will be Halloween. Um, ooh. Ooh, you know what? Is it bad if I say kind of miss my mouse acceleration? Ooh, this feels kind of clunky now. I just got stuck on the car. I'm sorry. Did you guys... I hate the stutter down. um... Mm-mm. Thank you. You know what, Grape? I'm gonna get on a gen. Okay, good. Ooh! Was that shoulder? Wait. Why? That's weird that your shoulder doesn't turn up yellow anymore. Moxie and Yubi talk to when you join. Only to your Swift mates. And hello, Zombie King. How are you doing? I hope you're having a lovely, lovely weekend end. How goes? I'm dead. I screwed up. Okay, I need to turn mouse acceleration back on. I am not used to playing without it, it turns out. I guess my muscle memory is not here. Oh my god, I didn't realize. Or, you know, maybe I'm just hungry. I can't lie. And if you're like, Marcus, what the fuck does being hungry have to do with anything? It's called when I'm hungry, sometimes I get the shakes in my hands / arms, which makes it hard to have better dexterity with my mouse and keyboard. Teehee. I can reset myself, probably. You should probably go get rid of the trail. The tormented trail. Nice. Oh, we just had a small barbecuing drink. I'm barbecuing, chili. Like a bitty perk. No, but that's nice. God, I love barbecues. I love barbecue. I love a good grilling session. Minus me doing the grilling, of course. Honestly, I wouldn't mind doing it. I just don't know how to. That's really what it comes down to. You know what? When that gen regresses to 0, it will get rid of trail anyway. Oh, hi, sorry. It'd be great if... Nice. Okay, there goes hitting 0. I wonder if he doesn't realize ours didn't pop. Oh, never mind. Maybe I should have taken the hit there, but I guess felt it was more worth it to try to get on the gen and hope she made distance. Ah, dragon script. That makes sense. Now I understand why he didn't get back on it. Sorry, I'm like bringing her towards you. Oh. I don't know where she is right now. I think she's over there. Oh my god. Well. Oh. Well, you know. Let's see, what does Rick have on him? Oh. Well, if he could get pick up on me... Well, yeah, we need... Oh, unfortunate! Oh no, Rick, beware. Bewarb. Unfortunately, no burgers or dogs. Bad steak and corn. You know, that's still good barbecue. And guys, this is why I did not confidently state earlier that I could, last 60 seconds against a blight. Because honestly, whew, sometimes you just don't, you're just not gaming. Let me, turn mouse acceleration back on, because maybe I'll... Oh my god, first... Let me explain why I stopped talking for a second. I thought I hadn't turned it off, a fun fact. But no, I did. That would've been funny, though. Excuse me, 1 second. Mana. Oh, it's Dark Devotion, too. I'm back, hello. Since I didn't watch any of the Jason gameplay, do I think I'll watch some today? Not today, but almost certainly tomorrow. Basically, instead of... Since I didn't get on early enough to have, like, my little dinner break, that's what I'm gonna be doing during my little dinner break tomorrow while getting ready to hop on to Cyberpunk. Oh, also, question, was anyone else, hopping in out of curiosity? I didn't see a 33, but I may have missed it. Slash, I didn't know if you were joking or not, Moxie, about wanting to hop in. Also, Moxie, I just realized I don't think I've ever told you this story. You may have, because I know you guys have occasionally been here at the same time, just relatively rarely. There's another gamer who hangs out in chat sometimes with the username NotTrig, and one of the first times they showed up, I actually, it was shortly-ish after you had changed your name, I was like, oh, Moxie, is that you? Because I thought it was like supposed to be like not Trigger Moxie. And I realized it wasn't. I'm like, oh. And then I told Not Trig that story, and I just realized I've never told you this, and I think this happened like months ago. Anyway, it's kind of a funny story. You're happy Cheryl is getting a new skin? Yeah, I heard on the DVD leak subreddit that they that she was getting one. I'm really hoping that I feel like licensed killers and survivors getting new skins is just such a positive sign about the working relationship between the license holder and behavior, and it just makes me so hopeful for additional stuff in that IP going forward. You know what? I'm actually gonna throw on If It Ain't Broke, Don't Fix It, but I'm gonna put a medkit on instead. Oh, hot grape! I know, right? No. So, Moxie, I don't know if you, just in case you weren't listening, or slash didn't hear it, basically I was just explaining to you, that I never told this, I don't think I ever told you this particular story, which was, long story short, there's a gamer, with the username NotTrig, who is like a semi-regular, I think is a good way to put it, and one of the first times they swung by chat, it had been probably about a month after you'd last changed your username. So I thought that not Trig was you. And then I realized, like, and I was like, Moxie, is that you? And then I clicked on their name and was like, oh no, this is someone else entirely. And then I think I remembered the first time because I think it was the second time they'd swung by ever. So then I was like, oh no, I remember now who you are. But yeah, it was a funny story, and I realized I never told you it, despite telling. It's time to play killer. No pallet! Okay, I think Clown has R reading bottles. I'm now realizing I should have been using my medkit. I forgot. I forgot that I was sloppied. Oh, okay. That was God, the way the excitement left my voice. Beatles, the funniest fucking part, in my opinion, is the fact that while watching Sarah's tournament today, at one point, I kept hearing Clown as a band, and at one point, literally, one of the commentators go, everyone hates Clown around here, and I'm like, exactly. That was in my ear. Oh, I got you, gamer. I understand exactly what Jake is saying. I'll be there in a sec, dude. Don't worry. Yeah, I was gonna say we're right outside the range of it here. I have botany, so it's not a huge deal, but... Also, to be clear, my hatred of Clown will never, extend to someone choosing to play him. He is literally in the game, no shit people are gonna play him. And nothing against the player, obviously. Just boy howdy, is this a killer I, dislike going against as a rule of thumb. Now, what are the odds he has Devour Soap? You know, the Clown classic. Also, imagine... Hold on. What are our perks? Also, I totally forgot that now everyone knows you have Shoulder, which is just amazing. Okay. Oh, his pain res, okay. That was a nice hook to have, then. No, just let me get hit great, because you probably gotta get save. I'll just take him to the opposite side of the map, making myself a pain in the ass to chase. I screwed that up. Also, don't think it escaped my notice that the killer suddenly had the bad ping indicator. So I feel justified from earlier. Copium, copium. Oh my god, actually, speaking of ping, one of the funniest things that I saw during Sarah's tournament was, one of the, chants, I think for her was actually, it was basically I can't remember the exact quote off the top of my head because I'm fighting for my life, but it was something along the lines of, if we can't fix it, or if we can't do it, it's ping's fault. Or something along those lines, which, honestly, mood-based relatable. Ugh. I want to heal near this gen, but I don't want to heal right next. You know what? I'll let Leon get on that. That's what I figured was happening. I'm like, okay, if Jake's resetting the totem, it's because he's nearby the hook and wants to be able to get a quick unhook heal. So let me go move in then. Oh, I should have thrown the pallet for you, sorry. You should definitely throw it. Nice. Here, let me just... God, what a good perk. God, what a useful boon. I need to get my exhaustion back real quick. That's my main thing, because against the clown, overcome is going to be the only thing that can save me a lot of the time. It's probably the main reason I haven't died this match, honestly. If I died, I mean died. Capital D died. It's like D-Day, but it's D-died. I actually don't know where the last gen is, unfortunately. God, survivors are absolute little rats, aren't we? And that's what I mean when I say overcome is one of the... Well, actually, he was already... I don't even remember now. Let's see. Well, you know... Are the perks even? Okay. Nice. Okay, not no way out. That's huge, actually. And the question is, do I full send it? I feel like I do. Against Clown, I do. Come on, Jake, you don't got a bag. Guys, come on, guys. Give me 1 second. Honestly, unironically, based Clown for just ending the game and going Dex and not talking shit in Mo's game about those two. Because, like, seriously? Broski, come on. Come on. Dude played so fair the entire game. Like, I can't even plus rep his profile. That's so sad. I guess plus rep in-game, then. I don't know, it's... I just don't get sore winners. That sounds like I'm insulting someone calling them a cool clown, by the way. I don't know, Gamer was... Just leaves you with a bad taste in your mouth, you know? Anyway, guys, if anyone does want to hop in, we're currently doing some open lobbies. Fuck no, great. No, but it is, it's still just the, No one likes a sore winner arc.
I am ready to perform with any band.
I think I'm gonna run this again. Don't want to embarrass yourself. To each their own little poopadoo, but as you see, I embarrass myself on a daily basis. You just need a little bit of exposure therapy. You just do it a few times, and then eventually you're like, hey, it's not even embarrassing anymore. It's just vibing. To be fair, I know you're probably at least partly joking, but like honestly, one of the things is like, how do I put it? Eventually, when you play enough of this game, you see everybody make dog shit dumbass decisions. And that's when you realize that your own dog shit dumbass decisions are merely a drop in an ocean of dog shit dumbass decisions. You know? You teabag killers who tunnel you off a hook and clicky clicky. I mean, here's the thing. I'm pretty sure that, first of all, I'm guessing Jake and Leon might have been a duo there because they were playing very well coordinated. They also could have just been two decent, like, strong solo queue teammates. However, I feel like they were, like, gloating at the end because, haha, we got out because you tried to camp me out. But it's like, the clown literally only camped in endgame. Like, he got it down after having a really rough time defending his, like, 3 gens at the end. He got it down, and he was holding it in endgame. And we managed to successfully get that person out. Awesome. Wow, we did it. We managed to get a 4 out there, which almost was guaranteed to be a 3 out, either way. It just doesn't feel... That sort of play just doesn't necessitate people going, ha ha, we got out. Because it's like, Gamer wasn't try-harding the whole game. Like, he was pretty chill. He occasionally returned to unhooks, but then he'd go, at least from my perspective, he was then going for the unhooker rather than the unhooked. So just, I don't know, just having a situation like that. I've been this Dracula. Oh, never mind, there was someone here, haha. I mean, not at. Oh, wait, this is corrupted. I didn't even notice, actually. Don't ask me how, but. Ooh. Shoot, didn't you're the worst, MMR. Get me all the time and hens on your team? Hell yeah. But be messing around. I mean, to be fair, little Poopadoo, you see how much I definitely mess around a lot as well. And honestly, one of the reasons you guys don't see me mess around more is because I tone down the amount of screwing around I do when I have solo queue teammates. When we're a 3 to 4 stack, especially a 4 stack, I do really dumb things. Like, I'll do my totems, I'll open my chests, I'll gamble. But I also totally get, being stressed about that sort of thing, because I, too, get stressed about random-ass things. And that's random dash ass, not random, random adjective ass noun things, to be clear. Oh, once again, I accidentally brought him to a teammate. Sorry, Grape. Again, did not realize there was someone over there. You guys can't take DVC seriously. It's so much more fun when you're fucking around most of the game. Yeah, I think for me, the main reason that I, fuck around a little bit less at I used to fuck around a lot more as Survivor, I can't lie, especially before I streamed. But that was back during the old rank system where let's put it this way. Rank was nice because you could actually visually see what you were being match made against. So screwing around would give you a visual indicator of how much you were quote-unquote lowering your MMR, so to say. And then if you knew that you were in too low bracket, you just kind of bring yourself back up. In the current age, especially with, oh my god, especially with the amount of VCs that happen, I just end up in this state where I don't want to risk people going next more than I have to. Oops. Oh, that looked cray-cray. Oh. Okay, I'm just checking perks real quick. Lars Jen is just so close to Poppy that I think that was worth it. Check tab. Mia, check tab. Mia, please check tab. Well, I guess it doesn't matter anymore now because the gen's about to pop. Um, 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 okay, awesome. Honestly, Laura, high-key a Chad for not bailing as soon as Nia did. That was crazy. That was crazy. You know what? Actually, I totally forgot. Nia's going for the achievement. You know what? I take it back. Fair enough, Nia. You know what? She's... I kind of forgot about that. I even checked tab. Okay. To be clear, guys, I'm no longer like, Nia, what the fuck? I now understand why. This is an achievement that the... So for those who don't know, which some of you might not anymore, Stranger Things, the DLC, Behavior actually lost the license to it for a while. And during that time, Demogorgon, Nancy, and Steve's Adept achievements were converted into the following. I believe it's like, get 5, it used to be the Merciless Victory, but now it's 5 4Ks. Get 5 4Ks using 3 generic perks. Get 5 escapes using 2 generic perks on Survivor. And I think get 5 escapes using 1 or 3 generic perks as Survivor. I forget which again. Nia is going for one of those achievements, so that makes sense. If you're solo queuing going for that achievement, I've been in her position where I decided not to leave, and then I die. And I would not be surprised if that has been her experience. So while I can blame her, I don't fault her, if that makes sense. I wouldn't have made the same decision, but I also can't fault her for making it. Oh, and hey, Glurpy, how goes? I hope you're having a good one. Keep even fun in the same sentence. Your MMR doesn't let you have fun anymore. Slow 4 down Ghoul, 4 slow down, tunneling blight, basically same every match. Oh no. God, I feel like I've been having pretty... Oh, hello there, Dark Magic Attack! Thank you for the follow, gamer. I really appreciate that. I hope you're having a fabulous weekend end so far. Well, weekend so far, and a weekend end. Were you, is the timing coincidental, or were you one of my gamers from last match? Oh, either way, though, welcome in. And, how goes? Coincidental, okay. That's, like, usually the approximate timing that it takes a match to end, someone to type in my long-ass URL, appear, and then have, like, the 30-second ad or so. Your timing was perfect for that. Oh, but hello. Coincidence? I think so. Also, your DS running out last second. Hey, ain't that the DS way, Grape? Ain't that the DS way? Or when you try to hope that they get the grab on you in the window, they do the long lunge, and then they hesitate to come around and pick up. It's like, no, hoisted by my own petard. Oh, take me back to the start. Anyway, guys, I think I'm gonna do another, like, 1 to 3 matches of Survivor, and then we'll switch over to some Killer. Also, I didn't know that Cyberpunk was in this game. Because her name is V. Haha. Ooh. Yo! Wait, is that Season 0 Yu-Gi-Oh? Or am I... Or does that Yu-Gi just look especially, Season 0 coded, out of curiosity? Screw the rules, I have green hair. Bakura, I know what we're going to do today. We're going... Oh my god, I just realized that my Wesker impression is just my Merrick impression. What the fuck? 7 minutes is all I have to spare to play with you. Bakura! Same voice. We're going to steal the Pharaoh's leather pants. Oh my god, who's the killer? Shack main by the, or basement main. I knew it. Woo! Nothing quite like it, baby. Whew. All according to Keikaku. Translator's note. Keikaku means plan. That's why you play Survivor, guys. Thrills, chills, kills. Oh my god. Tinkerer, Tinkerer, Bubba, or something along those lines. Nice. I didn't even think about getting the M1 out of that. Oops, sorry, guys. I should not be doing this. I literally called that basement was main. I'm just gonna get out of here. Oh my god, he's on me. I think I actually could have gotten that pallet throw. I just didn't believe in myself. Uh-oh. Oh, that was tragic. Great. Honestly, the fact that he's picking here is kind of base of him. If he wanted, he could basically just leave you slugged and then I can't get anti-camp. Oh, okay. Anyway, I love Yu-Gi-Oh! Season 0. That's not necessarily the topic of conversation right now, but I do. It's true. That's actually smart of him, because he knows you have DS. I probably would have been better off staying in that corner. Okay, never mind. I made it far enough. Whew, okay. Hello, Wesky! How goes? I hope you're having a lovely, lovely weekend, and welcome in. Thank you for the 50-bit skill check jump scare and 50 corgis. I do appreciate that. Oh my god. I'm dead. Never mind. Oh my god, I'm so dumb. Don't ask me how, but I did in fact lose sight of him. Thank you! Oh crap, Shacket, I'm so sorry, Steve. I literally saw where he was and I ran to him and I'm so sorry. I really didn't mean to, that's the worst part. I'm gonna try to get out of here, if I can, because I know Poglog is over here, which was my actual goal. Do I make it? 50-50. Okay. I'm just gonna run for it in a base. Oh, to that tile. There we go. I see a window and a wall. Nice dodge. I was doing that purely based on sound. Crap. I'm dead. I'm so sorry. Your sacrifice is in vain. Okay, good. Steve gets you up, though. That's huge. It's not in vain anymore. Oh, that was unfortunate. I think you tapped shift, huh? Or sprint. Unlucky. Oh, we've all done it. It sucks. It's one of the reasons that, like, I never get too upset at teammates when they do it, because it's like, look, I know it's real easy to just tap the wrong button at the wrong time or have the heal in at the wrong time, or sometimes the game just stops the heal anyway, and it's not even anyone's fault. Oh, okay. I'm gonna look at chat now because I was not paying attention. Oh. Grape, we died together. Okay. Hey, but I'm glad to hear that you've been having fun on the PTB, Wesky. And for those who don't know, Mermaid Point is the one, the only Mama Marcus. Hi, Mom. Oh. I liked Steve's moment of realization. Or, he's going the correct way now, right? Yeah, he is. Okay. Oh. But congrats on your summer break. Ada, it's Ada. Gosh. Also, I want you to know, Dark Magic, I'm now just, like, in my head, just thinking about Yu-Gi-Oh! The Abridged series. I'm also thinking about Yu-Gi-Oh! In general, but mainly the Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged series. I love that, and honestly, I got to meet Little Karibo at, an anime expo one year, and first of all, really nice guy, which was lovely. Second of all, printed out his own, like, Little Karibo, Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards, like larger versions, but that had the description for him as opposed to the actual, card. Oh, so I was able to get one of those. I actually had it signed, and I know I have it somewhere in the house, but that was a while ago. That would have been, I think that would have been summer of 2014, summer of 2013, somewhere abouts there. And yeah, absolutely. I will say Dark Magician, out of habit, Dark Magician girl. Dark Magic, just because you didn't say 30, yeah, I was, no, Wesky, I did. I was gonna address that in a second. But speaking of which, I was gonna say, Dark Magic, that, just so you know, I have the rules pinned in chat currently. And the only reason I'm pointing them out is because in the rules, it says to join queue, you type 33. So it's basically just my way of making sure that everyone's on board and has agreed, to what I consider a pretty common sense rule of Wheaton's Law. Just don't be a dick. That's... Also, let me grab. Are you on Steam or console out of curiosity? Because if Steam, you can join directly through this my Steam link. Otherwise, this is the info, but you can find it just by searching remarks. Makara, I know how we're going to defeat the Pharaoh. By stealing his Millennium Puzzle. No, by stealing his leather pants. Yeah, a few years ago, I had a real addiction to opening Yu-Gi-Oh packs, Lil Poopadoo. See, I had a decent handful of Yu-Gi-Oh packs when I was younger, but I never actually got into playing the card game. I remember I went through my old deck box though, and I had some fun looking cards. No, I went to see if I had any like rare ones that I didn't know about, and I did not. But it would have been funny. It would have been funny if I did. I think the best I had was like a $20 card or something, which is like not nothing, but it's nothing spectacular. Yo, wait, hold on, Lil Poopity managed to pull a Starlight Effective Veiler card. What, it was 1,000? Hell yeah. I know very little about the Yu-Gi-Oh! Trading card game as it stands, but my favorite streamer, whose last stream is today, was super into Yu-Gi-Oh! For a while, so I vicariously absorbed a lot of information about that particular brand of cardboard. Respectfully. Good. Yu-Gi-Oh! Was one of my favorite shows as a kid. In fact, in kindergarten, I actually brought in a recorded VCR tape of one of my favorite episodes, which was during the Duelist Island arc, when you get to really meet Dark Bakura for the first time, and you get to find out normal Bakura's favorite card of Change of Heart. I love that episode. Also, the Duke Devlin episode. I love the Kaiba Duke Devlin My Valentine archetype. Are they all the same character? Hell no. But they all tick those same boxes of you're kind of an asshole, but you've also definitely got more going on. But also you're really fucking funny when you want to be. Anyway, we're gonna be, actual David King as opposed to off-brand David King. AKA the guy from Cyberpunk. Jackie. We're gonna be Jackie, but not Jackie. Actually, you know what? I changed my mind. We're gonna be Ace through the pastry. And we're gonna bring Unbreakaboon. God, Wesky, I don't know. I've basically been playing mostly Killer lately, so... This is, really my only... as a side note, guys, heads up, I don't know how much longer we're actually gonna be doing Survivor, because the current plan is... I'm gonna switch over to Killer, and then at some point we'll switch over to about an hour or two of Cyberpunk shenanigans. AKA me reading through the skill tree, finally, more thoroughly. Maybe doing some more random encounters, visiting shops, getting some money, etc., etc., etc. Love that arc. Oh god, I love the Toon World cards. I actually have a very vivid memory of watching an episode of Yu-Gi-Oh! Relatively young. Like, I had to have been 5 years old, or... I think I had to have been exactly 5 years old. I think I was in kindergarten when this happened. And if I wasn't 5 years old, then I was 4. Like, that's literally the only other option. So, basically, I was watching an episode, and I saw Yugi play the Dark Magician Girl card. This isn't directly related to Toon, but the Toon iteration is what made me think of it. Anyway, I saw the Dark Magician Girl card, and I just thought she was the prettiest thing. There were signs. But yeah, I just thought she was the prettiest thing, and I was like, Mom, I want this card. She's so... I don't remember how to describe it, but I was just starstruck. I just thought it was adorable. And... so she ordered me a card from eBay, a Dark Magician card. But it ended up being the normal Dark Magician, which at that time, the normal Dark Magician had not even, or no, we didn't actually order it. We looked for it on eBay, and we couldn't find Dark Magician Girl, because I didn't realize that I had to add Girl to the search, because I didn't realize it was a different card. What am I doing? Sorry, I just wanted to check if it was sloppy. Which I know you could have told me, but yeah. I was not nearly as enthralled by normal Dark Magician as I was Dark Magician Girl. Which is funny, actually, in hindsight, because purple was my favorite color as a kid. Why do I feel like we're about to get... Never mind. I was gonna say, why do I feel like we're about to get jumped? Oh, right, Mind Break. I was looking around for the down. Down, da, down, down. Dun, da, dun, dun. Oh my god, I actually thought he had snuffed my boon because I had Mind Breaker. I didn't even notice that they were still lit up on my, perk list. I wanna duel them like they do in Yu-Gi-Oh! Face down, face up, trap card, spell card, then time roulette go. All I do is just believe in the heart of the cards, and then I kick some butt when I use Swordsman of Lancelot. Oh, 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 oh. Ain't no surprise, check out my red eyes. Oh, 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 oh. Ain't no surprise, check out my red eyes. Can't beat my, no you can't beat my Brooklyn Rage. I don't wanna be a furry. Can't be my, no you can't beat my Brooklyn Rage. I don't wanna be a furry. Bruh, 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 Brooklyn Rage, bruh, bruh, Brooklyn Rage. Nah, 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 bruh, 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 Brooklyn Rage, bruh, bruh, Brooklyn Rage. If you guys think I should stop, I need you to know, I could keep going. Because you see, my sister's sight is on the line. I've gotta win. They'll learn to run soon as they see my creepy chin. I'm scary. Russian roulette is not the same without a gun. But since we're dubbed by 4 kids, we must make do without one. Whoa, 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 whoa. Ain't no surprise. Check out my red eyes. Oh, 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 oh. Ain't no surprise. Check out my red eyes. Can't beat my, no you can't beat my Brooklyn Rage. I don't wanna be a furry. Just so you don't have to worry about, Whoops! Ooh, iron grasp. Interesting. Anyway, guys, if you didn't know this, I'm actually just a sleeper cell for, I'm not just an agent, I'm the entire cell. I'm actually a sleeper cell for the random stuff that I was into throughout my various ages. I'll die for you if I must. Oh, nice, you're healed now. Perfect. Beautiful. Also, hey, Beals. I was just singing the, one of the Yu-Gi-Oh songs. I can also sing Leather Pants, which is a different one, and it's also been longer since I've heard that one. Slash tried to sing it. But it's Bad Romance. Oh, 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 oh. I want his leather pants. I don't remember the exact version of the words. For some reason. And it's funny because I probably listen to that one more often than Brooklyn Rage. But Brooklyn Rage I would sing more often, so it makes sense I could recall the lyrics more easily. Wish there were more Easter eggs, and now it's like playing the claw machines on this map or the pinball machines. As much fun as it would be. You know what, Little Poopadoo? I wish there were more Easter eggs like there are on the Greenville version of this map with regards to when you throw that one pallet, you hear the noise. It's this one, I think. Oh my god, wait, where is it? Hello? I'm definitely not gonna make this in time. And that's fine. Or maybe I will. Okay, Oeski, I am gonna go reset Grape since he's not actually going after. I think this is worth it. I don't remember where the other gate is, unfortunately. No, come on, Mr. Wraith. That was crazy. That should not have hit Wesky. That went through me. Well, now we're in the boon at least, which is good. GG's. Oh my god, he had Blood Warden. Oh my god. Huh. Oh, geez, that was crazy. I thought for sure that that was gonna wind up hitting you. Actually, Dark Magic when the Wraith swung. Iweski, that was you really dead hard get down, Mr. Presidented into it. GG's, amazing. Or maybe he was aiming for you and I couldn't tell. But it looked like he was going for the gate for sure. That was amazing. Phenomenal. Squad up and squad out. Excuse me.
The song remains the same.
Dungun rumpa doo doo doo. Doo 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 doo. Do 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 do. And by the way, that's when I often, while I'm humming along to it, switch into singing the James Bond song for some reason. You know what?
Great.
Where's my... Nah. Who do I have that has blood points on them? And by blood points, I mean streamers. Do I... Actually, I don't think I have any more Sabos on Yui. As much as I'd love to place... I think it's time to go shopping as Ewing. As Yui? I said Yuning. Where's my shopping build? Here's my shopping build. Well, technically it's... is what I actually call it. Even though I don't have streamers on her. I say as I scroll past my anniversary cakes. Listen, next game I will play someone who has streamers on them, okay? I'm doing one shopping build as Yui. Oh. Got it. Save. New James Bond game supposed to be pretty good. I actually didn't know there was a new James Bond game. Though, now that I say that out loud, I think I've probably seen at least one or two mentions of it, but not enough to know that it was, like... You know what I mean? When you, like... You don't remember hearing about something, and then you think about it, it's like, actually, that does vaguely tickle my brain. Hey, big spender. Do 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 do. Hey, big spender. Good. Speaking of songs that, well, that doesn't even blah, 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 blah. Words are hard. Let me drink some water. That's like, I've had Hairspray playing in my head, like, randomly for the last couple days on and off, and my artist formerly known as Twitter, which, for reference, I barely follow anyone on, my main account, that is, as opposed to the one that I use for stream. I basically just kind of let the algorithm / homepage show me whatever it's gonna show me. Oh, shit! Okay, yeah, he's got the... based off how he was setting up, I was pretty sure he had this add-on. He's got the, injury chain add-on. I don't think I make it around again. Oh, especially not if I get stuck twice! I got stuck on not one but two curves around the car. What was I saying? I don't even remember anymore. Oh, Hairspray. You can't stop an avalanche as it races down a hill. You can try to stop the seasons, girl, but you know you never will. And you can try to stop my dancing feet, but I just cannot stand still. 'Cause the world keeps spinning round and round, and my heart's keeping time to the speed of sound. I was lost till I heard the drums, and I found my way. You can't stop the beat. Ever since we first saw the light, a man and woman like to shake it on a Saturday night, and so I'm gonna shake and shimmy it with all of my might today. You can't stop the motion of the ocean or the sun in the sky. You can wonder if you wanna, but I never ask why. If you try to hold me down, I'm gonna spit in your eye and say, you can't stop the beat. Fun fact, amongst people who perform that song, they call it You Can't Stop to Breathe. Because you're basically constantly dancing, and it's just a very high beats per minute song, / words per minute song. So yeah, that's what's known as. Not you can't stop the beat, but you can't stop to breathe. Oh my god. I screwed that up. I thought he was chasing you. I'm such a dummy. I'm going main. I'm just gonna throw. Okay, thank you. Oh, thank you. Oh my god, my hands are off the keyboard. Also, I literally forgot I have appraisal. Half my build being ignored. Oh, why am I getting so many flash smoke bombs? It's 007 First Light, 91% positive reviews on Steam with 7460. Wow, that's nice. Oh, got it. Oh, yo, okay. I kind of forgot that you could combo those perks together. That's actually a really solid combo that I kind of forgot. Especially in a Swift where you can, you know, do it logically and reasonably and trust your team. I always say that's one of the big differences between like solo queue and Swift. Is that if you are in a solo queue team and you just know that you can trust your teammates, it's a world of difference between. And that was why. Oh crap. Right, the box. I can get the box then. You know, theoretically. Here, Wesky, I'm gonna give you this key. Well, you know what? Never mind. Oh, wait, he has a claustrophobia. The Demogorgon perk. I did not expect that one. Nice, DS Grave. That is actually game-changing.
You opened it.
Though I still think Michelle Pfeiffer has one of, if not the most iconic lines in that movie song. And by iconic, here, let me look, see if I can find Yoweski. Yeah, that's a death corner. I've unfortunately been in that same death corner before. Nice, Dead Hard Grape. 7 Whiskey, your sacrifice will not be in vain. Bro. Okay. I should have tried. I feel like if I took the hit there, though, I die no matter what is the problem. Oh. Nice. This is actually a huge find. I think I'd be patient and wait. And then I'm gonna try to do a quick heal with the med kit. Where even is he? Oh, I'm sorry, Dark Magic. I really thought I'd be able to get heal in off in time. Oh wow, I'm dead, haha. Ooh. Unless, JK. There is, as a heads up, a key under the hook where Wesky died. I should have gone for the vault. Oh my god! Uh-oh. Nightmare. Hello? Did they fix this? Oh crap, I am not in the place to be right now. Oh my god. Crap. He knows where I am too now. This is actually the worst outcome. Okay. I actually don't know if Pallet's here or not, so I'm just gonna hope it is. Oh wait, wrong gate, Lamau. Oh, that was not a fast vault. Whoop. Okay, there we go. There we go. Mama Marcus isn't watching, but I will do her this little sensor for her anyway. GG's. That was a good match, honestly. I'm just glad. I'm actually, that was a fabulous endgame chase scrape. Honestly, that was just a good match altogether. Double Eerie Pinhead is nothing to scoff at, and this is an actual solo Q Stomper build. Like, just without the rest of the perks, just these two. This is literally just good fucking luck if you're in solo queue. Ugh. GG's. Oh, is that it for you, Grape? Oh, well, thank you for the matches. Hold on, let me bring myself back in focus. And actually, though, speaking of, actually, you know what? We're gonna do at least another match, but I'm gonna throw another poll into chat for you guys, and you can vote. What should we do next? Question mark. More Survivor. Killer Time. Yeah, I'll just make those the options. More Survivor, Killer Time. Because I'll make the call when it's time to switch to Cyberpunk. So we're going to do at least one more game right now. And then we shall see what the collective desires. Either way, though, after this next match, I am going to have to take like a 5 to 10 minute break to take an allergy pill and use the restroom. In that order. Because my eyes are starting to tear up like crazy.
It wasn't supposed to be this way.
No one cares, Tori. You can't stop the motion of the ocean or the sun in the sky. You can wander if you wanna, but I never ask why. And if you try to hold me down, I'm gonna spit in your eye and say, you can't stop the beat. If they try to stop the seaweed, we'll call the NAACP, cause the world keeps... God, Amanda Bynes is so adorable in that movie. Also, God, me saying that, I need you to know, there are some phrases that I use that you have to interpret as a 50-plus-year-old woman saying. Because you have to understand that IRL, I have had multiple periods of my life where most of my social circle / the people I am around are 50-plus-year-old women. And that's shooting young. For example, I am the type who sometimes at the drive-thru at like a McDonald's, I might, if say I ordered a small, and I'm like, oh, you know what, I actually want a large. I'm the sort to say, oh, you know what, hun, actually, can I add something to that? So, like, when I say adorable, in that case, I mean it in the same way that my mother would have said it when she was watching it. Like, but also otherwise. But I just feel like, I don't know, it's one of those words that I feel like my actual meaning is different from what you would assume my meaning is, you know? A cool game for free. It's called Calico. Okay, I'll definitely look at it. I don't actually... I'm sure that I have an account on Epic, so I may as well grab it. Anyway. Amanda Bynes was hilarious in that movie. Oh my Jesus fucking Christ. Okay, good, it went back down. The killer, peaked at 288 ping for a moment. I don't get what's David's ping? David's 164, so he's not doing much better, honestly. Good morning, Baltimore. There's the streaker who lives next door. Oh my Jesus Christ! There's the streaker who lives next door! Hey mama, welcome to the 60s. Whoa, One more skill check. Oh, I really hate that it screws up your vision on top of everything else. Like... I ran into it. Oh, I ran into it too! Because I was trying to run in a straight line, to be clear, and somehow I literally ran the opposite direction. Ooh, David has Deli. And Unbreakable. Yeah, that... Well, not quite. I was gonna say that used to be this, what Scott Judd would call the small PP build. But, actually, the old small PP build was, Unbreakable DS. I kind of think this might be a bad idea, I hate to say it. David. I want to make sure that David got his deli up. Now I'm gonna get my sprint burst back. Okay. Okay. God, Lil Poopadoo, if you're talking about a clock tower, which I almost called water tower, it is literally my favorite tile in the entire game, bar none. I love playing that tile. It is so much fun. And believe it or not, one of my other favorite tiles is also on this map, despite this being one of my least favorite maps. And it's library. I love library. I love clock tower. I love library. They're both an absolute blast. Also, hello, Billalore. I am doing quite well. How are you doing on this lovely, lovely Sunday? Oh, hello, Rubber Band. And a reminder that David still has Deliverance, and he 100% has it charged. We're also working Music Room, Jen. Oh my god, 304 ping. I wonder if that happens anytime he teleports. Damn. That was so funny. I don't know if he actually saw me. I think he just heard me. I was like, wait, what? Oh, I also probably blended at least a little because of my hat. I heard that. And the world keeps spinning round and round, and my heart's keeping time to the speed of sound. I was lost till I heard the drums and I found my way. You can't stop the beat. Yeah, the pretty. Okay, I assume there's supposed to be a descriptor there, but a pretty day would be lovely. But I hope you have a wonderful day, Billa Lord. Well, thank you for stopping in, and I assume that means that you've got some stuff to do right now, yeah? Either way, much love to you, and, I hope... Or actually, now that I'm rereading, you might just be saying that in a more general sense. Oh, right, he has Unbreakable, too. I totally called that earlier. Okay. Okay, I'm actually gonna open this gate all the way. That was not the correct way to go, my friend. Do you also have the break spike chance? No. Nope. Ooh, okay, I'm gonna leave in case it's Blood Warden. Wesky might need to take one hit. Oh, okay, it's not Blood Warden. That's good. I really thought it was gonna be. Okay, I'll wait in case you need help getting out. Oh, 7 Dark Magic. Your sacrifice will not... Well, it won't be in vain, because the rest of us will be out. GG's. You're fine, Wesky? Yeah, you should be fine. Oh, 7 Gamer. Oh, dude, I did not even see your message. I'm so sorry. I see your brother was at the door. All good, all good. I'm sorry. Yeah, no, I totally get it. It is all good. And no, so I didn't run the pullback because it was 50-50 for more survivor and killer time. No, I did. It left. Honestly, he may have just felt that it was gonna be an annoying situation to save from, sort of thing. God darn, that was... I just need you to know that if... It was just one of those moments of, if you know Music Room on Midwich, you know it's a death trap to enter there. So I feel like both the Unknown and I immediately clocked you running in there as an omae wa mou shinderu sort of moment. It's like, oh no! Because by the time you realize you're in the death room, you can't get out of the death room. That's the tragedy of the death room. Oh, my GG's. So this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do another Survivor match. I was originally gonna take a break after last match, but instead I'm gonna take a break after this match. And what I'm gonna do with regards to running the poll back, since like I said, it was a 50-50 for killer versus survivor, I'm gonna run it back when I take a bathroom break. Oh my god. I also... I just had a sudden headache. Like a sinus headache this time. Okay. This is the moment he knew he fucked up. Hey, my name is Leon Kawada. I bet you're wondering how I got into this situation. Well, you see, I was just minding my own business in Midwich. Is it a middle school? I think it's a middle school, right? I was just minding my business in Midwich Middle School when all of a sudden this creepy fucking thing came after me and started spitting purple shit in my face. And there was this goth chick who kept running around, and this other guy, and I think the character from the show Stranger Things, which was really weird. Oh god, it's a Bubba again. This Bubba scares me, but he also seems fun. He's going for funky hits, which honestly, based. I wish I had any means right now. But I only have like one means of production. There's a 10% luck, 20% skill, 15% concentrated power of will, 5% pleasure, 50% pain, and 100% reason to remember the name. Elementary, got it. Bubba, your love. I wish I still liked playing Bubba as much as I used to. Because I know a few of you guys really like Bubba. Really like Bubba. But I've evolved into someone who just... I don't like insta-down killing. See... I find that Eerie Flesh is actually best run with Bubba's, meme add-on. Because, the meme add-on basically means that you don't insta-down when you hit him. When you hit someone, but, combined with Eerie Flesh, you're just able to chain hits. Like, you can hit someone and then hit them again. And then it recharges. And then you go after and then if you have something like, say, Infectious Fright, you go after the nearest person who actually, maybe that's how I should try playing Bubba. Maybe I would enjoy playing him that way. The problem is because the most efficient way to play Bubba is to prevent a survivor from getting to a window or pallet that they can use. Which, like, you might be saying, no shit, Marcus, that's the game in general. The problem with Bubba is it's less about winning a chase and more about... It's almost like a different type of chess than what I describe the Doctor's chess-esque playstyle to be. Where you have to think, okay, this person's trying to route from point A to point C. So if I put myself in front of point C and deny them resource 1, then I can, no matter what, get the down on them because they won't be able to make it to a safe area. And just that particular gameplay loop is not my favorite. I don't dislike it excessively. I just prefer the traditional chase loops, I find. However, I don't mind going against it. That's the funny thing. It's purely a playing as sort of thing. Also, hi, Rubber Ducky. How you doing? Welcome in. Made a miss when you were... Nice. Nice. Well, I wish Bubba and DVD functioned like Bubba and TCM. Genuinely enjoyed playing him in TCM. I don't really remember how he worked in TCM off the top of my head. It's been so long since I watched any of that gameplay. Aw, that's sweet of you to say, Dark Magic. I'm trying to not be self-deprecating. I guess I want you to know my instinctual reaction is this is a very clear sign that you haven't been here long enough to know I am absolutely a fucking loser. Respectfully, towards myself. But then I was like, ooh, that might be a little bit too harsh without lampshading the fact that you're at least, like, 10% joking. I love this game. It's a blast, and yeah, I try to keep good vibes here. It's the Chuckster. I don't know what I just did. That was my... I actually am so angry on this guy's behalf. Why are these loops connected? I die. I'm actually disgusted. I'm... Behavior, what the fuck is this palette? Window, whatever. What is the setup? This is... I don't want to play this for this guy. This is miserable. The fact that these things are so interconnected right now. I get hit here. Good. I'm actually glad that I go down here. There is a TL wall connected to a strong filler, connected to a fucking, like, varying gym. With the windows facing the filler palette. Like I said, I'm angry on this guy's behalf. When I get unhooked, I'm probably just gonna be like a little bastard, but I'm actually just like angry on this guy's behalf. Because then again, I've also been playing more killer lately, so I have been well, no, even as Survivor, I've been noticing some of the annoying, like, palette spawns. At the same time, I've also noticed some of the annoying generator spawns, so I guess it all comes out in the wash. Not even a jungle gym, Rubber Ducky, that's the worst part. It's a filler gym. Or not a filler gym, it's a varying gym. I would argue it's probably just as strong, if not stronger, than a normal jungle gym. But it's one of those corner variant ones where you can really, this one, where you can, or is it just a long wall? No, it's not a long wall, it's one of those funky variant ones. It's crazy. Yeah, Rubber Ducky, I'm like, it's one of those things where it's just so gross that I don't even have the words for it. Like, the one thing going, this feels like DVD like a couple years ago, honestly, in terms of it's like the one pro is that most survivors, and this is not me patting myself on the back to be clear, this is me purely knowing based on, there's like average levels of play and stuff. Most survivors don't know how to make this loop disgusting. Oh. Motel Corner on Garden of Joy shenanigans. Yeah, Robert, this is like one of the worst. Honestly, Rubber Ducky, I'd say it's even worse. Because unlike, at least with the corner on on Garden of Joy, ever since they at least made that side of the map slightly less aggravating as hell, at least it's usually in a corner of the map, you know? So, like, depending on the angle you chase them from and break the pallet from, you can at least try to trap them in a death corner, you know? This is, like, smack dab in the middle, and the pallet's, like, between those two, and I could leave to this filler here, or I could leave probably, there's a filler over there. It's, ugh. Oh my god, there was one there, too. What the fuck? What the fuck is this? I'm actually like, this is crazy. That window into this pallet, into TL wall, into filler pallet. If there's a filler pallet there, I scream even more because that's probably another jungle gym. Insane. Insane in the membrane. I've been talking about this lately, but, as much as Reddit, I'm gonna say Reddit killers, but Reddit survivors, and that's capital R, capital K, or capital R, capital S to be clear. Not everyone on Reddit, but Reddit killer TM, or Reddit survivor TM. Anyway, I've talked about how Reddit killers TM sometimes really annoy me with their behavior is full of survivor mains, wah. with a specific context in mind. I'm really long story shorting it right here, so if you've not heard my ramble about this before, please understand that you are getting a comedically oversimplified version of my actual take. Now, that in mind, Behavior has been making some really weird decisions that makes me go, okay, Behavior, what the fuck? Are you guys a bunch of Survivor mains or something? What is your decision-making process lately? So, you know, this is crazy. There are way too many pallets. What did they do? Oh wow, there's no generator back here. That's kind of a surprise, actually. Laura has adrenaline, guys. Just heads up. Don't pop the gen until she's already been unhooked, if you can help it. Again, I know it's a big if, but I'm about to get there. I've got her. Okay. I'll heal her in case you can't pop it, because I see that it wasn't possible. Popsible. But now she can take a hit if she needs to. Honestly, Lil Poopadoo, I'm thinking the exact same. I'm thinking of doing that, exactly that, because I'm actually just like I said, I'm actually low-key disgusted on this guy's behalf. I'm gonna make sure everyone else is out, though. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I missed a skill check. Super uh-oh. Sure hope it's not Blood Warden. I wish there was a way to tell Laura that I'm okay with death.
Let's go.
Do you have tenacity, or am I crazy? Oh. It's okay, you can just leave, Dark Magic. I'm accepting death here. Dark Magic, no! Dark Magic, no! You don't have to die with me, no! You're gonna die with me, no! GG's, guys. That was just, I'm still just like, literally, I feel the need to just do this in order to cleanse myself of how gross that feels. Enjoy your Mori, Mr. Chuckster. GG's. Okay. I'm literally writing that endgame shot if this guy's caught PC. Laura's probably like, what the fuck just happened? I helped save. Whatever, I'm saying it anyway. GG's. And look, we all get lovely, lovely BP anyway. Yeah, exactly, Lil Poopadoo. Like, and honestly, I'm actually surprised because he was not a bad Chucky. Like, that was just a fucked map. Like, I've been that Chucky on, and I have a lot of time in this game, guys. Then again, I guess, well, that's not true. I was gonna say, technically, if you look at some of my killers, I also look that way, but then I realize that's just factually not true anymore. Next batch of perks for you to change are Wretched Fate. Fakes the Darkness, and 2 can play. 2 of those are garbage, 1 is serviceable. You'll have to remind me which one Wretched Fate is. Because I'm blanking on that. But, guys, on that note, I have to take about a 5 to 10 minute break. To use a little gamer's room. Go take something for my head. And check on the cats, basically. While I'm gone, I'm gonna throw a polling chat. First of all, if you guys want to run one without me, absolutely feel free to. You're more than welcome to hop back in when I get back. What should we do next? I'm putting a polling chat. I'm gonna give you 3 options this time. Option number 1 will be Survivor. If Survivor's chosen, then we'll probably go until around 8:30ish, and then switch over to Cyberpunk for an hour or so. If you choose Killer, exact same thing, except we'll play some Killer, and then switch over to Cyberpunk at around 8:30 for an hour or so. Maybe, and then a bit longer, honestly, but... just knowing how long it takes me to start the actual game and get into it, that's why I say an hour. Option number 3, though, is gonna be just straight up Cyberpunk. If there's a good number of y'all that are chomping at the bit to go have me talk shit and to get hit in Night City, you can send me there early. I'll still do one more Survivor game no matter what. But yeah, I'm gonna throw those options in chat. Survivor, Killer, Cyberpunk. Poll is up. It is 7:33, and I'll be back at like 7:43, the latest. BRB. Oop. And if anyone has to go while I'm gone, thank you for spending your time in my corner of the internet on this hopefully lovely Sunday. Oh, I'm also gonna run a quick ad while I'm gone because it's the single time I run ads. BRB. That's an awful salute. It's also a left-handed salute, but BRB.
feel like Dorothy. Except no dog and no flying house.
Hello, hello. I have returned. Howdy, howdy. Okay. Also, hello, you're lost. Welcome in. I hope you've been well. Absolutely. I will say, and I also know that the poll was blocking it at the time, but they should be visible now. I have the rules pinned in chat if you just want to take a look. But I also, like I said, I know that the poll was previously blocking it, probably. And the reason that I just, yep, that's exactly why. It's the little code to, indicate. Absolutely. If you're on Steam, this is my Steam link, and you can join directly through there, or, if you search Remarks, I'm the only person that shows up. I will give you a heads up, though. I just took a look at the results of the poll that was used to determine what we're going to be doing next, and the winner of the poll was actually Cyberpunk, so I'm probably only going to do one more Survivor game before switching games for the rest of the evening. It's not you, it's me. You would be added? Perfect. Then hop on down and meet the nicest kids in town. Do 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 do. God, I know I've said this before, but it still cracks me up every time I watch someone who has no idea what Hairspray is about watch Hairspray for the first time. Because the double takes they do crack me up. Because for those who don't know, the musical Hairspray is about, segregation, in Baltimore in the 1960s. And racial tensions.
Not again.
Sable perfectly timed. But a lot of people don't know that going into the movie, and so it's always very funny to see them go, wait, what's this movie about?
I'm not supposed to be here.
This land leaves much to be desired.
Ugh. Anyway. Though I'll always find, God. There are some plays that should probably... You know Kids Bop. I'm gonna pivot for a second. You guys know Kids Bop and how they take songs and then they kidify them. There are just some songs that should never be Kids Bop, you know? Much like how sometimes it feels there are some stage musicals that should never have junior versions. Because in making them junior versions, it would strip them of all relevant, story. And I hate to say it, but based off my okay, I'll be honest though. Keep in mind, it has been literal... Let me think. It has been literally 18 years since I last saw the junior version of Hairspray. And by saw, I mean the script, not, like, saw it performed. But... Well, like I said, the musical, it's about racial segregation, specifically with regards to television and dancing on television, is the focal point. Because, for those who don't know, it's... The Corny Collins Show is, like, a super popular TV show in universe, and it is funded, backed by a particular hairspray brand. So that's where the reference is. And their opening song is The Nicest Kids in Town, which just popped in my head. And one of the first, not the first, but one of the earlier obvious signs about what the movie is about is, it has the line, nice white kids who like to lead the way. And they change it to, in the juniors version, nice bright kids who like to lead the way. And it's like... That's, you see what I mean when I say it just removes the story? And then the next, we have our Couples Day, which, if you know the song, you know that's not the lyric. Anyway, super off topic. Other than the fact that that song's still kind of bopping around in my head. I haven't heard the killer's terror radius and I'm freaking out, low-key. Never mind, it's a wraith. Ooh, Undying. Heads up. I found 2 so far. 2 dull. And I found 1 hex. God, You Can't Stop the Beat, though, is still one of my favorite, like... I love that song. It's so good. You can't stop my happiness, 'cause I like the way I am. And you just can't stop my knife and fork when I see a Christmas ham. And if you don't like the way I look, well, I just don't give a damn. 'Cause the world keeps spinning round and round, and my heart's keeping time to the speed of sound. I was lost till I heard the drums, and I found my way. You can't stop the motion of the ocean or the sun in the sky. You can wonder if you wanna, but I never ask why. If you try to hold me down, I'm gonna spit in your eye and say, you can't stop a tree. Anyway, I know I said this already, but it still cracks me up that that song is generally referred to as You Can't Stop to Breathe. Because boy howdy, it's a lot of words per minute. In fact, off the top of my head, one of the only songs, not one of the only, but one of the worst songs I can think of is Never Getting Married from Company, which is generally known as one of, if not the hardest songs to sing because of the level of breath work, it requires a lot of not breathing. Like, that's about how fast Not Getting Married goes. It's rough. And I'm not getting married today. Oh, thank you, Dark Magician. Or, I just need you to know I will be calling you Dark Magician at least, like, half the time. And it's... Oh, okay, there we go. But thank you. Is it just Undying? Or is it Undying Noed? Hold on, I'm gonna go see if this is a Hex Totem, because if it's not, it's just Undying. I'm pretty sure I found all 5. Yeah, it's just straight up Undying. Curious. I think I've seen all 5. I'm no longer confident, though, is the thing. Yeah, is that Madgrid or... Oh, Madgrid, Lightborn. No, not Madgrid, just Lightborn. I assume Lightborn anyway. Oh my god, so close. Okay, there was one totem I hadn't checked yet. And it's also dull. Okay, good. Boycott love, detox just a retox, and I'd promise you anything but another shot at life. And perfect boys with their perfect ploys, nobody wants to hear you sing about tragedy. Don't turn out the light, kiss yourself goodnight, 'cause there's a Philip and he's coming after you. Kiss yourself goodnight tonight, 'cause there's a Philip and he's coming after you. Whoa, 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 whoa. Good try. There's a gate right behind me. I'd go get on it. I'll go look for Noed. Oh, here it is. Oh, no, it's not worth it. Trust me. Ooh, I didn't even know that was possible. Thank you! I know the raid's gonna think this is BM, but it's really just because we're trying to get the gate open. GG's, that was amazing. Oh my god. Heart racing, blood pumping, punishment time, ooh, poo, 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 poo. Ah. GG's, and it was Lightborn! You know what, Wesky? I think my exact words when I saw Undying were, I wonder if it's just Undying or if he has Noed too. I can't remember if I actually said it out loud, but as soon as I knew it was only Undying, I just had this feeling that it was almost 100% gonna be, Noed. And I'm gonna tell you why. Are you guys ready for Sleuth Brain? First of all, guys, GG, you're absolutely right. Phenomenal LG. Second of all, here's my Sleuth Brain. It was green Noed, which means it was level 1, it was green Undying, which means it was level 1 Undying, which means that he just unlocked it. Which means one of the first things he did upon unlocking it was put it on this build, which means there's a reason to put it on this build, which means it's probably aura reading or hex perk based. And because there was no other hex perk in play, it almost had to be Noed. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. It was lovely to meet you too, Dark Magic. GG's, and thank you for the matches. Thank you, Lost, Wesky, Grape, and everyone who's been vibing here for DBD and has no interest in Cyberpunk. My name is Marcus. I love this game. I stream it every night other than Tuesday. Most nights we're live from around 5 p.m. Eastern to 9:30, except for Mondays, which is tomorrow, and Saturdays, where we start at 1, because at around 6 p.m. Eastern, we switch over to our story-based game. We're doing a little bit of extra Cyberpunk tonight because I had a bit of a late start last night, and we'll also be doing the heist tomorrow. I've got no idea. I'm totally spoiler-free about Cyberpunk. Though I will say one thing that really threw me off is one of the few things I knew about the game was Keanu Reeves was in it. And I just discovered yesterday that there's a drink called a Johnny Silverhand. Apparently, the only way to get a drink named after you is for very specific things to occur, which doesn't make a lot of sense from the very tiny thing I know about this game. So, like, I've got no idea what the fuck is going on right now, other than the fact that I'm out of focus. Let me grab High Contrast Crutch Perk of Opportunity. Oh yeah, for anyone who hasn't seen my DBD coasters, I forget who it was, but I just remember one time I pulled this up and they was like, what the fuck, where did Windows of Opportunity come from? I love my coasters. But this one isn't working. Where is... Haha! There we go. Oh! Let me finish my spiel. For those who don't know, I have a Discord. It's where I post my most up-to-date schedule, various announcements, blah blah blah. Yeah. Thank you guys for hanging out. Whether y'all were chatting, lurking, playing with me, playing against me. It means well that you choose to spend any of your time here in my corner of the internet. GG's. If you say I'm a loser, then I'm a cool loser. It's funny, Dark Magic, because you were here for part of my clown, actually, were you here when I was rambling about how much I dislike clown? Or not even rambling about how much I dislike clown, but just like... Clown. Clown games, like, my eyes just start to glaze over at the start. And again, as I've said before, guys, nothing against the players. You can play however you want. I just find him absolutely miserable to go against. I have this, I'm not gonna go into details unless you guys are interested in it, but I have a little thing I call the 80% theory, formerly 90% theory, but the 80% theory, which is that 80% of clown players are freaks. Not derogatory. Because I am also a freak. Just a different brand of freak. And I kind of feel the same about loser. There are many definitions of the word loser. Both derogatory and respectful. It was just a funny sentence to say. I don't know where this metaphor is going. I just felt like it had to be said. And I keep going out of focus. I think it's because the wall, I'm extra pasty right now, and I think the camera can't differentiate between me and the wall and this line of white light. I'm not joking. I genuinely think that's why. Oh, Wesky, was that not the grossest fucking thing ever? Do you now understand why I was losing my mind at that loop for existing? I genuinely could not believe it. It was straight out of, like 3 or 4 years ago DVD, like, just the worst generation you'd ever expect. I genuinely could not believe it. It was old Cowshed. That's what it felt like, old Cowshed. For those who don't know, the reason 1v1 Cowshed is a meme is because Cowshed used to be the worst map to play as killer, possibly bar none, with maybe the exception of Batum. Like, Cowshed was the most survivor-sided map in the game because of the sheer number of absurd tiles you could chain together. Like, it would not be uncommon to get, shack window into god filler palette into jungle gym on one side with shack palette into another filler tile. That was old Cowshed. That's what I felt like I was on. TL into... Wesky, I was already aggravated when I noticed the long wall, the variant wall gym, into the palette. That I was already like, okay, that's gross. Like, whenever I see a palette that close to a log wall window, I'm like, oh, that's kind of gross. I feel kind of dirty using this. But then when I realized how close it was to the TL wall, I thought the TL walls were a little bit further. And then I suddenly looked over and was like, wait a second, they're literally right there. And then I saw the other palettes nearby and I was like, and that's why I always prefer the shack version of that map. Because for whatever reason, the shack version at least seems to have its jungle gyms appropriately spaced apart with relation to each other and to filler tiles. There are connectable loops, but you actually have to use your brain instead of them being within spitting distance of each other. My theory, by the way, if you're curious, because you know how there's a current debate of whether the palette density has been changed, and behavior says they didn't change it. My not so conspiracy theory is that they didn't intentionally change it, but they accidentally raised the cap. I think that the minimum is still the same, but I think they may have accidentally raised the cap somehow, whether intentionally or not. Because I don't think they know that they did, because they claim that they didn't. They could also be lying. They might just know that they did and they're lying, because they've lied to us before, unfortunately. But yeah, I think they raised the cap, but they didn't raise the minimum. Because you can still get some pretty rough, like, dead zones in this game. I mean, actually, on Badham the other day, I want you guys to picture out front of school, where there's the car tile, and then there's the fence, and then... That's how you know I actually had my eyes closed. And then in front of that, sorry, I needed a second. That was really funny. In front of that is often a generator, and there's usually like a car loop to the right and a car loop to the left across the street. Or maybe 2 car loops to the right. And then if you go all the way to the end of the street, sometimes there's like a little chest over there, but there's usually 1 filler tile over there. I recently had a match where no filler spawned over there. It was literally the most dead zone of a corner I've ever seen on the map. It was rough. I was actually really surprised. I was playing Killer at the time. And with Zanshin Tactics, aka the Killer version of Crux Brook of Opportunity. And I would just watch the Survivor run over there like, damn girl, you don't know it, but you got a really weird dead zone. Anyway. Like, GG's. Need to check and see what they did. When Jason comes out, it's gonna be oops, all Jason gets rough on really palette-friendly maps. The small Jason tourney they had today make Jason look so strong. You know what's kind of funny about Jason? I honestly think that he's the reason the palette density is fucked up. Whether intentionally or not, I think that introducing his side note, I also think that he was the reason that palette density got changed to begin with. I don't know if that's a full-blown conspiracy theory, but I think I don't think he was the sole reason, mind you, okay? I'm not like, oh, they got Jason more palettes. I think that when they were working on his power, they wanted to make more killer and survivor perks and powers have interactions with palettes. So they decided to be, okay, let's make weaker palettes, but more of them, so that they're not getting, like, constantly whatevered. So that, theoretically, killers can play around them, but we have enough of them to interact with for the various perks and powers. That's my genuine theory as to why they increased the number of palettes, but also made them overall weaker. Now, Oh, but yeah, so I'm low-key convinced that, something in the spaghetti code is relating to Jason, or one of Jason's powers, or one of the new perks is what caused it. Now, that's purely speculation, purely guesstimating, but, look, guys, one time there was a bug that caused a survivor opening a gate with Wake Up to cause the killer's game to crash, so, like, anything can happen. That's a real thing, by the way. There was a patch where if you were running Wake Up and you opened the gate, the killer's game would crash. Like, actual war crimes. Not that that's war crimes at all, but, you know. Small, best survivor team got 4K'd at 5. Oh, but it was on Midwich, okay. That's, you gotta admit, Midwich is gonna be a monkey wrench in the works. I'll also say the I'm trying to think of the best way to put this because I don't want to discount because I know that the super strong teams are super strong. There is a certain degree of practice makes perfect where one of the reasons that good Survivor teams are so good is that they practice against comp killers. And right now, specifically, let me rephrase that because I have more about that. Not only do they practice against comp killers, they practice against their own killers, but they also scrim with other teams' killers. So what that means is, yes, they're like it's each game is different, but they're learning the play styles that people use at the comp level with regards to the specific killers and maps chosen. And even if they were practicing on the PTB with their own teammates, you don't know what if you haven't been scrimming with other people playing the killer, you could get hit by some really unexpected stuff. And I'm not saying that that's even the majority of the reason that that happened, but dealing with a new power like that without a lot of time and variety of practice is always going to be a contributing factor. But that is crazy that they got that result. I would have expected at least one gen to pop, honestly. Because it's actually pretty easy to pop one gen in comp, if you don't know. So it is a surprise that they didn't even get one gen. I'm so excited to see his power tomorrow, because for those who don't know, I still haven't watched it. I'm about 80% spoiler free on Jason. Which is really stupid, but it's true. I've just been busy this weekend, so I decided to wait to watch it with you guys. So that's what I'm gonna be doing tomorrow during my dinner break. Instead of listening to Death Note the musical or Heathers the musical. Where is the justice when the guilty all go free? Why don't we lock them up and throw away the key? I see a young man's anger burning in your eyes. What you see is my impatience with your noble compromise. Show me what's right about the wrongs that we allow. Real people need to be protected here and now. This whole damn system's broken way beyond repair. It's just law, not law and order. Not much good and seldom fair. You're lost. Hey, where am I? I was just teleported here from an isekai anime. What's going on? I'm Hajime Hinata. What's going on? Where are we? Monokuma, what are you doing here? It's punishment time! You sound more like Mickey Mouse than Monokuma. That's because the person voicing me is feeling lazy right now. Anyway, for those who haven't heard it, this is my generic anime protect voice. It used to be an Ash Ketchum impression, but it's slowly just become a more generic voice. And someone relatively recently pointed out that I have the same intonation as Sykkuno when I do this voice, and it's really been fucking me up ever since someone pointed it out. I can't stop thinking about it. I really hate it. But it's somehow the only way to get the voice, you know? And that's the thing about voice acting is to a certain extent, it's kind of a lot more method than traditional acting. It's, if you've ever seen voice actors in the sound booths, a lot of times they'll be physically acting out the parts because it becomes a lot easier to get the correct type of voice inflection that you're trying to get, you know? I sound a lot like Naruto Deku, honestly, like a mix in between. Gosh. Also, hi, King. See how it goes. I hope you're doing well. Oh, God, it's been a while since I've watched Naruto, so I couldn't even try to do an impression of his voice right now. Believe it! Something like that. God, one thing I remember from the Naruto dub, though, in hindsight, is just that there's one VA there who very clearly knows how to speak / pronounce Japanese, and then everyone else doesn't, and it cracks me up in hindsight. That's what I get such a kick out of it. It's one of those old translation slash old localization relics, you know? I'm glad that we live in the world where we get more accurate pronunciations. There's something hilariously charming though about ye olden localizations and translations. For example, Hifumi Yamada having his super high school level doujin artist talent translated as ultimate fanfic creator. I still think that's the worst talent translation of the entire series. And I don't think anyone would disagree with me because these two things are not the same, even though they're kind of close in a sense. It's funny. It really is little poo-poo-doo. But it's I am the Alpha and the Omega, which is also very funny in the year of our Lord 2026. But real quote. He is the Alpha and the Omega. Hashtag thanks Supernatural. Slight sarcasm. If you know, you know. You don't want to know. I've been on parts of the internet you wouldn't dare survive in. Hey, Rumble, how you doing? I hope you're having a good one. We are actually about to switch over to a game that I have done 3 sessions of so far. And this is just going to be a little mini session, actually. Though it might go a little bit longer than expected. I'm sorry, I'm out of focus. There we go. Okay. Hold on. Give me 1 second. Let me get a new title in. Okay. Also, guys, the game, if stream refreshes for you, I'm very sorry. Sometimes that happens when I update the stream title. So, if it happens, usually to mobile, I can't control it. Here it goes. Okay. There we go. I'm back. Hello. Loved rewatching Supernatural. Sad it's off Netflix. God, I think I made it through season 9 or 10 before I ended up dropping it around then. Maybe honestly, I think I finished season 10 and stopped during 11. But I still stand by the fact that the first 5 seasons of that show are an absolute great show. And a lot of the further seasons and episodes were still fun and enjoyable. Don't get me wrong. I'm not like shitting on the show, but the first 5 seasons were just beautiful. Ironically, I'm now realizing that both of Kripke's shows had kind of similar reactions to this should have ended a couple seasons earlier sort of thing. Except with Supernatural, he actually left after season 5 because he wanted to that was the end of the story he wanted to tell. He wanted to tell the season 5 and then the creator left the show. So then they got a new showrunner. Whereas with The Boys, I believe he stayed on the whole time. And you're good. That's good to hear, Rumble. I am doing quite well, thank you. Had a pretty busy week, honestly, but it's over now, and I'm hoping that I'll be able to use this week to springboard into a lovely, lovely start to summer, basically. Yeah. Let's see. Sorry, I'm booting up the game. Gotta turn on the volume so I don't deafen myself. There we go. Certain episodes you just adore. Oh, yeah. God, it's been a while since I've watched that. You know, I'm actually going to cut myself off for a second because I don't even know where I was going with that sentence. I was kind of meandering down memory lane, I guess. And one thing that it's both with Supernatural's, in my opinion, one of its biggest pros, but also its biggest cons, and I'll explain why, is they had such fun, like, either recurring side characters or one-off side characters, like that sort of character, that they just didn't use to the full extent. And that's why I say it's one of the biggest pros and cons, because, at least for me, as someone who does love, like, reading way too much into things and, like, really analyzing my media and stuff, all I can think is, damn, they really, really could have better utilized that character. They were such a good concept. What did you do? But you know what? I will say, if nothing else, Supernatural gave us the Castiel and Dean delivering news meme, and that's genuinely one of my favorite ways to find out information now on the internet. Seeing that without knowing, like, having important news delivered to me via that cracks me up every time. It's happened, I think, twice now that the first time I found out about something was seeing that meme on, like, Reddit. Which is crazy that it's spread to Reddit. I love that it's spread to Reddit. You've been busy lately, so that's why you haven't been around. Totally understandable, Rumble. I hope that it's a good busy. I know that the difference between a good busy and an annoying busy is, worlds apart. Oh, Lil Poopadoo. Absolutely. Literal favorite character in the show here. Literally. I actually am so glad you said that, because I was thinking, like, which ones are standouts? Chuck's episodes are standouts. Felicia Day's episodes are standouts. Richard Speight Jr.'s episodes are standouts. And the cast was phenomenal. Mark Pellegrino? Yeah, Mark Pellegrino was just, like, a fantastic actor. God. I think I don't know if you've been here when I've told the story, Lil Poopadoo, but there's a good chance you have. But if you haven't, hold on. Hold on. Really quick. The reason that I'm having trouble speaking is this is playing in my ears the whole time. Shaka bra. But one of the cons that I went to, one of the Supernatural cons that I went to, hosted by Creation Entertainment, one thing that they would often do is they'd have an auction, and they'd have, like, large, probably 5, plus or minus a couple feet, like 5-foot-long banners, that you could bid on. And usually they, depending on the popularity of the characters, average ones would go, like, for example, usually they'd have J Squared there, they'd have sometimes Misha. It would depend on who was available in which city at which time. But obviously, like, the leading cast would sometimes go for, like, several hundred to, like, $1,000. Oh, hello there, Jazzalia. Thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate that. I hope you had a fabulous, fabulous stream. Welcome in. For anyone who doesn't know, hello. I'm Marcus. I stream Dead by Daylight basically every night other than Tuesday. And I hope that you had a lovely time playing your own Debbie Delights last night. Or not last night. Just now. We're back. Well, hello, Vicious Peach. Hello, Jazzalia. Welcome back. And everyone else, hello there, Microcosmos. How you doing? Welcome in. I'm Marcus. Nice to meet ya. I will give you the heads up that, unlike my usual DBD shenanigans, we're actually gonna be doing about, as the title says, we're gonna do a little bit of Cyberpunk to end things off tonight. Nothing story-based, and very early game if anyone's worried about spoilers. I'm totally blind to this game. It's a blast. And tomorrow we're doing the first big mission, which I am both terrified and excited about. And currently I'm actually yapping about Supernatural, specifically a convention that I once went to, hence why I'm full screened. Oh, internet issues. Correct me if I'm wrong, but were you having internet issues last time too? That sucks. I'm sorry to hear that, though. Hey, AK, how goes, gamer? I hope you're having a good one. Welcome in. For those who don't know, AK is a little bit of a known troll around here. Only, that's something that only mods or me can do. How goes, though? Yeah, I always have to give just a little bit of a sprinkle of a warning. Actually, if anyone knows this particular YouTuber, nobody named Ghost, who is a little bit of a, more than a little bit of a troll himself. He does a sort of like you know, the spooky loop or spooky. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm forgetting which is which all of a sudden. Hello, Elodie. Did you eat my brain cells? Did you eat my brain cells? Anyway, Ghost is a bit of a troll, and his community who shows up are always absolute gems, but they're often little brats. But also can relate, I'm also sometimes a brat. You know, it's also why my daughters, to be clear, cat daughters. To quote college me, who was also asleep when I said this, you want me to take care of a goldfish? I can't even take care of myself. Real by the way, my college roommate walked in and I said that to her in my sleep. And if that doesn't sum me up, I don't know what does. Where was I? I don't know where this metaphor's going. I just felt like it had to be said. Legally Blonde the musical, anyone? But no, I hope everyone's doing lovely. I'm gonna finish up my story real quick to Lil Poopadoo, and then we're gonna switch on over to Cyberpunk shenanigans. So, picture this. Parsippany, New Jersey, at the creation convention for Supernatural. The reason that I was bringing it up, Poopadoo, is, there was a picture, and I can't remember if it was just Richard, I think it was just Richard Spake Jr. In, like, the best way to describe it is he was in, like, a groovy style outfit. And Mama Marcus is an absolute hero because she bid on that for me and got it for me. I think it was like $120 we wound up bidding and getting it. And I've never hung it up, which you might think means it wasn't worth it, but you don't understand how happy I am to just know that that exists within my belongings. And the reason I say within my belongings is because unfortunately since then I've had to move. We've moved a few times, so it's definitely more like the storage area at this point. And honestly, I should unroll it and put it behind my head because it'd be funny. Because someone would see and assume I'm a Supernatural mega fan. But no, I just have this poster of Richard Spake Jr. Not even a poster, like a banner. I also think I have one of the Impala. Which I think I got at a different time we went. I was shocked that we got the other one, by the way. One of them, I believe the Impala one, if I'm remembering the conversation correctly, Mama Marcus and I were talking. She thought the Impala one was cool too. And she was like, look, we'll go up to this amount, and if someone outbids us, then we won't get it. And keep in mind that we'd bid on Impala once previously, but they usually would go for like, usually 300 to 500 if I'm remembering correctly. And I think our limit was like 75 or 80. And somehow we won it. I still don't know how. I think we just got really lucky that it was one of the later ones, so people had already, like the big spenders had already spent. You returned, you were busy going, oh, were you successful, Rubber Ducky? I hope so. But welcome back. It's really cool though. Yes, so I did in fact get her into the show. And we actually gave up around the similar time. Yeah, Mama Marcus, it was like an OG Trekkie when the original series was airing, like as a kid. And so when I originally saw the Star Trek 2009 movie and got super into it and ended up marathoning the entire series that I found on YouTube, she was just like, yes! Got within 5 feet of the cat. You are full of mosquito bites. Oof. I am... Well, you know, that's close to a cat, though, huh? But mosquito bites are the worst. I mean, there are technically worse, but boy howdy, they're awful. Really quick, I want to check something. Here, you know, I'll switch over to this so that people know what they're getting into. Oh, I kind of forgot to tell you the coolest thing about the poster, the Richard Speight Jr. poster I have, by the way. He was one of the people attending the con, so he was able to autograph it for me, and he thought it was the funniest fucking thing that existed. I never did this, and I regret not doing it, but I wasn't on Twitter at the time, but he literally said, please post this on Twitter and tag me in it so I could repost it. He just thought it was so funny that I had this, like, the groovy photo of him. And I think someone else might have... Oh, hold on. I'm gonna look for it. Okay, the fact that I can't actually find it online is kind of surprising, and it makes me wonder if I actually have a pretty rare, like, thing. Not, like, a valuable, mind you, just rare. Not that it matters, but I want it. Not want it, but... Hold on. Guys, I'm not always great at multitasking. I've explained this before, but, one of the reasons I'm able to yap so much is I basically just remove the brain to mouth filter and just kind of let whatever come out, whatever appears in my brain come out, so long as it passes the one, like, do you really want to say this on stream filter. I remove the think about what I say and translate it into normal people speak filter, but leave the are you sure you want to say that filter. You know? No, keep amazing show to binge watch Columbo. Actually, funny enough, Rubber Ducky, I've been getting mere exposure affected into wanting to watch that show. I keep hearing people talk about it, and I'm like, maybe I should. Also, I'm currently looking at pictures of Richard Speight Jr., and I'm realizing he's low-key giving Pedro Pascal in a couple of them, which is really funny. Not most of them, mind you, but occasionally. Yeah, interesting. I'm really surprised that I just via Googling, that I can't find, like, the poster that I'm talking about, because I was gonna show you guys it. I'll have to look in my, in the, like, storage area to see if I can find it. And if I do, I think I'll actually tweet to him and be like, hey, I know you wanted me to do this, like, back in 2013, but I didn't. But here it is now. Teehee. Huh. Okay. Fun. The more you know. Also, I'm once again a wee bit out of focus. Also, hello, Elodie. Who likes cats? Speaking of cats. Look who I've got. Nice, sweet baby. Also, hello, Lon. How goes, gamer? I hope you're having a good one. I have Miss Ellie Bug here. Miss Elodie Ricoto Marcus. My gray daughter. If you ever hear me talking about one of my daughters, there's a 50% chance I'm talking about her, and a 50% chance I'm talking about Meg, who is also a cat. To be very clear. Not a very big show movie watcher in general. You know what's funny, Little Poopadoo? I've definitely become less of one in recent years. Just a lot of my content that I tend to consume is more like content creation on a Twitch/YouTube level. And I don't just mean like gaming stuff, I also mean like various things. It's harder for me to want to get invested in stories these days because I get annoyed with with like silly things, and I'd rather invest my time and energy into other things than start a show, get annoyed by like a random silly writing trope that I just don't really enjoy a ton. I love going to the movies though. Actually, when I was a kid/teen, my dad and I used to go to the movies all the time. That was like one of his favorite things to do, was go to movies. He was a big movie guy. He actually worked in the entertainment industry. Since he was a kid. Like, he was a dancer. Actually, fun fact, he was, one of the background dancers in Bye Bye Birdie, the movie. Come on. Bring us back in focus. Come on. Come on. I'm unhappy. Why does my camera not want me in focus? This is so rude. Ellie, are you doing this to me? Is this your fault? She's looking at the microphone. I love you. Mwah. I will say though, guys, for sci-fi enjoyers out there, please do yourselves and me a favor and watch Stargate Atlantis. It began airing in 2004, and ran for 5 seasons. It's the first spin-off series from Stargate SG-1, which in turn was based off of the 1994 Stargate movie. But Stargate SG-1 began airing in 1997 and ran for 10 seasons, with its first spin-off, my favorite show of all time, Stargate Atlantis, airing in 2004 for 5, and then Stargate Universe started airing in 2009 and only ran for 2 seasons. So watch Atlantis. It's the best. Around. Rodney McKay might let you down, 'cause he's a clown. But he was also, like, my favorite character. I always joke that character growth IRL is going from projecting onto Rodney McKay to projecting onto John Shepard. Now I project on neither, but that's its own thing. And you know what? Maybe that's the true character growth. Uh-oh. Hold on, give me 1 second. I'm so sorry. Sorry, I thought I had knocked something down that was like a potential choking hazard for the cats. So I needed to make sure that it wasn't. Oh, but yeah, sci-fi fans, go see Project Hail Mary, even if it's not in your theaters anymore. Figure out how to see it anyway. It's so good. Amaze. I'm gonna go read the book. Which, actually, it's my rubber ducky. I used to also do a lot of reading. I now do different types of reading, more often than not. For similar reasons, actually. Actually, I mean, it's only I haven't talked about this before. I've historically been an engager in fanfic and stuff because I've been in internet culture since I was like a tween on DeviantArt and LiveJournal and stuff, like. Ugh, so that's a lot of the reading I do. A lot for similar reasons, not too much these days, but historically. Because I used to read a lot of original stories, but it got to the point where I was busy enough that, for me, it made a lot more sense to, like, read stories based in worlds that I was already familiar with. So you could say it was laziness, but it also was just because I'd already enjoyed the characters, and as I've mentioned before, several things I really like are literary analysis, which, honestly, if you've never been, like, a fanfic engager and you just have a very surface knowledge of it, there's a lot of really interesting think pieces on characters and themes, and I love things that are tagged character studies on some of my favorite, but also on some of my least favorite characters. It's so interesting to see what different people take from the same source media. Very, like, it's almost like observing the phenomenon of death of the author, but it's more like death of the viewer, where my reading of the character and scene and media, I need to suspend that and immerse myself in someone else's interpretation. And that's just such a cool perspective to be able to go, okay, this is what I've taken from this character, but clearly you've taken these other pieces from them and created this interesting inner world. And I love that sort of shit. So. I just spilled water on myself. Oops. Heard it all right, Hail Mary. Think Upgrade was the best movie you've seen in a while. Ooh, what was Upgrade? I don't actually. I'll have to look that up later. Okay, I'm currently pulling it up in a new tab so that I'll look into it later. Last movie you saw was Iron Lung. Sorry, I'm just thinking about a quote from Markiplier that I'm... Oh, I also just remembered I still have open lobbies tagged, or pinned. Let me remove that. Unpin message. Okay. Got your brother reading King Sorrow. Gosh, I currently have 3 books on my to-read list, which is more than I've had in a while. And for the record, like I said, I don't generally watch TV shows or movies too often either, so it's not like I only engage in TV and movies. No, I just kind of gave up on media in a lot of different ways. Guys, I think that some of you probably think I'm exaggerating when I talk about the fact that I enter these trash mammal periods of my life. Like, I'm really not exaggerating. I am not going out there and doing real stuff. I am engaged in the trash mammalness, and unfortunately that has led to me engaging significantly less frequently with pieces of media that I theoretically could enjoy. But also I can't be too mad, because then I get to find them years later and be like, damn, I'm so glad I get to read or watch this now. For example, I want to read Project Hail Mary, oh my god. House of Leaves. I actually own that book now because Mama Marcus actually bought it for me because she's amazing, because I was telling her last year when she was in Florida, I was like, I heard of this book and it sounds so interesting and I'm 100% gonna get it. And then she ordered it for me, which was amazing. And the third book I want to read is actually the new Hunger Games book, Sunrise on the Reaping. I can't decide if I want to read it before the movie comes out or not, because I do think that will be a movie worth seeing in theaters, which is why I decided to bite the bullet and see Project Hail Mary after I heard everyone talking about it. And, I've described it this way. There were 2 times that I decided to go and see a movie based purely on everyone saying how phenomenal it was, without having seen a single trailer or knowing anything about it. And those two movies were Project Hail Mary and Everything Everywhere All at Once. And if you haven't seen either of those movies, / both of those movies, I highly recommend not looking up anything about it and just watching it. Both movies are actually so enjoyable, and they're such a unique experience to be able to watch without any context. And I'm not going to give any more information because they both have very easy to spoil themes / genres. So your living room, I'd think you're a cinephile. You know what, Lil Poopadoo, speaking of that, one thing that I really want to do is start start rebuilding my / building my collection of physical media, because at the moment the things that I do have physical copies of are relatively few and far between. For example, I have Stargate Atlantis on Blu-ray. That one I'm happy about. I've watched the director's commentary season once. Some episodes I've done, I think, twice. I should actually do another rewatch with the commentary. It's been a long time. I think the last time I watched them with the commentary was 2013 or 2014. But yeah, I really want to get the Scream movies actually on physical. But what's actually preventing me from getting into physical media is I don't know what the fuck the difference is between all the different versions. Like, you'll see the 4K, you'll see the HD, you'll see the rematch. I just don't know what the difference is, and every time I try to look into it, I feel like I'm at too low of a barrier to entry or too low to pass the barrier to entry because I can't properly parse it, I guess. There's too many different people arguing and whatnot. Like, people will say, oh, 100% go for this version. Other people go, oh, 100% don't go for that version. And it's just, I miss the days where everyone agreed on the forums. Want to read House of Leaves too. It sounds so interesting from what I've heard. And similarly, I've managed to avoid spoilers about it. And yes, Little Poopadoo. So, basically, I'll just tell you all the books in the series just in case you happen to miss any of them, but I assume you know about the one prequel. But the Hunger Games, they had the original trilogy with Katniss, of Hunger Games, Catching Fire, and Mockingjay, or in movie form, Mockingjays Part 1 and 2. Then the first prequel was of the 10th Hunger Games with Lucy Gray. Lucy Gray Baird. And then the most recent book that just, I think, came out last year or the year before, was Sunrise on the Reaping, which is about the 50th Hunger Games, the second quarterquell, aka Haymitch's Games. And they announced the movie at basically the same time that the book came out. So they were being worked on at the same time, I believe. I guess another way of putting it is I'm assuming that the author was working with the script writers after she'd penned the general concept and flow of the book. Because they were announced one after the other, and as someone who knows how slow Hollywood is, the fact that they announced that movie and were already starting to cast so quickly means it was already in production by at least a year. Like, 100%. There's no way. It's, if it wasn't, then that someone sold their soul. That's just how Hollywood works, baby. Do I know the anime Berserk? I've heard of it. I don't know about it, though, no. But I've heard of it. I've heard the name, and I may have heard random things about it along the way. You know your house.wad is heavily inspired? Oh, my house.wad is... I actually don't know what that is. Rubber Ducky, I'm sorry. But yeah, the few things that I have heard about it are, they seem pretty cool. Oh, right. I remember what I was gonna do when I got here. Guys. It's time to read. Why do they have little upgrade symbols? Oh, visit a Ripper Dock to upgrade. That's why. Ooh, my volume's low. There we go. Okay. Let's start with cool, because cool is the category that I'll... cool and intelligence are the two categories I'll probably be leveling up a decent bit. You'd never read a Harry Potter book or a Hunger Games book? Honestly, I quite enjoyed the experience. Little Poopadoo, if you haven't seen the Hunger Games movies either, it's genuinely such a good series. I highly recommend them. The Hunger Games is probably my favorite YA series, in hindsight. And it really does hold up to this day, both the movies and the books. They are actually so well done, in my opinion. Especially, like, the original trilogy specifically. I can't speak for the book, A Ballad of Songbirds and Snakes. And I can speak for the movie, but I also know that there were some parts of the movie that they didn't do, that they had, basically because the book is in, like, I don't know if it's first-person point of view or, omniscient third-person point of view, but because you're able to see inside of, Snow's head in the book, you are actually able to know what he's thinking. Whereas the movie makes him seem a lot more sympathetic, because a lot of his manipulation is seen only in his head. You can't actually show it. You can only tell it. And that's why the two pieces of media, I think, complement each other well, despite me having not read the full book. I've read excerpts of it because people were talking about that, and I was curious what they meant. And upon reading their excerpts, I'm like, oh, that's what you fucking meant. Okay, I see. Yeah, that's really lost in the movie. Wow. For better and worse, unfortunately. And the reason I say and, because the worst is that if you only see the movie, you miss out a lot of the story. But the cool part is, it means that you get the perspective of a citizen, of like a capital citizen. You get to be manipulated by him, because you get to see the manipulation in action without getting to know its manipulation. So that's why I say that they complement each other well. Also, hello, Darkness, and hello, Sarah, but Darkness on a 120 stream streak. Welcome back. Your continued viewership and support is, as always, appreciated. I hope you had a lovely, lovely Sunday. And if you were working today, I hope you had a good day at work. Because, God, Sundays are probably busy days. And hey, Sarah, finish your tourney. You came in second! Congratulations! Oh my god, awesome! Hell yeah! Don't call it a comeback! When I was last leaving off, you guys had just had your the massive Twins game, actually, and the follow-up Survivor match after that. And it was, I think it was like around then that I had to switch it off. But dude, that Survivor team earlier on against your Legion was hell in a handbasket. That map, by the way, is that they were I was watching that like dude, honestly, they were cracked. That was crazy, those chases. They were so well coordinated. Like I was literally just having flashbacks to like being the killer against like a team on that map and just being like, oh my god, I know exactly how. It's that feeling of there's nothing can be done. If you commit, you lose gens. If you don't commit, you lose gens, and they heal. There is no winning in Ba Sing Se. It was crazy. God, and actually, funny enough, today we had a match on, I forget, were you guys on the main building version of that map, or the, shack version of the map? Artist versus non-artist. Either way, we had an artist game today against a Chucky. I actually could not believe the loop that spawned. It was, I'm gonna show you. It was a TL wall connected to a very strong filler tile, with a variant long wall jungle gym window facing the filler tile with another filler palette right here. It was actually the most disgusting setup I've seen in a while, and I've seen some bad setups lately. I genuinely just felt dirty taking chase there. I didn't even want to throw the pallets. I was just like, it shouldn't exist. That it was old cow shit. It was crazy. I couldn't believe it. So my current theory is that behavior, because they say that they didn't change the pallet distribution, I low-key think that they accidentally raised the cap without realizing it. Like, I think that the minimum is still the same because there are still some pretty rough dead zone maps you'll get sometimes, but I think they accidentally raised the cap. Anyway, that's my conspiracy theory for the day. Oh, you've been off? Well, that's nice. Working Monday through Wednesday and Saturday this week. Ooh. That sounds like a not the worst schedule. Well, I hope you have a good week at work. Good luck, soldier. No, but seriously, I hope you have a good start to your week tomorrow, because Mondays, am I right? Then again, the funny thing about Mondays is you can look at it either way. If you have an amazing Monday, you're like, hell yeah, starting the week off right. If you have a horrible Monday, you can go, hey, it's only gonna go up from here. Ooh, and Arbaducky, you finished all the hex perks. Most of it was editing the totem lighting conditions, but some did need heavy changes. Interesting. Feel free to share them. Much like I talk about liking to analyze literary analysis and character studies and stuff, I like hearing how people would change perks and not concepts, perks and what's the word I'm looking for? I'm looking for a word that means, like, things that are in the game, like distinct, definable types of things, which I know is weird, but the categories, I can't remember what the category would be called. It's like, perks is an example of something you would rework. The word I'm looking for is, like, not features you would rework, but features is closer than concepts. I literally can't figure out what word I'm looking for. I want to find it. I don't think I'm going to, but I want to. I does have to know, does Bruno Mars is gay? Mark Zuckerberg. Been trying to find a good font for this t-shirt. Designed as CSP? Oh gosh. Darkness fonts. It's so funny. I used to, when I worked at the engraving and embroidery shop, I can no longer unsee fonts. Because ever since then, I realized there really are exactly like 5 fonts that every single company uses. And it's really funny. I both love and hate it. I'm now like, oh, there it is. I know it's that's number 7 on the Brother embroidery machine. Yup. Oh, there's sans serif right there. Also, did you guys know that the reason it's called sans serif or sans serif is because hold on, let me see if I can show you. Basically, you know how some letters in some fonts will have little like dashes? Like, picture the letter A. You can either have, like, a kind of blocky A like this, or at the bottom of the legs of the A, you could have little lines, and at the top of the A, you might have a line. Those are serifs. So when you have a font that is sans serif, that's all it means. Oh, and yeah, Comic Sans. Do you know why it's called Comic Sans, Rubber Ducky? Because it's Comic Sans Serif. Because it doesn't have the little lines on it. The more you know. Anyway. But yeah, Sarah, I'll definitely have to watch the rest of the matches because it was so much fun. You guys did phenomenally. You had some great, oh my gosh, you had some fabulous chases against that doctor. I also got a kick out of the names. There was one point where one of the commentators, I forget what it was, but one of them said that they were based, quote unquote, they were joining your team because they had just finished their coffee. You know what? Lon, I think attributes is actually the word I was looking for. Yes, thank you, which is really funny considering it's on the screen right now. But I do think that is, in fact, the word I was looking for. Yes, the, listening to how people would change different attributes of the game. If it wasn't attributes, it was functions. It was either attributes or functions. But it was one of them, for sure. Or was it? Hold on, wait. You deleted your book. Ooh, well, I'm glad you were able to find it. That's really... You have them in a Google Doc, but still gonna be annoying downloading over 2,000. Yeah, that is, less pleasant than it could be. Oh, so Beatles, you're not wrong. What I've been saying is that when I play different games, I tend to adjust to the vibe of the game. And for DBD, I'm bringing the vibe. In the story, well, let's put it this way. There was a company called Awasaka, and I said, oh yeah, well, Awasaka D's nuts. So, or I think it's Awasaka, right? Or is it Arasaka? Either way, Arasaka D's nuts. Though I think the dude pronounced it a little more like Saka, which is why I made the joke last time. Anyway. I said it anyway like 3 times, but that's okay. 'Cause you were a child who was made of glass, carried a black heart passed down from your dad. If somebody loved you, they tell you by now. We all turn away when we're down. Oh, I will say, though, one thing, and I've been talking about this. First of all, if you guys have never tried my favorite tongue twister, I'm gonna do it right now. Say Irish wristwatch right now. I know I told you guys to do this earlier, but I don't care. If you've never done it, try Irish wristwatch. Anyway. The way I was able to say that was I read it in a Scholastics magazine as a kid. It was the level 3 tongue twister, and I wanted to learn how to say it, so I just kept saying it until I was able to. It took several hours. Upon hearing one of the casters of your games, of your tournament, Sarah, doing a Wesker impression, I came to the realization that I'm pretty sure if I worked on it enough, I'd be able to actually get a pretty close Wesker impression. And I just know that I'm going to be working on that on and off. Which means you guys are going to be trapped every now and then listening to the worst Wesker impression you've heard in a while until I figure out how to correctly lower my voice but also get the nasaliness. Because, like this, at the moment, I only have 7 minutes to spare. But I'm pretty sure that if I... That's what I mean. I haven't figured out how to both lower the pitch, but also keep the nasaliness. But I think that I should, because he kind of has probably because it's a little bit nasally. He's a little bit on the higher pitch, so I think I can lower my register to match where he's at. It's just that by adding the nasaliness, it ends up raising the pitch just a little bit to where it sounds a bit too much like me, and not at all like him. 7 minutes is all I have to spare to play with you. Anyway, that's the... Little Poopadoo, thank you for watering the stream of Tamagotchi and giving me an excuse to stop. Delicious. Okay. It's time to read. Okay. So, die, die, die. And it's shotguns, LMGs, and HMGs. Crit chance as stamina goes down. And weapon handling as stamina decreases. Okay. So this is stamina based. Um... Oh, wait, okay, so this is just no movement speed penalty. Like a feather, like a feather. Don't stop me now. One below 33% stamina. Mitigation, okay. Bullet ballet. Shotguns, LMGs, and HMGs. Oh, okay. That's while moving. This is crit chance. Has stamina. Nearby energies 10%. Energies, enemies. And then obliterate, which is an ability to sometimes instantly kill and dismember enemies at low health. Got it, okay. Sounds useful. Oh, excuse me. Oh, interesting. I mean, I don't think I'll ever get myself up here, but that's interesting for a, future game. So, increases damage of quick melee attack as- Oh, you know what? I misread that. I thought it was decreases damage, as in, like, the damage that you sustain from a quick melee attack. It's like, damn, just like 100% damage mitigation, huh? Nice. Okay, range. Ooh. 20% reload speed after 8 seconds after dismembering an enemy, okay. Next quick melee attack after shooting an enemy with a shotgun. Okay, so that's for flip-flopping between those two. Interesting. That's cool. Question for my, my Cyberpunk aficionados out there. I don't remember how many points I end up getting, but, out of curiosity, is there any limit to, I mean, obviously, I assume that you have to buy lower tiers before you can buy the higher tier, but, I'm gonna give you an example. Theoretically, if I had Rip and Tear, would I be able to also get Onslaught, or is this one of those games where if you pick one direction, you can't go to the other direction? Yep. Okay, I'm assuming that the yep was in response to the can you get both. So I'm gonna assume that you can get both unless clarified otherwise. Nice. That's what I was hoping for. That is my preferred type of skill tree. You get an attribute to 20, you can take everything at the type. Perfect, perfect. That's what, like I said, I was hoping for that. It felt more like that type of game. But I also didn't want to assume. Because I'd hate to assume that I could get everything and then surprise. Well, then again, I forgot that you can refund perk points, so. Okay, Adrenaline Rush is 35 max health. 20% health regen. Oh, this has 3 levels. Interesting. 20% health regen bonus to all health regen effects from all sources, and Adrenaline Rush mode. Give Adrenaline. That's a DBD perk. I'm the Juggernaut, baby. Blood Booblust. I'm pretty sure it said Bloodlust. Actual Danganronpa quote, by the way. When Adrenaline Rush is active, 50% adrenaline on, or 50 adrenaline on dismemberment. Got it, okay. Gain immunity to movement penalties. Interesting. Calm Mind. Cool. Ripple effect. Only blunt weapons. But what about blunts? God, actually, can I share a story with you guys real quick? I'm sorry. I'm actually full screening for this because this is, in my opinion, hilarious, but I never do the story justice, okay? Because there's something so added to knowing the people involved. When I was probably I was either 17 or 18. It was either like right before or right after my 18th birthday. Myself and 2 of my friends from New Jersey, and a friend of mine from California who was traveling with his mother and brother. The three of us from Jersey drove to Pennsylvania, to Hershey Park, where my friend from California was also going to be. Because that night, the four of us were going to attend a Fall Out Boy concert, the Boys of Summer tour. And so my friend Josh from California he's an absolute blast. I haven't talked to him in years, but he was such a great guy. Like he was like that. If anyone watches the Try Guys or has watched the Try Guys, think Keith from the Try Guys, but if you actually knew him in real life as opposed to the caricature that he plays up on camera. That is Josh, like class clown, but also attended school, literally perfect attendance record, and also absolutely brilliant and wanted to be a roller coaster engineer as an adult. Like, and also if he had one of those giant Costco-sized cupcakes and someone told him, I bet you can't eat that in one bite, he would eat that in one bite. And he was in fact capable of it. It was horrifying. Anyway, so myself and my two friends from Suburgatory, New Jersey, were approaching, wound up kind of rolling up, and it's like, oh, we'll meet at wherever we met up. And as a side note, the way that his mother described it as, it was like seeing 3 Barbie dolls around the corner. And then there was my Josh. Just such a... I'm sorry, that really... Colin was wearing fucking boat shoes, okay? But... Because Josh is like a tall, loud guy, but also like a theater kid. Anyway. So, this is just to set the scene. The 4 of us go to the concert, and for whatever reason, Wiz Khalifa was touring with Fall Out Boy that summer. I don't know the overlap. Believe me, it was, I still don't understand. But he was their opening act. And if you've ever been to a concert, one thing that sometimes happens is they'll throw like these big inflatable like beach balls, and they'll get kind of hit around the audience and woo, and not necessarily someone crowd surfing, but the beach balls getting hit around. Wiz Khalifa had multiple giant blow up blunts. Like I said, the Venn diagram between Fall Out Boy and Wiz Khalifa are not 2 circles, but I don't think it's a huge overlap. So, again, giant... oh my god, you thought I was gonna say Ned. That's so funny. No, thank god. No. If anything, actually, Cullen is more of a Ned, but gay and probably not as much of a douchebag, hopefully. At least not when I knew him. But he has that energy. He has more of a Ned energy. But is not Ned, thankfully. God, that was something. At least, you know what? I'll still say with the Ned thing, at least he wasn't being a Minecraft YouTuber, okay? At least it was a fucking adult. I know that the bar is on the floor, but like, at least he jumped over that bar. I don't know if that's a hot take. In this day and age, unfortunately, though, that's genuinely like awful. 0 out of 10, would not recommend, but like, the bar was lower, unfortunately. I realize I still haven't gotten to the point of the story, though, which is giant blow-up blunts. Fast forward. Next night, we're back in New Jersey because Josh, his mother, and his brother are actually staying with us for a couple days while they're there. And we were having dinner at one of the local restaurants, and we're telling this exact story about the giant blow-up blunts. And all of a sudden, his mother starts cracking the fuck up. And we're like, what? Oh, no, I'm so sorry. That's not even it. She goes, but I don't understand how would they shape that? And we look at her, we're like, what? She's like, how would they? And I start cracking up. Because I've figured it out. No one else at the table has figured it out, but I have. She did not think that we were saying giant blow-up blunts. She heard a word that starts with a C and rhymes with blunts. And can be summarized as see you next Tuesday. Josh was horrified when he realized. He's like, Mom, why would you think I would say that? And my mother's like, how is that your reaction when you thought that's what he said? They're being horrified. She's just like, but how? So I still don't know what's funnier. The fact that she thought that we were saying giant blow up. Or that her only reaction was, but how? I fucking love this woman. She is one of my favorite, like, friend mothers that I ever had as, like, a kid, teen, whatever. She was is a public defense attorney in California. Her favorite holiday is Halloween. I actually, shadowed her a couple, I think one summer or 2 summers. She had her entire, office totally decked out in Halloween stuff year-round. She would throw the coolest Halloween parties every year. Like fun. They were, oh my god, they were so much fun. Anyway. I hope Josh became a roller coaster engineer. Oh, also, while they were there, they were going to, his little brother was scared of various rides, and he specifically didn't want to go on loops coasters, but they decided to get in line for a coaster that had a loop in it, and just hope that he wouldn't notice. And he didn't notice until they were on the ride, which you might be like, damn, that's pretty fucked up of them to not tell him that there was a loop. Guys. The ride was called the Super Duper Looper. If you assume that the Super Duper Looper doesn't have a loop, I can't The signs were there. The signs were there. The funniest thing is, Daniel was trying to defend himself like, I didn't think it would have a loop. And my mother and I just kept going, super duper looper. Just that we were... How can it not have a loop in it? It's the super duper looper. So... Anyway. Oh. This is also the same family, by the way, that one time during my very first Comic-Con, actually, San Diego Comic-Con, they also just happened to be going that year, and we got to meet up with them and do the Walking Dead escape, and his mother was actually cosplaying Poison Ivy. I'm actually so, like, his mother was so cool. Like... I knew that at the time, but I've only since realized, because I have a pretty cool mom in her own ways. Like, was she doing the cosplays? No, but she was fucking taking me to Comic-Con. She was sitting in line with me for Ballroom 20. She wasn't sitting in line with me for Hall H, but I also wasn't sitting in line for Hall H, because to get to Hall H, you had to line up the night before, and you don't want to do that in San Diego, guys. California might be hot, but it's still a coastal city and or desert, which means it gets really cold at night. People don't believe me, but, like... You need jackets at night in California. It gets cold. It's the desert, and it's by the ocean. If you didn't know. It gets real cold at night. Well, actually, I haven't been there in, like, almost a decade, so what do I know? Anyway. Back to reading. Honestly, this could be nice. Barrel into enemies. Wrecking Ball allows you to gain a forbidden movement option. Wait, what does that mean? Like, do you mean specifically the motion of, like, what that's happening? Or is it something else? Ooh, superhero landing. Does Quake mean that you don't take fall damage? Barreling into enemies causes you to move fast. You can absolutely fuck up a group of civilians and use it as an Oni dash. That's so funny. I love that. Oni-chan! Vaulting and climbing speed. Power slide. Reload weapons while sprinting, sliding, and vaulting. I've got that. Ooh, I actually think I forgot I had that. Allows you to shoot while sprinting. And wanna know what I mean when I say I forgot I had that? I mean, there were a couple times where I went to reload while I was fighting last time and was like, ooh, I don't think I can. But I must have done it anyway. Okay. Not really interested in assault rifles and SMGs, but maybe I'll change my mind. Winky ducky. Your Steam name is Oni-chan desu. And you have so many people asking if you're an Oni main. It's probably a little bit cringe. Side note, don't kill the part of you that is cringe, kill the part of you that cringes. Alternatively, I am cringe and I am valid. Anyway, it might be a little bit cringe, but I can't help but go Oni-chan whenever I see Oni. I know it's just such a... It's such a entry-level zero joke, but it just makes me smile. Recoil, that would be nice, actually. Range and accuracy. Weapon swap speed, minus 30% bullet spread. Got it. Aim speed, weapon handling. Probably won't be going up here, but again, I just want to. I just kind of want a general idea here. I'm skimming these because they're slightly less important. Because I just don't think I'm going to be an assault rifle and SMG gamer. Then again, who knows? I could change my mind, in which case I'll reread them in the future. Ooh, 7. Huh. Dash. Oh. Interesting. Spirit. So we've got Oni and we've got Spirit, huh? Or is that Nurse? I'd rather keep with the Yamaoka theme. Wait, you'll mention Salt in the Wound is a stupendous perk. Really? I mean, you know what? That makes sense, actually, now that I'm saying really. It's meh. Got it. More of a virtual bond. Yeah, but I wanted to keep with the Yamaoka theme if I could. You know, varying levels. It also is nice because you're using a katana in that, haha. Steady grip allows you to shoot while dashing. Interesting. Can't access that. Na. No. Oh my god, it's just, the Athena dash from Hades 1. Side note, my favorite dash ability from Hades 1 is the Athena dash. Thank you very much. Mean streak. I like a challenge, and I play on mean difficulty. Okay, Kokichioma. Speaking of characters who got a lot lost in localization, Kokichioma, and much of the God, honestly, I think the V3 cast actually suffered the worst with the localization in terms of their characterization. I don't think the localization did people from DR1 and 2, like, too dirty. Obviously, there are some pieces that were pretty rough, but for the most part, they were pretty fine. The problem with is V3, I think, expanded on characters, including side characters, significantly more than the prior games, which means that there was more to be lost, and more subtle nuances to be lost as well. Including certain puns. Hello, Javion, how goes? I hope you're having a good one. I hope you've been well. I have not watched Edge Runners, actually. I am all but totally spoiler-free about Cyberpunk in general. The only things I knew about this game going into it were I knew Edge Runners existed, and it had a pretty downer ending, all things considered, but to my understanding, that's just kind of the vibes of the Cyberpunk world. I know that. And I know Keanu Reeves is in the game. End of story. That's all I knew going into this game. I actually thought that Keanu Reeves was only in the DLC. I didn't even know that he was in the main game. And I actually only found that out after I'd already started, not started playing it even, but like, while I was getting ready to get it together, basically, I discovered that he was credited for the, like, on IMDb, he has a credit for the main game as well. And that's what made me realize that he wasn't in just the DLC, which, side note, still haven't met him. Really confused about that, especially considering yesterday when we were playing, we went to a bar and someone was like, hey, want a Johnny Silverhand? Yeah, the only way to get a drink named after is, actually, I remember, they said want a Johnny Silverhand, and I was like, have we heard this name in the game before? Because it sounded vaguely familiar. And I was thinking, and then I realized that I'm pretty sure that's Keanu Reeves' character name. I'm not confident, mind you. I'm just pretty sure. And the only reason I'm even pretty sure is because I've seen what the character looks like. I've seen off-brand David King. I've seen female V. I think I've maybe seen male V. And I've seen Keanu Reeves. I'm pretty sure he has a pretty silver-looking hand. And then they dropped the bomb that the way to get a drink named after yourself is to die, so now I don't know what the fuck is going on. Yeah, I know, I'm... Wait, which part are you shocked by a lot out of curiosity? The fact that I'm spoiler-free, or the fact that I haven't watched Edge Runners? And yes, I am Javion. You're jealous I get to experience. Okay, I have to say, because originally when I did the poll for what story-based game I was gonna do next, the 3 front runners for the Google form, where I had probably like 8 or 10 games listed, were Cyberpunk, Persona 5, and Danganronpa Ultra Despair Girls. So what I did was I took those 3 and did a Discord poll. Also, guys, I know that this has kind of actually turned into something of a glorified just chatting session, with Cyberpunk in the background. I hope that y'all are enjoying the vibes. This was never going to be a super in-depth night, but I've been enjoying chatting with you guys about this. I love talking about my favorite stuff. Oh, but, right, I remember. I was saying how when Cyberpunk was the pretty clear frontrunner, I was at first actually a little disappointed because it was, of those 3, the one I was least interested in doing. And I can even tell you why. Because it felt like it was going to be a huge time commitment. And in addition to what I've said, the only other thing I knew about this game, I don't remember it, but I watched a trailer when it was first releasing. I thought it looked really cool. It came out, there were a bunch of issues with it, and I remember putting it on my Steam wishlist going, okay, I have faith that this game will one day be better, so I'll buy it in the future, but I'm not going to buy it full price right now. And I think a year or so later, it went on sale for a pretty steep discount, and I think that's when I snagged it. And then it sat in my Steam library. And then I remember when the DLC came out, there were people talking about how basically Cyberpunk had pulled a No Man's Sky and really made a comeback. That's it. When Cyberpunk started winning and everyone heard that Cyberpunk was an option to vote for, the amount of people glazing this game made me realize that I was probably severely underestimating how good it is. I went from thinking, oh, that'll be a pretty fun game, to, oh my god, this might actually be a phenomenal experience. And I went from being like, okay, we'll see what it's like, to, I can't wait to fucking play this game. And so here we are, a couple sessions in, and I'm finally getting my, my FPS, and RPG, muscle memories back. Still trying to work out which key bindings I'm a fan of. Had to fix a crouch bug, that was pretty annoying, but, all things considered, I am so thrilled to be able to play this. It's been a while since I've been able to, first of all, play a story-based game completely blind. There are a lot of games that I can play at least semi or mostly blind, but a good story-based game is hard to do. I almost feel about this game how I've talked about Everything Everywhere All at Once and Project Hail Mary, where I am so happy I was able to go into those movies without having any context or any information, because they were such a fun experience to be able to do so. But yeah, no, Lon, I haven't. I know nothing about it. And what I'll probably end up doing is watching Edge Runners after I finish the game, and then, I'm sure at some point I'll wind up doing another playthrough, whether on stream or not. I know, I think Creo was talking about how, you can do crowd control in this game. So if and when I do another playthrough, I'll probably do, like, some sort of event, like maybe not necessarily this year, but maybe next year, like a birthday event or something like that, where I'll start the playthrough and I'll let you guys do crowd control and help control my decisions and stuff. And then maybe we'll try with you kind of like shoehorn me into classes that I might not be super familiar with, and just trying different choices that I wouldn't be inclined to make in playthroughs, that sort of stuff. As a way of keeping it fresh, so it's not second verse same as the first, a whole lot louder and a whole lot worse. And yes, I do have the DLC JV on. Still have the physical map for this with all the cut content, hell yeah. Well, hello, sweet pea. Hi. Are you sweet baby? I come up while I'm reading, hun. My little Ellie girl. Are you my sweet kitten? Everything Everywhere All at Once was a good movie. It's, Javion, that and Project Hail Mary are two movies that I always recommend people don't look up any trailers, don't look up anything about the movie, just go and see it. Because not knowing the genres is such an important part, in my opinion. You can know the genres and still enjoy it, don't get me wrong. But I went into both Hail Mary and Everything with purely people saying this movie was phenomenal and no additional context. And there's a reason that there are only 2 movies in this category of movie. I imagine it's almost what people who saw it From Dusk Till Dawn for the first time felt like. Or alternatively, what I felt like upon reading the summary of Sinners. And guys, I'm gonna put my hand up really quick. If you haven't seen Sinners and know nothing about Sinners, mute me until I put my hand down. I'm being dead serious, because low-key Sinners is another movie that you should go into with no knowledge of, okay? So my hand is up. You better be muted. I'm giving you another second. Okay. Guys, I didn't think I was gonna be interested in Sinners, but I heard people talking about it, and I was like, yo, I want to read the Wikipedia summary of this story because it sounds interesting. Bro, the way that I double took when I saw the words, then the vampires show up at the door. It's like, what the fuck kind of what? What? I can only imagine. I wish I had seen that movie without reading it. I really wish I hadn't. If I had known it was a vampire movie, I wouldn't have read it. But also, I read it because I didn't know it was a vampire movie. So it's anyway. So, oops, sorry, honey. You just got bopped on the face, my silly girl. Yeah, Bro, the double take. I literally went and reread the rest of the article to see if I had missed something somehow. Because if you've ever read the summary, it literally comes out of nowhere. There's no mention of Remick at all. Zero. Just they show up. But yeah, that's how I feel about both Project Hail Mary and Everything Everywhere All at Once, except I did get to watch those live. The Witcher's also getting DLC next year, an expansion. Actually, fun fact, The Witcher is also a series of games that I've never played, and I've seen the first season of the show. But other than that, I know nothing about them. I know nothing about the Mass Effect games. Actually, what other games in my Steam library do I have that I know nothing about? Because I have a fun little collection. I still haven't finished the second AI the Somnium File games. Which, side note, AI the Somnium Files. Actually, if you guys ever need recommendations for, like, mystery or mystery adjacent, like, visual novels / visual novel adjacent games, I can hook you up with at least 3 to 6, depending on your requirements. Elodie. She's back. But I've never played Subnautica. I'm spoiler-free on that. I know the sequel for that just came out. Borderlands. What else? Deathloop. I played Detroit for my birthday this past... Actually, no. For my 1,000-follower celebration. That's what it was. Fallout 3. Actually, every Bethesda game other than Fallout 4 and Starfield. I know nothing about them. I play Fallout 4 and Starfield, and that's it. All of the GTA games other than GTA 5. Let's see. I said the Mass Effect games, the Dragon Age games. Ellie. Let's see. Stellaris I've got. I just made a very dumb discovery. I own a game I genuinely did not think I owned. What the fuck? I'm trying... When did I get this game? Guys, I didn't think I owned Texas Chainsaw Massacre. When did I get this? Wait, as far as I was aware, I didn't own this game. No, I have no playtime. I don't... I mean, it's... My best guess is I probably just, like, bought it on a whim while it was on a massive sale. That would be my assumption. Hold on, I need to look this up really quick. I'm so sorry. This is just... I have literally been quoted on stream saying that I don't own it because I didn't want to waste money on it after wasting money on Deceit Inc. and then never playing it. Maybe it's the other way, or Deceive Inc., excuse me, not Deceit. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Well, no, actually, it doesn't make sense. I don't remember buying this. In fact, wait, when did... How much are you usually? Apparently, I bought it for like $28 on October 30th, 2023 at 9:10 a.m. I also bought Cult of the Lamb for $15. Which is crazy, because why didn't I buy either of those games when they were on sale? What's wrong with me? I'm I'm sorry, I know that I'm going down a rabbit hole right now. Okay, no, okay, so I did get Cult of the Lamb when it was on. You know what? $28 probably was the sale price for Texas Chainsaw Massacre at the time, wasn't it? That's probably why. I'm getting thrown off because it's probably cheaper now that it's dead. That's probably what it was. It was probably like 10% off because it had released the month before. So probably 10 or 20% off. Actually, right, how much was it on release? Okay, that makes sense. It was $40 on release. That makes sense. Okay, so I got it for almost half off. That explains it. It was probably like a Halloween sale or something. That's exactly what it was, actually, because it was October 30th at 9 a.m. 9:10 a.m. Okay, mystery solved, gang. Like, zoink, Scoob. That was awful. Scooby-Dooby-Doo. God, hashtag Hex Girls. I'm a Hex Girl, and I'm gonna put a spell on you. I'm gonna put a spell on you. I'm a Hex Girl. Side note, one of the funniest tweets that I've ever seen in the DBD Twitter. I'm gonna see if I can find it in approximately, like, less than a minute, and if I can't, then I'll give up and just tell you the joke. But it's funnier if I can find the joke to play it for you, okay? Trust. I wish there was a search function in your history. The royal. Really quick though, Danganronpa enjoyers. Dogito Komaeda. Sorry. If I had to see Dogito Komaeda, so did you. I say that like it's a bad thing. It's a beautiful thing. No! Okay, good. Okay. Anyway, the joke was... The post was something along the lines of... Someone posted on Twitter. Just the post was... Why is the obsession now carrying the killer's terror radius? And if you click the video, it's just the Hex Girls song, but they're going, Dark Devotion. Because that's a line in the song is Dark Devotion. It's one of those just... It's such a silly joke, but it's significantly funnier with the actual audio clip. Anyway. I had to share. Dark Devotion. Ellie, what are you doing, my silly girl? Oh, actually, one more thing before I finish up, because I am in my artist formerly known as Twitter likes. There is this one DVD artist who I follow. I believe she's a Japanese artist. I would assume anyway, because she mainly posts in Japanese. She was posting, like, her solo queue duo games, which during 2v8. Like, just, like, kind of doodling that. Look, like, she was explaining one time she was playing Dracula with a naughty bear trapper, and the last survivor did not want to get moried. Oh, here's the image, actually, in relation. Anyway, I'd given up. I've given up on my search. Except, I'm also going to show you the other piece of 2v8 art that apparently I have in my likes. Watashi. Okay. Yes, yes. Actually, you know what? Let me post the name of the artist because... Because she's done a few different, Torisiro. A few different, sessions of it. Every 2v8, you get a handful of new ones. They're so cute, actually. Okay. I'm back now. We're back to the world of Cyberpunk. Oh, but I really have been enjoying this, guys. We're gonna be going a bit late tonight anyway, and tomorrow we're gonna be doing the heist, because that's where we're currently at, where we're pre-heist. Okay. I was reading about reflexes, right? Yes. Slippery meat. Power slide. Street smarts. Parkour. Fun fact, when I did my 3-week-long archaeological tour of mainland Greece for my winter term that one year, I actually have a quote list of things my professor said, and one of them was, "Do it for the vine, Mickey," which was one of my fellow students. And I don't remember the context, but I can also tell you, you guys know that phrase that I use, "I disappear like a thief in the night." That was a quote from my classics professor. Again, I don't remember the context, but it cracked me up, so I wrote it down in my little notepad. There was, actually, though, I think that one of my favorite moments from that trip was we were staying at an older hotel that had traditional, like, lock keys, like deadbolt lock keys. And, there's no way to put this that doesn't make me sound like an actual idiot. I couldn't figure out how to open the door. Like, and it wasn't just, like, there was, it turned out that it was just a little bit stuck, and you just had to give it a little bit of you had to just be a little bit harsh with it. Like, a little bit harsher than I was willing to do without being shown, basically. But I couldn't get it open, and I felt like, I mean, if you've ever been trying to do what should be a basic task and you can't do it, you'll know that sort of, I feel stupid, but I also know I'm not stupid, so something is not lining up feeling. The point is, what I ended up doing was just going, "I need an adult." And from nowhere, he pops out of his hotel room and goes, "You called?" And honestly, it was wonderful. It was exactly what I needed in that moment, because then he was able to just show me. Hey, Demon! How goes? I hope you're having a good one. Is this just Payday 2 in a nutshell? I do not know yet. I'm really, I don't know. I am so stressed about the heist tomorrow. I feel like I'm just so I don't know. Going into the GTA mission heists, and I know that this is kind of a weird step to the left, but I would feel like we'd be prepared. Like this, it feels like we're going 0 to 100, and I just do not feel in character or out of character ready for the first big mission. It feels like we're getting into this, like, weirdly quick, and I'm hoping that it's just like a tutorial speediness, like this is kind of like a pseudo tutorial level, and they're just trying to get you into the main game. But I am just like, I'm stressed. I can't lie. I'm stressed, and I'm terrified there's gonna be some sort of branch. Power slide. Okay. Oh, I read this one. Shoot while dashing. I read some of these. Chillin'. Ooh, been getting Funkos lately. Any in particular? Here, I'm just gonna read these pretty quick, honestly. Okay, so this is air dash, minus dash stamina, plus dash speed, and then dash midair. Ooh, that's nice, actually. That actually sounds really nice for parkouring. Ooh, I wonder if this will help me get to some of those areas that, because I've mentioned seeing some areas that it looks like I should be able to get to. I'm wondering if this is how I do it. That'd be nice. Negations, okay. For ability. Wait. Ooh. Huh. That's interesting. Sorry, I'll explain why I'm like kind of staring off into space right now, like I did when I realized I own Texas Chainsaw Massacre. I first of all, yesterday I used the exact phrase, "God, I wish I could double jump," because there was a ledge I wanted to get to, and I almost got there, but then the game like pushed me off of it and I took damage. Interesting that air dash is different from double jump. Huh. Intriguing. Sorry, well, one of the reasons I'm looking around, by the way, is it says activating Kerenzikov in midair keeps you suspended in the air. What does that mean? What's Kerenzikov? That makes it sound like it's something that I should already know about. Which makes you think I'm somehow missing a stat. Two Chases, a limited edition. A vaulted glow-in-the-dark exclusive. Nice. Congrats, Demon. That's fun though. I don't know. I think Funko Pops are one of those things that's like it's not my like go-to collection, but if I like find one, especially for a piece of more niche media that I'm into, like I would totally get. Like I think I have a Spider-Man one and a Loki one somewhere, like that I've collected throughout the years. I say that like it's a lot, but just in the sense that like I don't know. I think that they're fun, you know? I mean, you know, because you like them. I think they're fun. I think that's really what it comes down to, is they're fun. They're sweet and they're fun. Oh, okay, double jump is a Ripper Doc thing. Got it. Can you wait, Javion, I'm sorry. Oh, is Legend up here? Because I discovered that no, you can get all of them. Because I did ask. Actually, that was one of my questions, too. Great minds think alike. Had help with the chases? Well, that's still nice, though. Like, what do you, sorry, this is gonna sound silly, but what do you mean by that? Like, I can come up with, like, concepts, but I'm not totally sure. Oh, but I will say, JV, on one thing I do know, is that, to my understanding, now, keep in mind, guys, I'm very limited, so I wouldn't, if I'm super, super, super wrong, it's probably best to not correct me. If I'm just misunderstanding something, then feel free to correct me, okay? That's the best way to put this in terms of spoilers. If I'm just like, or let me rephrase that. If I'm super wrong in the sense that there's more to be revealed later, that you don't need to tell me. If I'm just wrong in misunderstanding something, even if it's super wrong, feel free to correct me. Okay, so my understanding is that throughout the game, I will get 50 to 60, question mark, points to put into these categories. The reason I say 50 to 60 is because I'm not totally sure how the DLC comes into it. I think, to my understanding, I get a bonus 10 because I have the DLC, but even if I knew the answer, I would still say I wasn't confident, so basically my 99% is someone else's 100%. But you're able to distribute them, which means that you won't be able to max out every category. However, any category that you boost, you theoretically could buy all of the perks within that particular level of it. That's what you're telling me to go. Oh, to go to a Ripper Dog at level 10. You don't, got it. That's funny. God, Little Poopadoo, I don't know if you said that, like, shortly after I had mentioned the double jump, or if you, like, which, like I said, it's very funny in hindsight that I actually love that they use the phrase double jump, because a lot of games, I feel like, they want to have the Braden, but, like, spelt Braeydon. They want to have the Braden of video game terms, where they don't want to use double jump. They want to use mechanical legs. I'm glad that they just straight up call it double jump. I love that. Not sarcasm, genuinely. You were learning the art of the SMG while I studied the blade. Ooh. Ooh, that's nice, the 25% health. Okay. Your local GameStop knows you well. The manager showed you, that was... One that was hidden in the K-pop Demon Hunter merch. It was the Rumi Chase, and the second one was Conquest Chase from Invincible, the guy who hails the most pre... Dude. That's awesome. That's awesome. I'm so glad that there are still, like... it's always nice to encounter, like, people treating each other like human beings, like, in the best way. And saying that might sound especially aggro / possibly a super misanthropic, but, like... And I hate to use Reddit terminology, but sometimes using Reddit terminology really is the best way to get a point across, okay? Too often, everyone just acts so unable to see beyond their own nose and their own worlds that they give off what I'm gonna use as the NPC term, okay? I know that has, like, evolved its own meaning on internet spheres, but let's just forget about those and just use my version of the word NPC, okay? Some people might just, and honestly, I feel like that's what people mean when they say the Gen Z stare, which I've heard, without realizing that, God, some of them are also prone to it. It's just a different brand. But, anyway, it's nice for people, like I said, it's nice when people treat each other like human beings when they don't have to, you know? That's great. I love that, genuinely. There's more than just double jump. There's like 4 ways to modify your legs. Interesting. Yeah, I think I do want to go to the Ripper Dock today as well, in addition to looking at all of these, so I can get an idea of what some of the different upgrades are. Because as I mentioned last time, when I originally was going through the upgrades, I definitely skimmed because A, I couldn't afford them, and B, I really didn't have a strong enough grasp on the story, the world, the technical details, the individual unique factors of this game. I hadn't played enough yet, so I was like, okay, I'll skim this and I'll come back when I can better absorb it. Because I still stand by this. One of the best ways to learn something that you are totally new to, like you have no idea the concepts, read it, even though you're not going to understand it. Listen to information about it. Because the more times you take in the same information, the easier it will be to absorb it the next time. It's like you might only get 1% of it the first time, but there is literally... Your brain is way more like a computer than you think. And I'm going to give a very oversimplified explanation of something. That is, if you ever take Psych 101, this is something you will learn. There is a phrase called fire together, wire together. And that's basically the more strongly you associate two concepts, those synapses are, like, for all intents and purposes, physically connecting in your brain. And the more you associate those, like, in terms of more frequently you do it, the more they fire their receptors, like, and information at each other, which strengthens the bonds. Their wires become stronger the more the synapses are firing off with each other / at each other. So, fire together, wire together it means that the more it's one of the reasons that things like flashcards can work, even if it feels like you're kind of memorizing and spitting it out, as long as you take the effort to really internalize it, you are strengthening those bonds in a very literal and definable way. They're super nice to you. That's good. Also noticed earlier you said I like them. Technically true, but as a signature collector, you find them easiest to get signed as well. Dude, honestly, that's cool. We were actually just talking earlier about, I'll give you the long story short, about how I went to a Supernatural convention some years ago, and won a bid for a poster banner thing, pretty big, like probably like 5 feet tall if I had to guesstimate, 3 to 5 feet. Actually, no, not 5 feet. Actually, maybe it was. 3 to 5 feet, let's call it, of Richard Speight Jr. and possibly one other actor who I'm blanking on, but definitely Richard Speight Jr., who played a particular character on the show Supernatural. Of him dressed in like a groovy outfit is the best way to put it, like a very like hippies outfit. And he was actually at that convention, so I was able to have him sign it, and he thought it was the funniest damn thing. He had no idea it was there, like to be auctioned. And he told me to take a picture of it and send it to him on Twitter, and then I never did because I was like 15 and didn't use Twitter. And honestly, I think it'd be really funny to just, like, message him with a picture of it now and be like, hey, you said to do this, like, a decade ago and I didn't, but here you go. Because it'd be funny. I actually think it would be more funny now than then. So, in reality, I'm just a comedian, actually. I'm the best comedian. Ironically, the comedian was played by John Winchester. But that's in Watchmen. The skill tree is actually streamlined because it was too complicated before. Now that's scary, Lawn. They did a great job simplifying it, though, I'll say. It's complex, don't get me wrong, but it's very new player friendly if you have a semi-decent to decent background in gaming. Like, if I handed this to Mama Marcus, who has no experience with, like, RPG genres, like, very, very limited video game experience, she would be like, I have no idea what the fuck I'm looking at. I can't do this. It would be overwhelming as hell. But if you're able to, like, read the language of games, like, if you know the jargon and you know what this looks like, it makes perfect sense. I see rookie, I go, okay, in order to get here, I need to get this first. In order to get this, I need to get this first. Blue means it's currently accessible. I can get things, it's so nice, it's perfect, it's beautiful. I actually think this is really well done. There's just a lot, which isn't a bad thing. In fact, if anything, it's great, yeah. Okay, right, I read these. Wait, I'm sorry, I know, oh, also for anyone who hasn't seen my character yet, da-dun, this is us so far. I just realized something as I was reading that, wait. Oh, okay, this is like an instant thing. Oh, okay. What I was confused by was it said something about recharging. Okay, you know what? I'm actually just gonna ask because I'm confused. And so feel free to answer this, guys. It says I have 2 of these. Are they one use or are they reusable? Because I assumed they were one use, but these guys keep saying, like, recharging health items, so I can't tell if that's, like, I just don't have the health items that they're referring to, or... And what about grenades? Are they one use? Because again, I've been assuming that all of these are one use, but if they're not one use, they, I've been playing this game, not wrong, but something is going to become a lot, I think I'm going to have a much better / easier time in a lot of situations. Ooh, hold on. First, let me read what y'all were saying a little bit higher. Sorry. I'll read the more recent responses to my question in just a moment. One thing you love about Funkos, little side windows that they can use or whatever. Maybe quotes, drawings, or just signings. It works. It's awesome. They do it the window on the side. That is fun. That's one of those like little like user / consumer friendly things that is probably one of the reasons they were that helped them kind of establish themselves in the market. Wait, the creator actually worked closely with CDPR, and he actually has a background in development. He worked at Microsoft. Wait. Hold on. Wait. I'm sorry. I'm saying sorry several times. Apologies. Wait, the creator... Sorry, what's... I'm realizing I don't know what CDPR is. And I'm sorry, I feel like I should know which creator that you're talking about. Like the creator of Cyberpunk, or... And you think the old upgrader system was easier, really? Oh, okay, so they are infinite / reusable. Used to be limited, but that was pre 2.0. Health and grenades are infinite with recharge. Things you eat out of your inventory are limited. Got it. Oh. Okay, that's great. That's nice to hear. And honestly, everything I've heard about development of this game, number one, I'd say I'm surprised that it launched so rough, but I also know how businesses work these days, and so I guess I'm not super shocked. And honestly, let's be real, like, by launching it rough, they were able to get player feedback, which honestly, I don't know if this is a hot take. Considering the current tone of how people talk about this game, I think that it's better now than it would have been had it launched at, like, 100%. I think the old 100% would have led to a worse game because it would have been surface crack fixes. Whereas by having such glaring issues, they really had to get into things and not necessarily rework it from the bottom up, but they had to make some pretty major changes to get it where it's at. So I think that's kind of awesome, honestly. Okay, let me see what the different grenades are really quick. Okay, this is electrical, and this is just... Well, you are tier 1 with 135. Oh, that's just blinding. Oh, I'd rather have injury. Also rather have insta-health. Okay. But that is good to know now. I am going to be playing very differently. I'm also going to be rebinding those keys, because one of the reasons I wanted them super far away from, like, me being able to hit them, was because I didn't want to accidentally waste them. If they're rechargeable, then it doesn't matter. Which is good, as far as I'm concerned. So let me reread some of this knowing. Out of curiosity, if you happen to know, what is, how long do they take to recharge? Or if they vary, like, a round. Because I could see it being seconds, I could see it being minutes, I could see it being in-game time, like, I don't know. And I haven't, unless I'm just missed it, I haven't seen a base info. You don't have access to most grenades in this game? You just know that EMPs fuck up robots. Got it. It's the old icons. One was Back to the Future. Yeah, I'll say, though, I was talking last time about how clever whoever created this particular design was, this skill tree. I love that it goes from 1, 2, 3, but they're all actual symbols. I just think that's really clever. I genuinely love that, and it works that it's under intelligence. 1, 2, 3. And then, of course, queue prioritization. I will give you a heads up, Demon. I actually don't think I know who Misty is. As a heads up, I'm actually really early in the game at the moment. Like, I'm doing the first heist tomorrow, and, yeah, I know nothing, so I'm super, super spoiler-free about this game. But yes, Meredith Stout, got fucking dunked on because she offered me money, and I'm like, bitch, no, I don't trust you, F that. In reality, I'm like, why do I have the option to say no to her money? So I said no, thinking that it would actually just railroad me into saying yes anyway. And then the game actually let me say no, and I had a surprise Pikachu face, and I felt fear. And then I went into, I met Dum Dum, and his crew. I can't remember any of the others' names. Oh, right, was one named Joyce? Was that a name? Was that the one dude? Hold on, I'm gonna look. Or is it Royce? Something like that. I'm looking for a name and I'm not seeing it. Anyway, I'm just gonna call him Royce. Wait, Misty's Jackie's girlfriend? She likes playing cards. Ooh, yeah, no, I don't remember meeting his girlfriend. I think he's mentioned her, but I don't remember meeting her. Oh, no, I did meet her. Oh, wait, I remember now. I actually assumed, I didn't realize that was his girlfriend. I thought he was just, like, flirting with her. Like it was a courtship. Oh, okay, that's cute. I like that scene more now. I didn't dislike it, mind you, but it's cuter knowing that they were already together. Anyway, point is, I went to this place with these guys, and because I kind of, got aggro with Meredith, I was like, you know what? I kind of don't want to start pissing everyone off before I get a better read on the different groups around here and who I should and shouldn't be allying with. So I ended up paying them off. I went from doing like ultra fuck you lady to here's some money, guys. Give me that robot doggo. And honestly, I don't know how I feel about that because I started overthinking it with the concept of if I don't kill these guys now, what if they show up later and kick my ass? But if I do kill these guys now, what if they could have saved my ass later? So I decided to, since I had 14,000 credits at the time, I just decided to say fuck it and spend them. You're not gonna spoil just fun facts. Missy and Meredith are voiced by the same person who you met a while back. She was super chill. That's awesome. That's like, I've told this story before, but, anyone familiar with the Zero Escape trilogy? One of my favorite character from that series is Fi. Boy howdy was I shocked on like my third or fourth playthrough of that game when I watched the credits. Not even just that game, there, because she, the character, without giving any spoilers, has an appearance in, the final game in the trilogy as well. And I was watching someone actually play the final game. I'd already played it. The fucking double take I did when I saw that she was voiced by someone who I used to, I used to see. Actually, she's voiced by the person who taught me how to lower my pitch, my vocal pitch when trying to do a deeper voice, because I was auditioning for a role that I had to have a deeper voice for. And since she's a voice actress who actually does a lot of anime dubs and does she sometimes does male voices as well for the dubs, and she was able to help me with learning the muscles to manipulate in order to manipulate how low my register is without it sounding like I'm doing this. Because that voice, it involves kind of like pinching the air, which is why it sounds so weird. This actually involves kind of throwing my voice to the back of my throat and slash back of my mouth while putting pressure on like the muscle slash vocal cords a bit further down, and it just kind of allows the air to flow up on its own instead of being pushed up. Whereas by tightening things, you can kind of get a raspier deep voice too, but by doing this, you kind of have to pull it. I can't even really describe it because I don't remember what a lot of the muscle pieces are called and stuff. It involves manipulating the mouth and esophagus and muscles and stuff. It's fun. But anyway, she fucking voiced Fi, and I still don't know what to do with this information. It's just really funny to me. When you've met your waifu in your IRL laifu. IR laifu. I don't know how I feel about that sentence. Anyway, thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Jackie was sitting in the car with needles in his chest and Misty just saying some weird shit like, wait, I missed that. Wait, I didn't even hear that. Then again, I'm gonna be honest, I think at that point, I was less capable of focusing on background dialogue, is the best way to put it. I was still a little bit more focused on mechanics and getting my sea legs, so to say. Or my Night City legs. Oops, sorry. So, always bet on black. Got it. I'm a roulette girly. That's not even a joke. I love roulette. In gambling, I'm in. The real winner of the Red Dragon Inn is the Red Dragon Inn. She does some weird tarot and esoteric stuff. Cool. Ooh, do we have any, like, tarot character themes? I love a good tarot theme. What are we? I guess V would probably be the Fool, huh? Because the Fool represents someone on the start of a journey. Ooh. Ooh, that's fun. We live in cities you'll never see on screen. Not very pretty, but we sure know how to run things. Living in ruins of a palace within our dreams. And you know we're on each other's team. I'm kinda over getting told to throw my hands up in the air. So there. I'm kinda older than I was when I rebelled without a care. So there. Ooh, +4 cyber capacity for each attribute at 9 or higher. Okay. Ooh, armor. Skeleton. Cellular adapter. Okay. Percent duration for cyberware. Cooldown for cyberware if all available are filled. Cyber slot for hands. Ooh, and dexterous. Got it. Doom launcher. Projectile launch system cyberware gets one. Okay, this I'll learn more into in the future. We burn the city. Ticking time bomb. Clock, 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 clock. Egg runner. Arasaka, that's the name, right? Arasaka? I think I was calling it like Kawasaka. I couldn't remember if it was Kawasaka or Karasaka, but I think it's Awasaka, right? Let me look. Let me see if I can find it. Someone has to have the word Awasaka in them, right? Or Arasaka, right? Arasaka? I don't know. Ah. Arasaka, these nuts. No, I won't stop saying that. It's funny. No, it's not. I find it funny. That's better. Gearhead. Hey, that's a DVD perk. Oh, interesting. Didn't know that was a thing. Oh, excuse me. Egg General, as you do go crazy, go stupid. Road Warrior, Mad Max, Fury Road. God, that was a phenomenal movie. That is a movie that I'm so glad I got to see in theaters. How gorgeous. Sand-distant, slow time while driving. I think I want to get cool up to 9 so I can start making my rifles and pistols stronger. When they say neutralizing, I assume that means by either knocking them out or killing them, correct? Just like taking them out of the game. You can shoot grenades out of the air. I did not realize that. That's nice to know. Resets its duration. Okay. Deep breath. Slows time by 25. Okay. 10% headshot and weak spot damage. Sorry, question. What? I'm gonna ask one more question. What does a weak spot mean in this case? Should play the Mad Max game. It's really good. I didn't actually know there was a Mad Max game, but it makes sense that there is. God. Did the, I assume that the Firefly MMO never got made, right? I'm still so sad about that. I remember, speaking of Comic-Con, I remember going to SDCC back in, like, 2014, 2015, something like that. And actually attending the panel for, the Firefly MMO, and they were still in the process of making it, and then it just ground to a halt, and then I went to college and stopped looking up updates, and haven't looked it up in years, but it probably is not in existence, because I feel like I would have heard of it. Fury Road was the last movie you... Oh, wait, Fury Road or Furiosa, Little Poopadoo, out of curiosity? Because Fury Road was 2013, Furiosa was a couple years ago. Either way, it's been a while, but one is a decade, and the other is not. Out of curiosity. Or should I say furiosity? Shoot a grenade out of the air with a revolver. Make yourself look like the Texas Ranger. Hell yeah. Hey, speaking of Texas, hello, Clutch. How goes? I hope you're doing well. I'm doing pretty good over here. Oh, like anything like a skull or something that'd feel like it'd be extra juicy to shoot. That's what a weak spot is? Oh, wait, is this the sort of thing where it's like there are the potential for non-human things? Like, for humans, it's the skull. For, say, like, anything else, there would be different things. Like, so is the skull, like, the main weak spot of a human slash... things that I haven't encountered yet, possibly, that will make it all... It's telegraphed, though, right? Because a human head makes sense. Would other things be telegraphed? Dead-eye mode. Ooh, cool. It was Fury Road. You watch Fury Road in theaters? As you said, don't watch movies for reals. Oh, okay, you know what? That makes sense. I think you've mentioned your home theater before, Little Poopadoo, but I kind of forgot about it. I can't lie. But, you know, that's literally, fun fact, why I tagged the stream No Thoughts Head Empty. If you guys didn't know, one of the reasons was because I knew for a fact that I have a goldfish brain. And I knew that sometimes I would seem scatterbrained while playing, but more importantly, I knew that I wasn't going to be able to remember everything. Because honestly, let's be real, no one could. This isn't a me thing, this is a normal person thing. But also, I like having a reference point to go, hey, you know what you signed up for. It's literally tagged that I'm a goldfish. Throw some ass real quick. Well, I want you to know, Collection, when I saw that first emote, I absolutely thought it was someone clapping their own cheeks, and then I realized it wasn't, which I assume is the point, right? Yeah, games are good. We had some fun Survivor games earlier, and now I'm just trying to... Actually, we've been doing a lot of yapping about various topics, which I've enjoyed the hell out of, because you guys know me, I love a good yap session. But it's been good. But there are robots, mechs, drones, different kinds of enemies. Also, one of the tech revolvers in the game is said to be so powerful, it can puncture like 7 inches of steel and wow. Ooh, you know what though? Really, really quick, guys. Ooh. All of a sudden, I just got a massive wave of indigestion. I'm not gonna, like, put my BRB screen up or anything. I just have to run and grab a Pepsid from the other room. Really quick. I will be right back. Like, I'm not even gonna BRB screen. Though, you know what? I am gonna run a quick ad while I'm gone, because it's only a minute. 1 second. Yeah, baba. Wabadoo babalay. It's been 95% yeah, yeah, you're not, I'm not gonna lie, little poopadoo. I feel, on the one hand, I feel bad because I've definitely misled you all on what tonight was gonna be like. On the other hand, I've been really enjoying myself, and I actually feel like I have been taking in information, because while we've been yapping, in the back of my head, this has been some good time for me to consider some of these different perks and combinations and stuff. So I've been keeping that in the back of my brain for while we've been talking about stuff. I do kind of regret not starting with the categories I said I was going to start with, aka the ones that I actually think I'm going to want to use. Also, hello, Elodie, welcome back. So, this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to read these, we're going to do a little bit of gaming, and then we'll probably end 11 to 11:30-ish. It's currently just about 10:30. Also, Ellie, mwah. I'm sorry, my darling. Boop. Long live the king. Allie, she's back. Guess who's back? Back again. Again. Ellie's back. Tell a friend. Sorry, 1 second. Hashtag bad streamer mode again. There we go. Okay. Let me read really quick. Make sure I'm in focus, though. Okay. I know this. I've read this one. Knives, axes, silence guns. Once I get silencers, that would be good to have. This is throwables, okay. Allie. Allie. Wait. Oh, interesting. That's cool. Corrosion. A good flavor text to explain. Ninjutsu. This is when I'd, mimic Naruto, but I don't want to accidentally throw up gang signs. Haha. Sprint while crouching. Wait, that's so funny. Crouch sprinting. Hold on, that's actually hilarious. Oh my god, now I see why it's called ninjutsu. I'm definitely getting that. That's so dumb. I love it. Spider crab. Wait, Javion, I'm so sorry. Wait, what was the question? Or what did I say? Because you said, has that happened before? What was said / what was the con? Oh, you mean the accidentally throwing up gang signs? To be fair, I'm more so like joking, but you know how in Naruto they do like, you know? I'm more so joking. But, West Coast, West Side, Best Side. No, sorry. Yes, I was doing the W's underneath the screen for the curious, but... Guys, I grew up in SoCal. I grew up in the valley of SoCal. That's where the kids who didn't know what they were actually doing were teaching the kids who really didn't know what they were actually doing because they were just told by their friends who did know what they were doing that it was just a cool, like, dance and stuff. And then they were like, oh yeah, I learned this from my cool friends. And I was that third level. I was the third level who really didn't know what was going on. Lemowskis. No, I'm Gong Gong. I'm Grandpa. Ooh. Okay, got it. So cool is definitely one to put points into, and then probably intelligence, right? I think I want to... I don't know what I want to boost first. Ellie, what are you doing, hun? Also, guys, I want you to understand that this yap session, in the future, you're gonna be like, Marcus, how do you have... Hold on, let's find out, okay? I'm gonna save the game really quick. You're gonna be like, Marcus, how do you have 13 hours in the game? And the answer will be because an hour and a half of them was spent today yapping about various topics. So, like, that's how. Okay, so you're not allowed to judge me. Much. You're not allowed to judge me much. Okay, I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna read more on intelligence later because I do think that cool is gonna be the next thing I work towards because I really want to get some more pistol damage and rifle. And I think intelligence is what I'm gonna go for next. I could be wrong, though. We'll see. You'd boost cool because I don't use quick hacks. See, right now, Rubber Ducky, I'd say one of the main reasons I'm not using quick hacks is I'm starting to get into the habit of using them. I'm definitely not using them yet enough, but at the moment, the main reason is I'm basically, once I start engaging in gun combat, I like forget that I can pause for all intents and purposes is the best way to put it. Like, pause by using the net running. The trick with combat net running is to follow it up with bullets. Yeah, that's what I've been trying to do, and I've been trying... I'm still trying to decide, one, which, effect... I'm also gonna start moving for now. One, which effects I prefer using, slash quick hacks I prefer using. But, two... if it's better to go for the person I quick hack, or I hack, or if it's better to go for someone who hasn't been affected, since the person I hacked is taking damage, so if I kill them, they'll be down a person, so to say. So they'll be a quicker kill. On the other hand, they'll be distracted for a little bit by the quick hack, so is it better to take out a fully healthy person? That's what I'm still trying to figure out the rhyme and or reason of. Rhythm, not reason. Who are you, Mr. Dude? Oh, I see a box. Just making sure I didn't miss anything.
I can see you don't like to overpay. You and me both. Don't like sales. Relax. I got a special discount just for you.
Ready to shoot him?
But only on the whole set. Gun, ammo, scope. Deal.
Oh, that's it? What am I doing? Where am I going? Who are we? What am I? I don't know where you're going, but do you got room for one more troubled soul? I don't know where I'm going, but I don't think I'm coming home. And I said, I'll check in tomorrow if I don't wake up dead. This is the road to ruin, and we're starting at the end. Say yeah, let's be alone together. We can stay young forever. Screaming from the top of your lungs. Say yeah, let's be alone together. We can stay young forever. We'll stay young, 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 young. Oh, shit.
Oh, God.
Oops. I did not know there was someone in here. My bad. Move, bitch, get out of the way. Excuse me. Apologies. 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 Words of encouragement. I'm going the wrong way. You saw nothing? You saw nothing? Hold on. Actually. Did I see anything? No. I need to make a Yui. Ooh, wait, are there enemies here? Isn't that what the gray dots mean? Are there enemies? Am I wrong? I can come back here. I still want to go to the dock. Doctor Who? Ooh, you know what? I just want to see what's there. Wait, I can't use Victor as a Ripper Doc until I pay off my debt, but I can visit the other one. Got it. I'll be honest, the main reason I'm going is just to get an idea of what sort of upgrades I can get. Which... Uh-oh. Oops. And what of it? Oops. 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 Hold on. Hold on for a shooting of the day. I forgot that I can reload while, whatever. Sprinting. Oh wait, is he hiding behind something? He might be. Okay. There we go. Alright, B to put away. Broken Liberty. Broken. Broken weapons are automatically disassembled into tier 1 components. Got it, okay. Ooh, you striking that pose, though. Are you voguing, man? Ooh, you're gold, but it's broken. Tragic. Wait, question out of curiosity, a little poopadoo. Where do you, because I still haven't noticed it, and clearly you must have seen it somewhere. Where does it say that I still have the bonus XP out of curiosity? Because it's... Oh! Oh my god, okay. Thank you. Thank you so much. Oh my gosh. You might want to start using reboot optics. Makes enemies less accurate for a time. Only during stealth, not during comp. Got it, okay. Got it. Thank you guys. Yeah, for some reason, I just did not see that at all. And the dumbest part, by the way, is I've literally noticed those symbols without consciously clocking what they were. And want to know why I'm almost considering not sharing this, but it's like, you know, this is one of those things where, guys, this is why you should never feel embarrassed for doing silly things, because I have done sillier. I saw them, I briefly thought, huh, I wonder what that means, and that's it. And I've had that thought at least twice, because it happened last session, and I had a brief moment today where I'm like, oh yeah, I still don't know what those symbols mean. I didn't take the time. Basically, the only time... Here's the problem. Actually, I can tell you why I haven't noticed them. The only times that I've noticed them were while I've been in combat, because I was checking my health in combat. And so it was one of those, I don't even have time to consciously take note of what the symbols look like. I'll check another time, and then the next time I see them, I'm in combat again. Rinse and repeat. It's only happened like 2 or 3 times. Probably like after 3 or 4 times, I probably would have remembered to actually check. But, it hadn't gotten there yet. So that's the funniest part of that, is I saw them, and I just didn't have time. / ability to check at that moment. Ooh, boots with the fur. A baseball bat was looking at her. She hit the floor. Next thing you know, Shotty got low, 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 low. Ooh, ammo. Low, low ammo. Apple bottom jeans. Yoink. Ooh, I see green. Hold on. Hold on, me being a little loot goblin rat bastard is paying off. Stamina booster. 20% stamina regen rate. 1800. Ooh, that's a pretty long duration, actually, right? Feels long. Could be shorter. This is a nice little area for some loot, huh? Ooh. Marcus likey. Okay, so what I'm learning from this is I really shouldn't bother too much with those, like, one-offs. Because every now and then, you'll kind of find a loot central area. That was a lot of stuff. Okay. Question. How do people in this game feel about you just stealing their cars? Am I gonna get arrested if I just yoink someone out of their car GTA style? Is that even an option? I want it to be an option, but I don't know how realistic that is. Did I just go in a circle? No. No. Source, loot. Wait, I'm sorry, Rubber Ducky. You should probably start doing gigs right now, because you remembered the Phantom Liberty DLC requires me to do gigs to continue the main story, so want me to understand what gigs are and how they tend to function. So when you say now, do you mean like tonight now, or like now as in before progressing too much further past the heist, out of curiosity? Because my current assumption would be, like, it's the sort of thing to start doing after I, finish the heist, right? Or do you mean beforehand? I still don't, I genuinely don't know what Phantom Liberty is, by the way. Guys, I assumed originally that Phantom Liberty was post-game content. For some reason, in my dumb, okay, that's not dumb. In my uninformed brain...
Sending a cop to a neighborhood like that a year before retirement.
More like a goddamn death sentence. I'm telling you, Lena's about to crack. A few months in Northside, she'll blast herself.
Hell of a good cop, too. Got her heart in the right place. Why'd he gotta do her like this?
Eddie's true. Better to send someone on their way out.
Don't like that one bit.
Why does it matter that they've seen me? Hello? Why did it seem like they were aggro at me, that dude? I just wanted to eavesdrop on them. What was that about? Weirdos? You're talking in public. People are gonna listen. Hold on, I'll go to the dock in a second. But... Me, 5 seconds earlier. Guys, I probably shouldn't go for these random single pieces of loot, huh? Me, as soon as I see loot. Mine. Mine, mine, mine. Bring it to the horde. Excuse me, pardon, coming through. Any more stuff?
I'm glad.
What are you? Ash. I was even gonna say, is this an ashtray? Oops, sorry. Pardon. Oh, you just phased through a wall, lady. No.
Know what I'm looking for.
Um. Oh wait, Robert Duck here with the arrested. Sorry, all I meant is that like stealing a car, like, does it? I would assume that it would aggro cops, regardless of if there are any nearby. However, I could also see a world where it only aggroes cops if they are nearby. But I could also see a world where the cops are just assholes and literally could not give two shits, whether you steal a car or not. So that's more so what I mean is I could see it being any or all of the above, and I don't know which one is most or least likely. Yoink.
They wish to rule, to control.
Okay, it's that guy again. Hold on. I'll be back to the dock in a sec. I'm gonna go see my favorite conspiracy theorist. Hey,
They
dude.
wish to rule, to
How
control.
you doing?
Your executives, your leaders. But they are not human, no. But reptilians!
Hi. How you
You
doing?
can recognize them by their cold blue eyes. Creatures born centuries ago on the Antarctic ice sheet.
Nah.
They hide their true faces under masks of human skin. Two-faced snakes, oppressors of humanity!
So you want to say hi? Chat
You
about
think President Myers is one of them?
Why so many shootings? Why do countless die on the streets as the police do nothing? What human would condemn his brethren to such suffering? And why? And where did this filth slither out from, you ask?
Antarctica. You said that already.
Why
Today
do
they
people
hide amidst the
betray
snow and ice
each
of the
other?
South Pole, step by step usurping our crown as creation's chosen.
Usurpanting.
Millions of years ago, they evolved from dinosaurs to become the world's first advanced, intelligent race. And who is their progenitor? Their masters? The scientists of Alpha Centauri!
Okay. Honestly, I've met
I
crazier.
recognize you.
Oh, yeah?
You come here often.
I
Your
mean,
eyes tell me that your mind has opened to the truth. Will you provide a humble donation so that I may continue my mission?
you know what, dude? Now that— oh wait, that's 1,000? Didn't you just want 100 last time?
Humble sounds affordable. Just don't spend it on stupid shit.
Thank you. This has bought me a day or two.
I mean, should I be giving him the more money?
Radio waves bear the truth.
Look, if it was 100 that time, I was gonna give him 100, but I'm not rich enough to give him 1,000 right now. Oh, hello, you're the girlfriend, right? Yeah.
How's biz, Misty? Booming?
You're the first person to walk in here for 2 days.
Damn, I see why
2
Jackie
days
and I
ago,
get along.
It was a pizza guy. Got lost. People in this town, they've lost their spiritual connection.
Oh my gosh.
But well, you know, I'm here to serve them, not the other way around.
Jackie gave you these cards, right? Remember when he asked me to help him pick the right deck?
Mm-hmm. He picked just the thing for me, too. I feel a real connection to this deck. We could lay out a spread for you now, if you like.
Oh, we are doing Darrows, hell yeah!
Yeah. Why the hell not?
God, I hope this
Focus
is
on the recent-
foreshadowing.
The Fool. That.
Guys, were you have to tell me, did any of you laugh when I said are we gonna get tarot themes? What would V be? I guess I would be the Fool. Did any of you... Were you proud of me? And yes, I did dab because I think it's dumb and it's funny. It's like going 6'7". The youth are gonna be okay. We had dabbing, they had 6'7". I say we, like dabbing, I didn't have to learn about dabbing when I was in college from one of the seniors. But, you hate that I predicted it. I'm sorry, Shavion, but I am a tarot girly. And the Fool is literally... So, for those who don't... I'm sure she's gonna explain it. That's the worst part. But the Fool literally represents the beginning of a quest. Or like, someone at the beginning of a journey of usually great change. And... Anyway, and ironically, the Fool and the Hanged Man are basically the same card, except the Hanged Man has undergone his journey one way or another, for better and worse, and has been changed by it. Whereas the Fool is only beginning their quest bright-eyed and bushy-tailed. Anyway, I love a good tarot theme, like I said, it's so much fun.
Would be you.
Great. Thanks.
The Fool symbolizes the beginning of a journey. You
Bright-eyed
brim
and
with
bushy-tailed.
enthusiasm, yet remain unaware of both your capabilities and the threats you face.
I want to see your cards. Can I zoom?
The Wheel of Fortune.
Ooh.
The danger is greater than you think. It will come suddenly, without warning. Conflict is unavoidable.
I mean, that's one iteration.
The reversed chariot reveals that such danger is tied to your love of risk. Do not aim too high, V. The Magician. Interesting. You may meet someone fascinating, someone charismatic, maybe even someone you'll grow to love? It's hard to say.
I wish she had told me what spread she was doing. I'm just curious if this repeats the exact same. So I'm gonna click it again, and I'll just fast forward through the dialogue if it is.
Wanna read my tarot?
Sure thing. The Fool.
Great.
The Fool
Yeah, okay.
The reversed chariot. The Magician.
They're the truth. Let those with ears listen.
Hi. Wasn't there a cat here last time? Where'd the cat go? What'd that cat do?
What do you want?
Honestly, a cat. Tricky Vicky. Hey, you got any new shit in here that I could steal? That I missed last time, maybe? Yes, no, maybe so. You know me. I love pickpocketing. Lock up your items before V shows up. I didn't think there would be, to be clear. Okay. Oh, okay, wait. So I got it. Okay.
How's biz going?
So I can't look at them either, huh?
Corporals learn to keep their
I
distance.
kind of figured I'd still be able to
Suckers
look at the
back
different
hiring lone
implants
mercs.
just because I was
They
able
all
to
gotta
last
have the
time,
newest,
but I now
shiniest
realize that's
implants.
probably just because I was
Think you
already
got
in
Misty
the
here to help. Handles your
in the
grip and
menu.
will.
I see
Yeah,
now.
right
Got
now,
it.
their shop's the best decision
I'm fine
I
with this
ever
though.
made.
Because it let me talk to
What?
Misty.
Seems like you're the only person in Night City who's happy with his lot.
Ooh, the endings are named after
You get to a
tarots.
certain
Fun.
age, you drop
I
all
love
your
that.
illusions.
I
Life
love
just gets easier from there.
Guys, like I said earlier when we were talking about like literary analysis and how one of the reasons that I really enjoy like fanfic and stuff is because people will post like character analysis and character studies and such, and like I described the whole quote unquote death of the reader phenomenon as opposed to death of the author. And I feel like tarot is, not even just tarot, but using things like astrology, using things like tarot, using things like numerology, any of that stuff in the context of, like, a game in order to give more information about characters and plots and themes. I love it, because it's that additional information that shows this is, I don't know, I love it. I love it. Anyway, I'm gonna... Is it just 2 of them? There's usually more. Right, Oops. I shot a civilian, didn't I? Yo, who did that? That was pretty fucked up, huh? Listen. That did not go well according to Keikaku. Even though in the end it kinda did. Translators know Keikaku means plan. That will never not be silly funny to me. Gotta wait till Act 2 to get my... Got it. Okay. Honestly, I was even just referring to the cat that I found outside that one time that let me pet it. You're gonna sound like a nerd here, but for your Danganronpa, you base all the characters on tarot cards. Dude, that's fun. I mean, actually, Rubber Ducky, have you been here when I've talked about my, homebrew campaign I designed in college? That was, Danganronpa based? It's actually something I've been considering, Stop screaming, jeez. Sorry. Hold on. Let me get to the other Ripper dock, because actually, hold on. Let me do this. Let me get that bonus back, the sleepy bonus. Oh, but yeah, when I was in college, I created a homebrew, Danganronpa based, where the long story short is I had 4 players, and I designed all of the students, and the way it worked is they would pull one randomly, and that would be their ultimate. And the way it would be set up is any of them between sessions could contact me with the message, and the message would have to basically say, I want to commit a murder. And then they would basically get to plan it out with me. However, for every chapter, I would pre-plan a failsafe, because they could win solo by escaping as the Blackened, or they could try to win as a group. So in case none of them wanted to commit a crime, I had pre-planned, well, first of all, I had the motive set up, but then I had characters who would fall victims to the motive if none of them reached out in time. But one of the main players ended up going abroad, and it just wound up not happening, which was unfortunate. And I still have some of the assets that I started designing for it. Like, I've got a couple Photoshop files of character sprite edits. I've got a bunch of my old doodles that I put together for the actual character designs. And I've actually been considering trying to, and not necessarily like anytime soon, mind you, but in the future at some point, doing a, basically letting people apply to possibly do it and running the campaign.
When's the last time you changed your kick? Huh? Listen, gotta look around.
Oh, wait, this is my house, my apartment place.
So, we gonna talk about yesterday?
Was there only one bed?
Oh, I read it. Except there's no mention of me telling you to Delta the fuck out of there. Yeah, no biggie. Not like that cyber psycho was a tank on 2 chrome legs. What the fuck were you thinking? There's a reason Max Tack exists, you know.
Civilians were in danger. What was I supposed to do? Just watch them get mowed down?
Listen, you...
That's so funny.
Every cop in this city might as well be a civilian next to Max Tack. The day they give us the gear they're packing, go right ahead. Be the hero. Save the fucking day. But until then, you keep your head down and listen to me. That understood?
Also, guys, some of you might get annoyed by me stopping and listening to like random side dialogue like this, but I've explained my perspective before, which is this isn't real life. This is a video game, which means every single piece, every environment, every line, everything was intentionally crafted for this game. Every throwaway conversation was a script that someone wrote and somebody else recorded. So number one, you know, I think it's like, to a certain degree, it's like out of, this is going to sound really clinical, but understand that this is like a very surface level version and the rest is with a more reason. But to a certain extent, it's honestly just out of respect for them making the game because like, bro, it's literally in the game for us to listen to, you know? Like, it's part of the thing that I paid for.
I dreamed a dream of an endless sea. Arasaka at the helm.
Arasaka these nuts!
My dreams are nothing but mist. And I'm nothing but down.
You ever gonna stop singing?
Oh, that was the best performance of corporate wars.
Also, as a side note, or more of a reason, it's like I said, everything was intentionally made, recorded, blah, 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 but even more than that, it was intentionally, I can overcharge that, which is still funny. Like, what happens to this dude if I initiate overload while he's on it? Nothing good, correct? But yeah, too, it also just gives interesting world building. Like, it's flavor text.
People come to see a show.
But I mean, don't count on cruise.
Hey, no pushing. There's enough for everyone. All brand new. Right off the assembly line. Locked right from yesterday's convoy.
Know what the worst thing is about this place?
Crowds?
No, the fucking smell.
True. Sweet, it is not.
Choom, you could boil
Yikes.
shit in piss and it still smell better than this fucking dump.
Ooh. Yoink. Is this not, oh, I'd have to go up, huh? That explains it. Oh, oh my god, I somehow didn't realize there was fast travel. Also, what's going on here? Why are these guys here? Can I... Like, what's happening here? Because they were here last time, too. But if there's one thing I've learned, it's that cops really don't like it in this game when you get close to them. So I really don't want to approach them. Oh my god, hi. What's even around this corner?
The NCPD has expanded its arsenal to include Militech's Centaur-class exosuits.
Oh, there's another entrance or elevator or whatever. Oh, you know what? What did I just get? Hold on. I've got a Unity Tier 1 Plus, and oh no, I found the parts. That's right. This is a basic revolver. Oh, this is Tier 1 Plus. This is Tier 1, so this I should definitely disassemble. This is equipped. No. This is equipped. No. No, the equipped thing just doesn't show up. Got it. Okay. So this is a basic tier 1 unity, so we disassemble. This is just... I'm going to disassemble it because it's a tier 1 as well. Ooh, okay. Wait, this is... Oh, it's a different color, I'm realizing. It's basically the same thing, it just doesn't have the handyman. So I can disassemble this, right, guys? Like, there's no issue here? Also, hello, Trick! How goes? Aw, thank you! I am doing quite alright, thank you. I hope you are having a lovely, lovely weekend, and I hope you're gonna have a lovely start to your week tomorrow. Welcome in. Oh, and Rubber Ducky, about your fun gun, you told, chose a theme, like with all the games, chose peace versus war, and went off like that. Protagonist is a peace-loving pacifist, and the black sheep of the group is a mass murderer who wants humanity to be stronger through blood. Gosh, you know what's funny? Sorry, I don't know why, but the sentence, like, it wants humanity to be stronger through blood, it just immediately makes me think of, like, a blood sacrifice, even though I don't know that's not necessarily what it means. But just, that's what was my first thought was. Wait. Oh, I have these equipped. Ooh. Hold on, wait. That's nice. Oh, I clicked right click instead of a left click. My bad. Oh, I had ammo in here. That's really funny, actually. I don't know why, I just kind of assumed that I wouldn't have any. Or extra stuff lying around, that is. Yes, I did just try to go nap on the couch. What of it? You had the most amazing weekend. That's great to hear. Don't want to brag or make stream focus on yourself, but you'll post a few pics in Discord for conversational purposes. Absolutely. Yeah, but if you wanna, if there's like something in particular, like I'd be happy to hear if you, because having an amazing weekend is something to be celebrated, you know. But I also totally understand because, I've shared this before, but one of the reasons I'll often, accommodate for, what I'll joke, I use the phrase lowest common denominator, which sounds harsh, but, for example, one of the phrases I'll sometimes use lowest common denominator for it is with regards to, feeling anxious about stuff. And, I'm like someone who is an eternal lurker in streams the vast majority of the time, just because I get so, like, I'll start typing something, and then I'll go, you know what? What, hold on. What's that red V on the screen? I'm sorry, what is that? In the map. What was that? Like, when I was at the top of the elevator, there was briefly a red V on the mini-map. Spent the weekend in the Catskills, fishing, no cell service, no connections to the outside world. That's fantastic. Gosh, well, I'm sure it was absolutely gorgeous, and yeah, I definitely am looking forward to seeing the photos. I'm glad you had a good time. Gosh, I am not much of an outdoorsy person, like, in general, but boy howdy, I enjoyed, like, my various, forays into scouts. When I was in high school, I was a scout. I was a Sea Scout, which is a, co-ed offshoot of Boy Scouts, as well as a Girl Scout. And I doing the camping, hiking, orienteering, all of it, it was so nice. It was enjoyable, and it really was the only time I really camped historically. Because I won't lie, if you were to ask me would I rather camp or glamp, I will say glamp 100 out of 100 times. I like being comfortable, and I dislike discomfort. However, that's more of a rule of thumb thing, because boy howdy, there's something so nice about doing exactly that. And that's V-Stash. Got it, thank you. Okay, let's go to the new Ripper Doc. Sogo Watanabe. Isn't there I think there's a character in, Love Live with the last name Watanabe. It's probably not a very uncommon name. The only reason I'm thinking it, though, is, I think that's the only time I've heard it. I don't even watch it, mind you. I played the rhythm game on my phone, though. Anyway, I kind of want to find another group of thugs to beat them up and steal one of their cars/bikes. Oh, is that a stash? By stash, I mean loot. Loot for the loot god, loot for the loot god. Loot makes the Marcus happy, ha ha ha. Blood for the blood god, blood for the blood god. Blood makes the grass grow, kill, kill, kill. Gosh, I'm actually... Be careful what you wish for, am I right or am I right? Oh my god, I'm stuck. Okay, that worked. Actually, that went better than I thought it was going. I guess the other dude died. Street cred! Street smarts. What did you have on you, dude? Anyway, this is mine now. I'm, commandeering it. Ooh, wait, hold on. More bad guys? More baddies? That's what the gray circles are, right? Baddies? Okay, I have to hold F to get off of it. Wait, where did they go? Oh, are they up? No, around here. Got it. Not these guys. Oh. Wait, are they just up there, or? Not these guys. Not these kids. Are these kids, or? Ooh, a locker. Hardened leather fold. Actually, hold on, it's clothing, right? Why am I... Huh. Oh. Interesting. So it's just a look. Got it. Curious. Well, now I need the... you know, I'm just gonna run here. Whatever. Anything interesting? No. Ooh, green. Honestly, finding random pieces of the green loot and just randomly is very satisfying. Oh. Ooh. Lat Amours. The end is near, but is it nigh? Ma'am? Ooh, what's that? Oh, an elevator. What? What? Curious. Also, I have to agree. I realized I never actually comment on out loud. Ko actually did do quite a good job at giving the character life and not sounding like oh wait, where am I going? Yeah, I agree. He did a good job considering I assume he has little to no background in it. Oh, that's what it means. Got it. Okay, makes sense. Cool. Well, this is interesting. What's this? Anything interesting? This just seems like such a weird area. Have I been here before? I low-key feel like the water's, like, toxic. I'm sure it's not, but... Ooh, what's over here? My loot senses are tingling. My loot senses are tingling. My loot senses were wrong. My loot senses were wrong. It feels like there should be something tucked away in here. Uh-oh. 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 Okay. I couldn't move. So did I somehow get myself locked, stuck, whatever. Who's Regina Jones?
Shobo. Ring a bell? Guy's a fucking psychopath. Records himself torturing joy toys and sells that shit to like-minded scumbags.
Oh.
The Mox finally tracked him down. This is your chance to give this fucker what he deserves and earn a little scratch while you're at it. More on this sicko attached.
Okay. Question. Is this, like, time sensitive? Because this feels like it could go either way. Okay. Got it, because I might still do it while I'm over here, since it's right there. Is he alone? Oh wait, is that who I'm after, or... You know, I'll be back. That guy. First I just want to get to the, maybe it doesn't matter. You know what? Hold on. Okay, phone. Oh, right, I forgot about that. Oops. Okay, help the Mox, help the world. Should I do this gig as our last thing for the night, actually? I was gonna visit the Ripper Doc as our last thing for the night, but do we want to do this gig instead? Yes or no? I'm gonna read this while you answer. Gig type. Gun for hire. Target. Jotaro? The Jotaro? I don't know anything about JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, but is that a JoJo's reference? Age 44, Japanese American. Location, Ho-Oh Club on Allen Street. Details. Feel like doing everyone a favor and making Eddie's doing it. Deal with Jotaro Shobo. Twisted motherfucker like no other. He's a tiger claw and a sadistic scumbag who's got a thing for scrolling XBDs. Who's to say whether he just gets carried away? Or, and my money's on this, he gets off on the tortured screams of his victims. Best guess is 17 murders to his name, but the injustice for the streets dead and missing joy toys is notorious. But the Moxes are different. Mox Netrunners connected a few dots and tracked down Jotaro's studio, Ho-Oh. Quaint little club in Kabuki. And this area is a no-go for Moxes, which is why they need a helping hand. Find this fucker Jotaro and tell him his days in the entertainment biz are done. Is the guy I need to kill? And remember, I'm a Netrunner. If I find a camera, I can peek across the whole building. Oh, okay. You know what, Rubber Ducky? I can't lie. I kind of forgot about that because I haven't been engaging in that sort of a. Well, I mean, you've seen what I've been doing. And the gigs I won't miss doing. Oh, really, little Poopadoo. Oh, so some of the gigs I can't. Got it. Okay. So should I click V to call then if I want to take the job?
V.
Oh.
Regina, how'd you describe Watson in one sentence?
The Japanese built Kabuki, but the Chinese live there mostly.
Huh.
North side used to be plated in chrome, now it's covered in rust. We have an entire aquarium full of corpos, and that's no metaphor. You know what all that comes out to?
What?
One sentence is never enough.
That's Watson.
Okay.
Used to be a media, didn't you?
Not hard to guess, but I'll give you a point for perceptiveness.
Why you stop?
Never stopped, really. Information is a weapon, B. I just traded in for a larger caliber.
See you around.
Bye, V. Remember, the media lies.
Okay. There's a different thing I could do in the gig if I progress the main quest. It's not missing anything per se. Got it. Okay, then I'm probably just gonna do this while I'm here. Especially since I'm at level 9 anyway. With the XP boost. So this could also help me get... Actually, be really nice to get to level 10 while I'm at, like, near the Ripper Dock, yeah? Hello, Elodie. What are you doing back there, my dear? My darling daughter who I adore. Yes. Hello. I love you. Hi. Ellie, honey. Okay, my sweet baby. My sweet, sweet baby. I'm... Boop. She's such a monster. She's so damn cute, but she's such a little monster. Okay. Oh, wow. This is Oh, wait, did I... Ooh, you know what? Okay, you know what? Okay, this is the plan. Let me go over here. Grab the stash. Well, stash is not the right word for random loot that I'm finding. Oh, wait, what was that? What's that? What's that symbol that's happening when I get too close here? What does this mean? It's making me scared. Oh, that's an access point. Got it. Okay. Ooh, more loot. And yes, I know that I've ended up going the long way around, but you know what? Hey, maybe finding that access point means it's a good thing I took my time, right? Oh, and another one. Interesting.
Fuck, game is more stressful than life itself.
Ooh. I'm gonna have the most playing cards of anyone in this damn city. Dude, excuse me. Thank you. Yoink.
God damn it!
Oh, you're just a dude, huh? Yoink. Oh, shit! Wait, I have to remember which button I have for which. Can't tell if he's behind something or not is the thing. I don't think he is, huh? Wait, I'm not even saying it right, Lamau. Whatever. I don't want to leave this behind because I want to make sure to get all the loot. That's the main thing right now. You know what? Whatever. Oh, why am I just bad now all of a sudden? Like, really extra spicy bad? Wait, hold on. What is my grenade button? Hold on. Guys, I need to rebuy my grenade buttons real quick. And by buttons, I mean... I totally meant to do this earlier. I still don't know what... Oh, here's the button for quick save. I don't know where it was. Okay. What do I want? What do I really, really want? Okay, my dodge/dash is currently bound to G. Which is probably fine. What do I have V bound as? V might be a good button to bind to, that. Grenade or health pack. Okay, combat gadget is the, Hoochie McJiggy, yeah, so let's try V, maybe. Even though I'm unfortunately likely to hit that by accident. But now that I won't be wasting grenades, at least it won't be the worst thing ever. H, I don't really like being my health item. I'm actually thinking I might want to make E my health item. Because Cyberware Systems just brings me to the Cyberware menu, right? Like, I can just get there by going to inventory or something. So let's make E for everyone. Because it's healthy. So let's make Cyberware for now. Let's just make it a random button. Like, it doesn't really matter. Okay, so let's try to remember V for combat because V throws grenades, okay? V throws grenades, so V equals grenade. And then E is for everyone because health is for everyone. I can totally remember this. What did I say? V is for grenade. Oh shit, hi. Jiggle peeking, jiggle peeking. Oh god, I think I've screwed up. Have I screwed up? I feel like I'm in a really bad position right now. Now listen, I know that you said that I'm a cyberware and I can just use cameras. Or a network. I'm a cyberware. Jiggle peeking, jiggle peeking. Oh wait. Minna. Oh shit, they're behind me. That's actually so funny.
I promise! What the?
Was that Jotaro? No. I'll take this, though. I'm... Oh crap, there's a turret there. That explains why I'm freaking out over stuff. Oh shit! Oops. Oh, did I get seen by Jotaro of all people? That's kind of funny. So that was exciting. Okay, how do I like the music? It's hype. It's great. I've been, and I believe I have had it on. It just wasn't quite as loud, but, it's good. I like it. Are there more people in here? I feel like there are probably more enemies in here, but, like, I don't actually see anyone. I don't really want to put my gun away until I'm confident, but also, who knows? Oh, shit! Wait, hold on. Wait, enemies have been alerted, but, like... I want to make sure to get all my items. Oops. Ooh, what's this? Cool. Dun 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 dun. Okay, so I'm probably being overly stealthy right now, but like, correct me if I'm wrong, but I can basically just keep meandering about right now and nothing's gonna despawn, right? Like in this... Oh wait, did I just leave the building? Uh-oh, oops. Well, ain't this a creepy little room? Someone's just walking around and finding all of their friends' corpses. Oh no, I can't get in here. That's so rude. I'm... Me? Oh shit, are you... That's so funny. Listen, I somehow didn't notice that that thing was right there. Wait, what did that say? Okay, I'm so sorry. Also, might be better off using short circuit. Got it, got it. Make sure to double check Jotaro. Wait, is he not dead, do you think? Oh, well, good night, Rubber Ducky. Thank you for hanging out. And, I will see you, tomorrow, maybe, during the heist. Ooh, what are you? Wait. Ooh, what's this? Hold on, I'm gonna save because I don't know what this is. Sorry. Is this one of those, hacky things? Hacky sack? Haha, okay. Haha, okay. Right, I have to remember how this works. Okay. So... Okay, so it's best to go for E9, BD, E9, 1C. Right? But it's not possible to do that, is it? Because I have to start with one of these guys. If I click escape, is it going to be bad? Like, is it going to kick me out in a bad way? Out of curiosity? Oh, crap! Wait, I didn't mean to... Oh, hold on, wait. Wait, I didn't mean... Wait, I was trying to close that menu. Wait, am I now unable to get, like, the max... Wait, actually, real question. This is... And it's fine if you guys spoil this, because I was just... Because I had clicked U, and I was just trying to close out of U, and I wasn't trying to close this. Am I unable to get, like, the maximum reward since I clicked escape the first time? Or is it just time that I lose? Because if it's just time, I don't care. If I lose out on reward, then I'm probably just gonna reload, because that was a UI thing. That is still kind of silly. But also, I'm once again... Okay, just the time, got it. Okay, and it seems like for this one, I can only ever get a maximum of 1 then, correct? So, I guess here's a follow-up question. Would it make more sense to come back another time to do this, or should I just do it now? And get the, like, for example, I guess I would get just the expert data mine. I feel like that's the best thing to get, right? The quick hacks and quick hack crafting specs. Okay, got it. Okay, so then I should do 1C, E9, 1C, 1C. What am I hearing? You're dead, right? Nice. Is this on right now? No. And turn it off. Like a lights. Ooh. What are you? New release brain dances. Foreign body, nothing else. Try to kill you. Then a particularly original addition to the thriller genre, this brain dance featuring Luke Poller is a solid experiential ride. From disobedient implants, it's been around since pirates walking around peg leg. So maybe not that long. It's a result. It's been pervasive in film, brain dance, and legend life, full of arm body, psychosis, no, Oh, I also got a gig-specific one as well. Got it. Could always try to upgrade my OS is one of the first things if I wanted mid-max then. Uh-oh, shit. Oh, hey, I was wondering where the other enemy was. Dun 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 dun. Why am I just bad sometimes with guns? Well, specifically with that gun, I feel. Bro. Are you... Bro. Bro. Fine, I'll follow you downstairs. You wanna go? You wanna go, bub? Nanなんだよ. Omae wa mou shinderu. Oh! Oh, fuck. Oh, wait, are you a person? Oh, I mean, you are, but you're not. Okay, let me quickly collect the loot if possible, haha. You know, if I... Hello? There... Ah! Excuse me, I would like your loot, sir. Oh, wait. There he is. Haha! My gun. Like, I don't even care if more guys show up, because that's just more people to kill and more loot to get. I just want to make sure that I'm not missing stuff. Because I love my loot, okay? It is as I is. Ooh, another one? Wait. What's this? Is this different? What are you? Oh! Hello! Okay, E9 1CBD. That's what I need. Okay, so I need something with E9 1CBD. Okay. So I can do this to E9 1CBD. Nice. Okay. I will say, I find minimaps more difficult than I know I should. Which might sound silly, but, Ooh, and there are a lot of these in here. Hello. Okay. BD 55, 1C, and E9. Okay. So... BD, oh, that's the only top row one. So BD, there's no 55 though. So, okay. So let's go E9 to BD to 55 to 1C. Okay, E9 to BD to 55 to 1C. Okay, I'm gonna try, and I won't lie, this is a little bit larger. I straight up thought we were just gonna come in here, execute some guy, and that was gonna be I mean, I figured I'd still have to fight some people, but this is a slightly larger area than I was expecting it to be. Which is not bad, to be clear. I like it. I would rather areas have more to do than expected than have less to do. Kumquat. Ooh, can I... That book just exploded. Okay, I will say, I think last time I played, I talked about the fact that there were very few graphic bugs that I encountered. Today, I've had a ton of moments where I bumped into stuff and everything's just gone flying. And by graphics, I should have said physics. Ooh, what's this? I can't enter you. Fair enough. Okay. Right, I was exploring here, then I chased that dude downstairs, right? Yes, okay. So let me finish collecting loot from up here. And then I'll get everything from downstairs. Can I interact with you? No. And then next time, we'll be able to, do the heist amongst other things. Oh, is this like one of the things I could play? Hell yeah. Okay, this is where the dude's dead, right? No, this is a bathroom. And I ain't shamed in with having two people ever heard of closing a goddamn door. No, it's much better to face these kinds of things with a sense of poison rationality. I ain't chimed in having two people ever heard of closing a goddamn door. No, it's much better to face these kinds of things with a sense of, well, in fact, well, I'll look at it this way. I mean, technically our marriage is saved. Well, this calls for a toast, so for the oh my god! That was a lot of stuff I just found in there. Hello. Hello, New York. Well, this calls for a toast, so for the champagne. I almost don't want to read this. Wait, who's he talking to? Lenny Nero. Sorry guys, I'm also note that I usually read these emails out loud, but right now I just kind of want to, I don't want to spend, it's about to be midnight, so I'm gonna be signing off basically as soon as I'm done looting this place. In terms of data logging on my floor, comms, everything except the game are very possible. Just yikes. Yikers on a bikers. Oh, the pain wasn't as gone as you were thinking it was. Well, you know what? Hey, it's a couple steps forward, a couple steps back, right? Uh-oh, did someone must have found, they guess the guys respawned or something. Don't forget to read the gig chart. You know what? Let me do that now, actually, before I do. Do you happen to know which one it is by chance? Oh, wait, there are... Oh, wait, shards! Oh my god, I was in the wrong section anyway. Oh, duh, here's his name right there. Jotaro and Eleazar. Come over. I have a few bodies to get rid of. In cold storage? Yeah. Okay, I'll come tomorrow. And I'll be cremating a few at La Catrina, so I'll toss in yours. Just come by and take them. I don't care about the rest. Understood. Okay. I'm circling, but I'm really glad I'm taking my time because I actually almost didn't get that fridge somehow. Which I feel like I shouldn't have almost not gotten it, and yet. God, it's... Oh shit, am I getting scammed by something? Oh my god, okay. Right, okay, a lot of circles, a lot of circles. I'll say that's definitely a theme I've noticed in these buildings, which is good, so that you don't get stuck in a dead end. But the downside is, I definitely wind up, going back over myself. Ooh, what are you? There are a lot of these things in here, huh? Okay. 55... Wait. Okay. Come on. Okay, 55, 55. No. Okay. Would you agree that is better to just, or for me right now, that I should be going for the larger one over the two smaller ones? Or is it better to go for the two smaller if I can get them? Oh, hey, it's a circle. Did I do the big room up here? I'm gonna just run here for one more second, because I can't remember if I went... I did, okay. And this is... where... okay. Got it. I think I've explored this whole floor now. Yay. Is this leaving? Yeah, right? Yeah. No? Ooh, hello! Interesting. I keep thinking that these are, like, just normal vending machines, but then they actually have stuff in them. BD, 1C, BD, 1C. I can just do BD, 1C, BD. Nice. BD, 1C, BD. Beautiful. Okay, I'm definitely getting better at recognizing stuff. That's nice. I love that for me. Actually, is it whenever the... oh, shit. How did that come out? Curious. That was weird. Oh, technically, but better go for the larger one. Yeah. See the red eye? I do see them now, yeah. I started to notice them, I think, like, 1 ago, because I saw the red icon. That's what made me see that vending machine. I already hacked into this one, right? Yeah. Okay, BD 55. BD, okay. Wow, nothing in here, huh? Just a place to hide, maybe, if I'm stealthing it out? Okay, I've been here. Wait. I think I've been... Yes, I have been here, okay. I'm definitely retracing my steps, but that's okay. I've made peace with this. Okay, so this was my way up originally. Oh, okay. Got it. Okay, I've gone full circle, and that's okay. Is this just... Oh, okay, this is just this room. Okay, that's what I thought. Wait, why does this have a red thing on it? I'm so sorry. I am once again lost in the sauce somehow. Ooh, yoink. Ooh, nope. Ooh, more stuff. Ooh. You know what? Now that I know that it doesn't matter, because it's infinite, I don't care. I'll shoot up with health packs all the time if I want to, damn it. Yummy. Yeah, I know it's a hostile area, okay? You don't gotta tell me. Oh. Hello. Wait, anything in these guys? Oh, wait. No. Ooh, I almost missed this. Hello, the foodie guide to Night City. Wow. A slice. Homeless people whose last... Ugh. Weren't you guys talking about pizza earlier? Interesting. Like I said, I love the flavor text of this game. Anything else in here? Oh, hello there. Hacker voice, I'm not in. Yes, I'm in? No. Oh, it's beneath me. That's actually really funny. Okay, not a room I can enter. Okay, that's where I'm going. Easy. Is this where I came from? I think. Yes. This is stairs? Wait. Okay, yes, I've been here. Oh! Oh, okay. I was like, wait, a ladder? Oh my god, I am... Okay, I found my way down and now I've once again lost it, but I'll find it again. Don't you worry. Or do. Why do I have no sense of direction in this sort of game? To the right? Everything you own in a box to the right? Aha! Here we go. Ooh, what's over here? Oh, this is where I came down from. I see. And have I been over here? Let me just double check. I think I have. Yes, this is where that is, and that's where the bathrooms are. Got it. Okay, now, I knew I came from this way. I didn't realize I came from over here. Got it. Okay. I'm back. I'm ready to go downstairs and leave this place. I did it again. I try to hit E to take. Wait, why do you have a red thing on you? I still don't understand why they sometimes keep red things on them, but that's okay. Yoink. Ooh. Ritual bowl. What else do you have here? Ooh. The Green Death. Weathered man peered at the eyes. Young man. Nomad. That misunderstand. Don't mind unexpected. I clean this place dry. I really am a little poopadoo. I guess, here's the thing. I know me, and if I somehow don't, then I'm gonna miss the one important thing. For example, I almost missed those 2 fridges. Don't mind, this man lives alone in the desert, has a right hand. Running away from the Green Phantom, following since Yellow Creek. Nothing to fear. Slate. Oh shit! Well, that's disturbing. I like it. Ooh, a gun. Gun. Oh, that's a... Hello there. Okay. Let's see. 1C, 1C, BD, E9. Maybe. 1C, 1C, BD, E9. Hey, I can actually get 2 of them for once. 1C, 1C, BD, E9. Oh wait, am I about to leave the building? Shit. Ooh, another one. A lot of tapes. Crap, this is so long. One of the games you and your friends have been working on. There's a lot of Cyberpunk inspiration. I don't blame you. It's, It makes sense. Hello there. Dirty Turk, welcome in and thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. I hope you are having a fabulous, fabulous, weekend end. Welcome in. We are actually just getting close to wrapping up for the night. I've been exploring the wonderful world of Night City, though honestly our first hour today was more of a yap session while I, read through the skill tree in more detail. Hunting cyber psychos? Nice. I have not actually done one of those quests yet, though I know a little Poopadoo is jumping, or biting at the bit. What's the phrase? Biting at the bit to have me, do one at some point, because I've heard they're fun. Actually, we just did... I'm fresh too. Oh, yeah, I actually haven't done... I'm in Act 1 still, and I'm planning on doing the heist tomorrow, which I'm terrified about. God, it's an absolutely brilliant game so far, though. Gorgeous as well. I also have to say, I like their little hacking minigames. I feel like hacking minigames are one of those things that can be really annoying / boring, or an absolute blast. At the moment, I'm trying to not be a total loon and just be able to navigate, like, with relative ease, though. There's a lot I can miss at the heist, mainly near the end. Well, you know what? In that case, it's probably a good thing that I'm such a little, loot goblin. Ooh. Aw. Well, thank you, and I hope you've been, enjoying the game as well. I'm just gonna mark him for now, and I'll deal with him after I finish looting the building. And then... Dude, chill. I'm not here for you. You know this. You'd be dead if I was. You look like you belong here, actually. Oh, oops. Teehee. Ooh. Whoop. Boop. Also, guys, I know I'm definitely erring on the side of a hashtag bad streamer mode for the last, little while. But, like I said, I was expecting this job to just be a little bit quicker, which is totally fine that it's not, because it's fun. And, you know me, I like my loot. More loot equals a happier Marcus. Oh, but I'm also tired. It is past my bedtime. Not really, but it is past my sign-off time. So, you guys are gonna stop freaking out and take a chill pill, cry me a river, build me a bridge, and get the fuck over it, okay? Okay. Ooh la la. More hacking for me. You have a feeling I'll miss out on one thing? Yeah, honestly, that sounds like a plan, little Poopadoo. That'll be, helpful. I'll basically... Well, you see how I loot buildings, basically. I, kind of meander. Sorry, let me just... 1C to BD to 055 to an E9. Nice. 1C, BD, 55, E9. Let's go. Yoink. Oh. Bruv. You're not having a good one, are ya? Ooh. Okay, nothing in here. Fair enough. Fair enough. Word of advice, do the side quest first, get some gear. You know, I've gotten a little bit of Listen, I wasn't willing to upgrade my body up to level 9. I'm willing to upgrade technical ability to the next level, since I'm gonna want it at some point anyway for stuff. I don't like not going in places. Also, I know that this is here. Which I can't lie, is at least 5% of the reason I wanted to do it. Thank you. I will say, though, the embarrassing part was how long I didn't realize at first that I could go left to right for the first option. I thought that I always had to start in the top left. And I think it was actually... I basically save scummed with the first actual one that I got, because I feel like it was very much instructions unclear, fingers fried in toaster. That, I'm not gonna lie, that wasn't the original phrase I was gonna say, but that one got caught by my own internal censor, which honestly I probably didn't need to, but hey, it be like that sometimes. Tech's always good anyway. It's the one that can get maxed out at any build. Doesn't help your pet. It actually explain. No, little poopadoo. I don't mean you. I mean the game. I feel like the game didn't... They didn't explain it very well. They just had you click on things. And I'm like, okay. I think my exact words upon doing the tutorial were, that was too easy. I know the first time I encounter one of these in the wild, I'm gonna feel like a fucking idiot. And that's exactly what happened. And you know what? I got over it. And figured it out eventually. Okay. BD, 1C, E9, 1C. Perfect. BD, 1C, E9, 1C. Now, is that the only thing that's in here, or... Kind of surprised that there wasn't anything else in that room, but fair enough. Retracing my steps because I have no sense of direction in video games sometimes. And other times I have an impeccable sense of direction, so thank you very much.
Don't wait a microsecond longer. Send space to 7299 right now. The Crystal Palace. Feel alive in the
planet space. Nice. That was easy. Easy button. That was easy. Thank you. You have other guns over here or stuff? No? Okay. This is where I was previously, right? I think. Oh, there's a ladder here? Okay, I'm sorry, but I'm gonna have to see what's up that ladder, if anything. I don't want to leave the area, though. Yet. Wait, is this... Have I been here? This is the part that I've been to, right? And then I went through here? Yes, okay. I love having something of a sense of awareness of where I am. I say despite just talking about how I have no sense of direction. Making sure there's nothing else in here to yoink, like those little data pads and such. So I feel like those are easily missable, and I don't want to miss them if I can avoid it. I like 100%ing games. Except when I don't. Hey, I got stuff. See, that's why I check all the rooms. You never know whose luggage you might gotta steal from. Okay. This was the no, this was here. And then I went through here, right? To here, which gives me access to this ladder. Wait, no, 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 no! Wait. Are you... Am I gonna... Oh, wait, crap! Wait, hold on. I didn't... Wait. Wait, I wasn't trying to ignore her call. I'm sorry. Hold on. When did I save last? What time is it? It's 12:20. Okay, good, good, good. I, like, just saved. Or was this the autosave that saved after I finished the quest? Wait. Hold on. Can I not take that phone call now? Why do I have to have ADD? I'm just gonna load this and see what happens. This game loads surprisingly quick. Well, it shouldn't be too surprising. I have a decent computer. Listen, I've said before, when I make dumb decisions, like decision dialogue-wise, that's fine. I don't care. If something happens because of, like, an external thing, I have no shame in safe scumming. Because at the end of the day, to me, I play games for fun, first and foremost. Is why I gave myself those two, like, I'm a dumbass, mistake recoveries when I was, playing Cyberpunk for the first time. Because, you know, like I said, for me, first and foremost, I want my fun. And now I know where the suitcase is that has stuff in it. Aha, okay. And that was, I think, the only thing that I found anyway. And now I leave through here. Apparently I missed a flare anyway. Because I don't know if I would still have access to this stuff once once I leave the premise as well. Oh. Okay. Oh, I have to go for the yellow. Guys, I just figured out what the issue is. I kept aiming for the buttons instead of the yellow. And it was all yellow. Beady. Okay. Nice. Okay, we got one. There we go. Hacker voice, I'm in. Should I say Jacker voice? I'm in. Okay. 1C, BD, no. Okay, BD, no. BD, 1C, no. Oh, well, I guess I can do BD, 1C, 1C, BD. Don't have to do it in 3.
One less shithead in this city.
Yay, I did it correctly this time. Hey, street cred. Now I still want to know what's up that ladder. Teehee. Teehee. Oh, okay. Let me get up here. I just want to see what's through here. Okay. Oh, hey, that woman isn't sitting here this time. I guess she had a feeling that someone was gonna break in like a little weirdo creep. If you're looking for cool videos, then you're in the right place. From PC to the console, but a smile on your face. Junkyard. Junkyard. Get ready to watch a video with Junkyard. What's the point of this place? Am I just in someone's house? Wait, I just realized am I in someone's house or where they're squatting? I can't tell. I think I'm just in someone's house like a freak. Oh my god, wait. It's honestly kind of funny. V's kind of based for that. I mean, she's not, but she also is. TBH. TVH, ha 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 ha. Wait, why is this a hostile area? Dun 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 dun. Oh, because I'm back where these guys go. Got it. Okay. Well, I'm done now. Yay! I lived. I lived, bitch. Okay. I'm done being hashtag bad streamer mode. Let me save for the 1,023rd time. Okay. I'm gonna quit the game. That was fun. That was a fun ending to our session. Okay, I'm back. Hello. Fully. Wait, one of your NVMEs was on bad firmware and got corrupted? That actually sucks so much. Honestly, losing any sort of data like that is just miserable. I still haven't beaten Baldur's Gate because of this reason. 400 hours in. Gosh, it's funny because I don't think I've put, Baldur's Gate on the vote list, even though, for games to play. One of the reasons being that I know it is, like, a super long game. But honestly, I probably will end up at some point doing Baldur's Gate, because, similarly, I've heard nothing but good things about it, and I know nothing about it. I also have to say, also question, do you prefer Dirty Turk or some other, unknown third option as a shortening of your name? Or I could full name you every time, it's totally up to you. But, I was saying that I didn't even know that this game had, words are hard, I usually sign off around 9:30, because that's when my, language skills start going out the window. But I didn't even know this game had character customization at first until I was asking, I think in my Discord, like, hey, is there anything I should know ahead of time? For, like, with examples being things like, oh, there's a streamer mode, or, oh, turn off copyright music, or that sort of thing. And that's when I found out that there even was character customization. And it's so fun how advanced and how much fun. I love it. It's great. God, I sound like a fucking idiot right now, but you know, that's okay. Because sometimes I am. We all are. I don't know where this metaphor's going. I just felt like it had to be said. Chronos Works, give you a cute pet name. I want you to know I'm so sorry, my first thought was Kronk, because I was thinking, like, from the Emperor's New Groove. Like, keep in mind, I know exactly who Kronos is, like, in terms of mythology. I'm not ignorant to that, but it's late enough that my little monkey brain, which, if you ever saw Jimmy Neutron, there's this one clip where, you see inside his head, and they're like, I wonder what's going on in there. And it, like, zooms in, and in his head is, like, a monkey clapping cymbals going, heh, funny monkey. That sometimes is me. And you know what? I'm okay with that. I'm also out of focus. I think my camera's saying, Marcus, it's too late. But, God, it's funny you should bring up D&D, because we were actually talking about, oh my god, homebrew campaigns earlier. Well, I was talking about my Danganronpa theme homebrew campaign that I never actually ended up running while I was in college, but, I still have my concept art and such for. No, little Poopadoo. I'm. If you're asking me, no. Chronos. I know is time. Greek time. No, I'm thinking of Kronk from the Emperor's New Groove. The poison for Cusco. Well, the poison we're gonna give to Cusco. The poison that is meant for Cusco. Cusco's poison. That's who I'm thinking of. Pull the lever, Kronk. Wrong lever! Oh yeah, actually it's funny because this the stream is literally tagged no thoughts had empty because I didn't want to tag it ADHD because I figured, although I actually do talk about like it at times, it's like it's not generally something I actively talk about. So I figure no thoughts had empty is kind of a good like a dead dove do not eat. Like, listen, if you're coming in here, expect that I'm sometimes gonna act a little dopey / ditzy, whatever word you prefer. But I also do that fully acknowledging that that's because, like I said, everyone has their moments. Everyone has their silly little guy moments. And you know who else is having a silly little guy moment? This camera. Come on, focus on the decisive strike. You can do it. You can do it. There we go. Haha. D&D fan Baldur's Gate will almost certainly be a top game. Oh yeah, I'm... The very little I've seen about Baldur's Gate seems like it would be a blast. I guess my one concern with it is I definitely would need to carve out like a long period of time with good sessions because if I don't, I think that when I do that, rather than doing the 2 sessions a week like I'm doing, I'll have to make it 3 sessions. Because it's the sort of game where if I put it down for too long and then try to get back to it, I fear that I will have what I call my eyes glaze over effect, where it takes so long for me to get back into the swing of things because I haven't forgotten what's been going on, but getting back into the rhythm of it is just a little bit more effort. And those are the sort of games that unfortunately I often end up dropping about 2/3 of the way through. Like Fallout 4, for example, is an example, I said example twice, is an example of a game that I've super enjoyed and adored, but eventually I wound up having a bit, like maybe a week or 2 that I took off from playing it, and when I tried to get back into it, I was like, what am I doing again? And whenever that happens, I just get this urge to restart games, which is never a good idea, because I'll tell you what happens, because it's happened many times. I restart the game, I play for about a quarter of it, and then I drop it and don't pick it up again. And that is the tragedy. And then I watch streamers play it, and then if I get super into the story, I wind up getting really, really back into it. But honestly, with some games, one thing I've learned from this is that the best parts of the games are the first half. For better and worse. Alright, it seems makes bangers. They got a new game coming out in the Divinity series. Nice. Warframe does that to you upon returning. It's like... Yeah. On that note, on that little silence, I'm gonna get ready for bed because for those who don't know, first of all, hi, I'm Marcus. I actually stream Dead by Daylight every night, other than Tuesdays, hence the Dead by Daylight coasters that I made at my old job. Which was an engraving and embroidery shop that I managed, where we had a CO2 laser engraver, so I got to make those. Anyway, I stream Dead by Daylight every night other than Tuesdays, most nights from around 5 p.m. Eastern to around 9:30, except for Monday, which is tomorrow, and Saturdays, when I start at around 1 p.m. Eastern, because at around 6 is when we switch over to our story-based game. Tonight was just a little bonus. It was supposed to be a couple hours. This is exactly what happened when I started getting back into Minecraft. But you know what? It just means I'm enjoying the hell out of it. For anyone who wants the most up-to-date schedule and updates and voting in polls, etc., I have a Discord. No pressure to join, of course. In fact, I was a Skype holdout. I literally only joined Discord on any real level in, I think, January of 2024 or February of 2024. And that's because that's when I started streaming. It's like, I guess I gotta suck it up, buttercup. Cry myself a river, build myself a bridge, and get the fuck over it. And yes, I do say that, I've been saying that quote a lot while I've been playing Cyberpunk, but that's just because I feel like everyone needs to know that quote. It's so good. I learned it from my bosun when I was in Sea Scouts. By the way, for those who don't know, it's pronounced bosun, not boatswain. It's also yeoman, not yow. I don't even know how people like to pronounce it, but it's yeoman. Y-E-O-M-A-N. Anyway. But whether y'all were chatting, lurking, doing some DBD earlier with me or against me, we're here for the Cyberpunks. Sorry, I was just looking at my cat. It means the absolute world that you guys choose to spend your nights here. Whether it was for a couple minutes or a couple hours, whether it is your first or your 101st time here. It really does mean the world that you choose to spend any of your Sundays in my corner of the internet, when there are so many jing joints on Twitch you could be spending your time in. I'm getting to bed. Hopefully on the quick side. Aw. Oop, wrong button. Well, thank you, Kronos. And I'm seeing if anyone I can raid and run is live, but okay, I am just going to be ending because I always talk in people's streams. Good night, guys. Thank you again for hanging out. Much love to you, and have a wonderful start to your weeks. Bye. It was lovely to meet you, Kronos. Always lovely to see you, little poo-padoo. And guys, anyone else who might be hanging out and lurking or sleeping, good night. I'm out of focus again. I'm pretty sure it's because I'm just blending into the... This sounds like a joke, but, like, Clutch, who is a photographer, like, literally said, and I had been thinking this and I never claimed it, but I always thought this, I'm pretty sure the reason it hates focusing on me is because it sometimes can't tell the difference between this stripe, the wall behind me, and some of the highlights of my skin at times. I really think my Logitech camera just because it gets especially bad when I'm wearing, like, a black shirt, I noticed. So I think I just have to stop wearing pure black shirts on stream because I truly think it messes with its, shadow detection. Oops. Good night, guys.